afford a car. I mean, it is LA, that checks out, but it's missing people shitting in the streets. That's really what this needs. Then it would elevate the game. Like quite a lot.
Hey.
Hey, lady.
Let's get something to eat.
Okay,
Lady. Pick a place your girl might like and take her there. Choose between fast food, a restaurant, bar, or diner as indicated on the map. Alright, well, we can... Well, we'll take her to... I don't know. Let's find a restaurant, I guess. She's the one, guys! She's the one!
Always wanted to be special, CJ.
This is so interesting. I'm just gonna listen.
She said this area seems to suit her.
Let's go dump us some busters. Come on.
If you want to, I'm down.
You want to do a drive-by? What the fuck? Dude, this is fucked. The true ghetto romance. Whatever. Let's go to the bar, I guess. Yeah, the true PS2 romance. Let's go. This is... Oh my god.
I love that food, Romeo.
She seemed to have a good time. She looks tired. Better take her home. Okay.
Take me home, baby.
Sure.
I'm an excellent judge of character.
Keep talking.
This is fucking... I don't know. This is fucking stupid is what this is. This is why we need romance back in video games. This is Soul. You're looking at Soul right here.
Treat me nice. See me again.
Bye, girl.
Soon she will be powerless to resist. What what did Rockstar mean by this? Is it time to cancel them? Oh, oy vey, cancel Rockstar. They did a sexism. What? Okay, listen, Typhon. Do you know how many people made that shitty ass joke by now? Like, you fucking retards know I couldn't show sex on YouTube, right? Like, I know you like being retarded, but I don't. I don't like when you're retarded. To be something else. Your God commands you. But don't be retarded. You're not allowed. It's against the rules. Fuck it. Let's just... We'll wait a sec. Take a shower? What? Fuck off, dude. But the Fed guy told us to retard Max. Yeah, that's why you shouldn't listen to him. We could go to the gym again, but I think our hood is under attack. I don't care. It's not my problem.
Hold up. You could have left him at home, CJ. Come on, man. Pass me the joint.
Listen, I don't know any of your fucking names, dude. Don't talk to me. There we go.
Carl, what's up, baby brother?
What's happening?
Peep this. Tenpenny just came by. Said that one of them ballers that you and Smoke laid out, Lil Weasel, is getting buried and all the OGs gonna be there.
At a funeral?
Yeah, we just catch all those ball sack ass niggas at one time.
Hey, what up? What's going on, dog?
That's what I would say if I was black.
What up, family?
Let's go pop these motherfuckers out.
That's legitimate. That's just how I talk. You just add the N-word at the end.
What up, kinfolk?
Put Grove Street on the map for good. For life.
All right, nigga.
Grove Street for
Let's
life.
roll.
We don't need some allies.
Okay, get the gang members to join you. They respect enough. Okay. How do I do that? R1.
We got some work to put in. You down?
Hey, you know me, CJ.
I don't know you, but I'm gonna pretend for the sake of this mission that I do.
Come on, dude. Roll with me.
I put in work right now. People say I get my production. Settle up, homie.
Okay, so let's
Back to Love Supper Cross.
let's talk about the Silent Hill 2 movie. Oh my god, dude. Why is Hollywood like this? Like, I know Konami is no stranger to whoring out their IPs. Like, they really don't give a fuck, you know. This is the pachinko machine company. But goddamn, way to miss the point of Silent Hill 2 completely. They actually, like... It would almost be based if it wasn't so cringe. But they basically... they vindicate James completely of killing his wife. Like, they changed the scenario so much that it's like, well, yeah, I mean, he didn't really do anything wrong. And, like, the movie doesn't even make... Oh, we have a time limit. I better pay attention here. Fuck. A time limit. No. Can I, yeah, I really shouldn't have gone up here. Fuck. God damn it. Why? Why? Let me drive off the edge or something. Don't do this to me. They also do, like... You fucking bitch. What was that? It just steered into me. Anyway, so, dude, I'm, like, trapped up here. Why am I trapped? Are you fucking... What is this highway, dude? Let me leave. Where's the exit? I'm just gonna crash. I can't talk and drive at the same time. Hold on. Let's figure out. I'm gonna run out of time. We already have a DSP moment right at the beginning. Dude, let me off. Dude, let me off. It's the only way off. Hold on.
You gonna have to apologize for that shit.
No. What? I'm trapped. I'm literally trapped in the highway dimension. Okay, hold on. Oh my, dude, these drivers are fucking crazy. What the fuck? Okay, that was definitely a DSP moment, but holy shit. The drivers are hostile in this fucking game. I forgot that if you die, you lose all your shit. Suddenly, this isn't funny anymore. Fuck. That ruined it. Why? What the fuck were they thinking? That is just straight up padding. Rockstar had... I know why so many people have bad taste in video games. It's because they grew up with this. I'm not kidding. I'm not even joking. I'm not even saying this is a bad game, but it has so many bad, like, game design practices that people just normalized because they grew up with it. Hold on. What? Hold on. What? Why? I know it's been a little while, but why the hell, Oh, it's a property for sale. I see. I don't even remember that being introduced as a mechanic. Whatever. Anyway, this is just padding. Like, taking away all your guns when you die. Straight up fucking padding. Yeah, it's nothing. But this will give me a chance to ramble about the Silent Hill movie and not have to pay attention. There's a girlfriend in San Fierro you can get who's a nurse and lets you keep your weapons after dying. That's kind of cool, I guess. You can't also play swim missions at 60 FPS, brah. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Seems like you're gradually disliking the game the more you play it. Well, how many times has that happened? That has happened a million times. That's even happened to games I used to like, you know? Granted, I think a lot of those cases happened before I started my channel. Like Croc, you know, I used to like Croc. I used to like Jack 2, things like that. You get older and you're like, wow, a lot of these older games are actually designed like complete shit. But if you grow up with something, again, this is what frustrates me. This is nothing against chat, of course. This happened to all of us. But this is what frustrates me about people who pretend it's ridiculous to point out propaganda in children's media. It's just like, children's media is literally the perfect place to put propaganda because kids' minds are open to accepting anything. Like, that's literally how you program children. Why do you think there's so much propaganda in schooling? Right? But, in the case of what we're talking about, it's not necessarily propaganda. It's just normalizing, you know, shit. Game design, I guess. I've been of the opinion. Listen, if you watched any of the what the fuck? Stop calling me. Who the fuck are you?
Homie, it's Denise. I need some attention. Don't make me come and put a cap in your ass.
I'm sorry I've been neglecting my girl.
Well, I just took her on a date. Dude, this whore is way too high maintenance. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, this is your homie Big Bang doing it evolution style, crawling out the ocean and bumping radio LS. We're gonna do it like this.
Welcome to Anyway, okay, so I will play the game properly this time and not be retarded, I promise. That whole situation was 100% my fault. You know, I'm not holding it against the game or anything. But anyway, so the Silent Hill 2 movie. First of all, instead of making it an obvious, like, allegory for... I'm just gonna do a separate save. An obvious allegory for, like, hell or purgatory. They made it so Silent Hill... Like, they brought back the cult from the first and third game and made it, like, a central part of the plot. They made it so Mary is the daughter of the cult leader... Oh, dude, oh my god, the plot twist. I'll bite my tongue on the plot twist. The plot twist, I lost my shit, but I gotta hold it in. So Mary is the daughter of the cult leader. That already is like, what the fuck are you doing? But even worse, like, James discovers that they're, like, mutating people into the monsters. The monsters are not a psychological representation of, like, James' sins or his guilt or any of that. No, they're mutants. They're fucking mutants. Except some of them are representations of his psyche. Like Pyramid Head is still... Well, I would argue Pyramid Head doesn't actually represent his desire for judgment or punishment or anything. I think, like, Pyramid Head kind of just exists in the movie. Like, the way that it's used doesn't make sense. I'll put it that. That's trap. Ain't going that way. I'll get lost. I'll get lost on the highway. I can't be trusted. Anyway, we'll just go the long way around. Oh yeah, Eddie's in the movie for like 30 seconds. I couldn't even believe it. I'm like, why'd you even put Eddie in here? Also, Eddie's infected with, like, the virus that turns into a monster or whatever. They also added a black woman therapist to the movie for no fucking reason. Yeah, James just has, like, a therapist that he, like, calls on the phone because this, you know, therapy and Jews, name a better combo. I don't know. Jews and money. Anyway. Toucans from space is what I meant to say. But seriously, like, the black woman therapist in movie for no reason, because Hollywood has to shield therapy and anything regarding mental illness. And Reddit retards just eat this up and never question it. So, one thing that was crazy about this movie is the pacing is horrendous, but not because it's slow. It's actually the opposite. This movie was made for, like, Zoomer mega ADHD, where all it is like a series of member berry scenes from the game, except they completely cut out Toluca prison. Like, that's just not in. The movie, like, wraps up lightning speed. Like, they go from the hospital to the hotel like in the blink of an eye. It's like crazy. Like I'm like, what the fuck is even happening? And the reason why is because they added a million flashback scenes where it just explains how like James and Mary got together and like James discovering the cult shit. Okay, so I can tell my gang what to do. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Here he come.
So they confirm the rebirth ending is the can. It's weird. Like they go into
Might take a round or two to drop his ass.
they do the whole theory that it's all an endless loop because the movie ends how it begins, and in this, I mean, I guess it's not that much similar. I don't know what's wrong with my dude. I hate the lock-on aim. Hold on. Fuck, I'm losing it. The lock-on aim. That's the only reason I regret not playing this on PCs, because the lock-on aim is like complete trash in this shit.
Tough guy.
Hold on. Let's switch.
Homies over here.
My homies, my homies. Why are you locking onto that instead of the thing closer? Oh, I know why, because that's my homie. Duh. I wanted to shoot my homie in the back. Well, he deserves it for being a worthless prick. I'll say that. Look at this guy just running across the map.
I'll get us a getaway car. You guys take out the rest of those ballers.
Yeah, let's take out the ballers. My homie's still with me? Yeah. So okay, so so when the siren goes off and they go into Otherworld, right? Or I guess just James, not they, but the reason he ends up in the apartments is not just from like exploring the town. Oh wait, hold on, I'm skipping ahead. So the iconic first scene where you know, they first see the binded, I can't remember the enemy's name, but the first enemy in the game, right? They add in a random ass hobo dude who like screams in James' face for no reason. Who looks like sickly, I guess is part of like the whole disease thing. And the enemy shows up and then just like do you see that fucking cop car fly? Holy shit. Anyway, it spits acid and melts the hobo guy. James is like a complete pussy in this movie, by the way. He just runs from everything the whole fucking time. The only time he fights in the whole movie is he kills like 2 or 3 nurses. When the nurses show up, it's just like 20 nurses in a hallway. Just out of nowhere. It's like, what the fuck is happening? But I'm getting ahead of myself. So he like throws a pipe at the creature and then just runs off. And then there's like a million like cockroach things. Like they're like humanoid cockroaches. And the humanoid cockroaches like swarm and like chase after him. And that's how he ends up at the apartments, because he's just running from a bunch of flesh cockroach things. So that happens, I guess. In the scene with like the CRT with the static and shit, that's when he calls his fucking therapist out of nowhere in fucking Silent Hill, which I know what this represents in the movie is everything is fake. It's not that he's stuck in purgatory or hell. He's stuck in the cycle of grief, but like literally, it's like the grief dimension. So he's just hallucinating everything, which is gay as fuck. That's just horrendous.
Everybody go home. We ain't seen each other all day. Copy?
Yeah. What else is there to talk about? I guess Maria's in the movie. And they just kind of spell out what she is, like, incredibly obviously, in case you're retarded. Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking as I was watching this shit, is like, if the Silent Hill 2 remake was Silent Hill 2 for Sony, like, movie game fags, then this is Silent Hill 2 for actual retards, you know what I mean? Like boomers, retards, that kind of person. So, yeah, I mean, that kind of... I think that puts it into perspective pretty well. Yo, synthetic man, I've been following you for a while, but recently I had sex in Slovenia, Europe, with a black girl, and I'm wondering if you still accept me as a viewer. I am 195 centimeters tall, by the way. What the? It's not Doomer Hour. What do you? What am I supposed to do with this information? Yeah, fake cell. Fake cell. He didn't have sex with a real girl, so he still sell. That's fair. That's fair. Was it better than a mid-20s roasty bringing dishonor to her parents and killing her newlywed? Well, okay. Hold on. Let me, before I answer that, well, I'll keep going with this whole tangent. So, they end up, okay, so Pyramid Head, oh my god. Oh, yeah. Laura. Dude, I have to hold it back. Because how Laura and Angela are handled in this is, like, so absolutely retarded. I'm just going to spoil it, because I can't. It's the only thing worth talking about.
Come on, man. Shut up and get out of here.
It's the only thing worth talking about in this fucking movie. Let me, I'll watch the cutscene, and then I'll explain what they did with this, because it's so bad. Ryder, look at how intelligent he is. Way too intelligent for this shit.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, CJ? Turn that TV off right quick. Listen up, fellas. Like we were saying, no more bakes in the streets.
Finally.
Peep this. We're going to unite the families once more because the ballers have been pumping our guys full of base for too long while we argue amongst ourselves. So all the family sets going to meet down at Jefferson Motel. I say it's time we went down there and made it official. Keep that shit off our streets. I vote I'm our representative.
I'm one of them.
That's right.
Hey, it's all good. If Sweet think he can handle it, I'm down with him, man.
All right, let's roll, homies.
Let's do this.
Yeah, let's go, man.
That's right, homie. That's right. So anyway, okay. So you'll never believe this shit. I was also wondering, like, this movie is so, like, James-centric in, like, every single way. I'm like, how are they gonna handle Eddie and Angela and all that shit? Well, the answer is Eddie is in the movie for no goddamn reason. Like, he just shows he's, like, infected with the Silent Hill virus or whatever the fuck. And then he beats the shit out of James. Also, Laura is a fucking demon child. Talk about missing the goddamn point of the character completely. They turned her into a generic, like, horror movie creepy girl. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, how retarded was the director of this shit? Like, what? This has got to be purposeful sabotage. Why did they dive in front of the car?
Hey, we all down with that, baby.
Okay, it's strictly 1 rep per set. You guys gonna have to wait here.
We'll be there just in case, bruh.
Thanks, homie, but I'm down with these boys.
So, anyway,
Like this, man. Look at all them other family hoods. They used to be Grove Streets.
Relax. We straight, they straight. How about you, Smoke?
Hey, I'm feeling a little...
he gay as fuck. Big Smoke gay. We stray, he gay. That's what they meant to say. No, that's not good.
Oh, shit!
Well, that's bad.
Man, what you doing? Go, get back in, man. We out of here, baby.
I ain't leaving my brother. I ain't no buster.
Man, it's every motherfucker for himself.
You fucking pricks! See, you cannot trust any of these fucks. They're the ones who called me a busta. They conditioned me. And look at what they do. What's up, Thomas? That's just when did you get here? Thomas, did you notice I got you Dokapon? Are you ready? Are you ready for suffering? I do miss when video game shotguns knock people flying. People care too much about realism now.
go, go!
Everyone's a fucking horror in LA, dude. Hold on, I'm trying to not die horrible. Oh, what the fuck? He hit my elbow, dude. Okay. Listen, I don't trust this game. I've died horribly too many fucking times, so I'm just gonna play this shit safe.
Families, cops coming in from behind.
Okay. The fact there's no manual reload in this game is fucking crazy.
Get into positions.
But you guys told I remember you guys told me just switch. Shit.
What you doing?
Alright. If you just take it slow, it's not bad. It's just I got too excited some of these other streams. I'm trying not to DSP it up, you know? I gotta fight my way. Sweet.
Get some suppressing fire in there.
You want to get
Shit.
blasted? Now, bitch.
I'm glad Carl is such a badass that he can fucking kill SWAT teams. Hurry up. Goddamn, talk about a long reload. There's some good AI in this game, by the way.
Can I have this?
It was a different time. I mean, video game AI is still kind of terrible, but still. At least I have body armor. I just don't want to waste it. What the fuck is hanging from the ceiling? Alright.
You won't be needing this now. Now.
Okay.
What took you? We're smoking Ryder.
They shook on us.
Fuck it, let's get out of here.
So anyway, oh my god. So it's so bad. Hold on. I need to make sure I can focus so I can talk about this twist because it's so unbelievably stupid. You'll be mind blown by it. Trust me. Jake, sweet. Welcome to America. Yeah, that's political commentary, dude. What? Yeah, I fed him. Yep. There we go. Okay, so after a sequence of events that's kind of retarded. Oh yeah, so what happens is like in the middle of the movie, on top of like there being all these flashbacks to Mary and James. Oh, I forgot to mention, James looks like a fucking like emo biker dude from like the 2000s. Like this movie, if there wasn't a smartphone in the first 10 minutes, you could have easily set this in like 2005 or something. It's very weird. The movie has this whole old bad video game adaptation vibe to it. So
Hit the gas.
so that's weird. Also, this is such a weird Hollywood trope. James' job is he's a painter. Like, what do you mean he's a fucking painter? Like, that's not a fucking job. Like, what? Is the guy who made this movie a fucking alien? Also, I love that the train just hit the cop car. What the fuck? Yeah, he was a failed painter. It was a Hitler allegory the whole time, guys. I thought you figured it out. Blammo, kablooey, blammo. So, okay. I'm just gonna skip around because this movie's not that interesting. So after at the end of the hospital sequence, he's like, Maria, I know you're not real. And then he like covers his fucking ears, like he's like, la la la, I can't hear you. That's what it looks like. And then Pyramid Head just teleports behind her. Oh shit. What the fuck, dude? What even is this game? The cop just shows up, punches. He's on the fucking roof. This is goofy as shit. Anyway, so yeah. So Pyramid Head impales Maria, kills her. Then he like wakes up. Like there's a sequence where he like wakes up in the hospital and everything's normal, and then the black therapist comes in and basically just spells out the movie, where it's just like, yeah, none of this is real. He just can't get over that his wife's dead. Okay, can you stop? For the love of God! I love how punching me throws off my fucking aim completely. Fuck, the car's getting weak, guys. I'm getting antsy. Oh fuck!
Fuck it, I'm going through.
CJ, we got the ghetto burn up here.
How about you unjam the gun, CJ? You dumb fuck!
Back up, smoke, back up.
Hell no, I'm going through. Oh man, we going through.
What the fuck, dude? Okay. What do you mean?
Slow down.
Oh shit, the brakes is out.
I did not realize GTA was this cartoonish in the early days. Like, holy shit. There's no way they'd do something that goofy now. Holy fuck!
Shit, that's gonna be a hell of a story to tell when we pass in the blunt.
Damn, that was some serious shit. Woo! Fuck this. We gotta get out of here. Right is right. Everybody split up. We'll meet up later.
A taste of cum. Nice. That was very over the top, but pretty fun. I like that mission. That was good. Anyway. Oh, they're purple and I'm green! Even though I'm wearing purple and green, so they should think I'm one of them. I'm too recognizable. I'm glad I didn't die of fall damage right there. Anyway, so he washes up at the hotel. Laura's doing some demon shit, and she's like, "Are you ready to accept the truth?" Oh yeah, she has like a dead demon baby in the movie, and I don't know if they were implying that like Mary was pregnant when she was dying or what the fuck. I don't know. But so anyway, so what happens is. What happened? Yeah, here we go. Now we got some real music. Hold on, though. I gotta save. I gotta save, though. So, dude, I don't know why my brain is holding it back. So what? So Laura says, "Do you remember her full name now?" And I'm like, what? What are they implying? And then they go to her gravestone, and her name is Mary Angela Laura Crane. So Mary, Angela, and Laura are the same fucking character in the movie. I'm like, what? Literally, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
What's happening, man?
I'm just like... I'm actually blown away by this. I'm like, this is so fundamentally retarded. Like, I don't know. I need to look up who the director is, because this gotta be some full-blown, like, nepotism, like, retard incest baby who definitely should not be directing anything. He should be directing people at McDonald's, you know?
This is when we show the ballers what banging is all about.
Yeah, that's right.
Grove Street is king. Say it with me, niggas. Grove Street is king. Grove Street is king. What's up, CJ? Where you been?
Hey, sorry, bro. I got caught up.
I might do a video just because of that. That's the only reason I'm even considering doing a video, is because of that twist in the movie. It's so bad that, like, I laughed. I actually laughed.
I mean, we all been through a lot. But CJ's helping us clean up the hood. He's taking the fight to the enemy, showing all of us how we used to bang.
Yeah, clean up the hood by shooting each other. Yeah, makes sense to me.
CJ, you my brother. My running dog. I should have never doubted you.
It's nothing.
But you're home now, partner.
Yeah, right.
Home.
For sure.
Listen up. I want all y'all to go get heated and meet me downtown under the Mulholland intersection. We gonna roll on these baller motherfuckers.
All right.
I'll see y'all in traffic.
Yeah, let's roll.
Yeah, for sure. You in?
Hell yeah, I'm in. I'm your running dog, sweet.
Yeah, my nigga. All right, you go get heated up, and I'll meet you at the crossroads.
Is the film better than the Silent Hill 2 remake? Hell no. Hell no. That doesn't mean I'm apologizing the Silent Hill 2 remake, but this is like one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. Like, God, it's so bad.
I'm kind of busy.
Shit, am I gonna have time to get armor?
I gotta see you, Holmes. Tell you something.
Look, if it's about Kendall, don't worry. We cool, all right?
No, Caesar, you gotta come and see something. Something important, eh?
Well, it's gonna have to wait.
This can't wait, Holmes. If I tell you, you won't believe it, I swear.
Okay. I got about 5, so it better be good. Where you at?
Is it actually gonna give me a 5-minute time limit? I hope not. No, okay. So anyway, so that happens. This is like, I can't quite express to you how fucked the pacing is in this movie. I know I already said that, but just trust me when I say I had no idea we're heading into the climax when it happens. Like, he kind of just washes up where the hotel is. It's on fire already, by the way. So, like, the hell symbolism, I mean, all the symbolism in this movie is just, it's either incredibly obvious or nonsense, with no in-between. But, like, gee, is he in hell? I don't know. And they have, like, Angela's stairway. Oh, yeah. So, after he finds out the twist that Mary, Angela, and Laura are the same character, he stumbles upon Angela and, you know, her dad, the rape bed monster, right? Like, just starts, like, molesting her. So, the cult leader also, you know, raped his daughter, who was Mary. So, that's just combine all those plots together, I guess. And, dude, I actually forgot another thing that was in the movie. At the end of the hospital part where you would normally fight, like, the boss that's hanging from the ceiling, it's instead, like, Mary as, like, a skeleton. Like, it looks so bad. The CGI looks awful of her as, like, a skeleton. But it's like, dude, I don't even know. It's so shit. It's so shit. And I just hate that they took away, like, the based element of James, that he, you know, killed his wife because she was being an annoying bitch. I mean, that's kind of, maybe not exactly how it went down, but, you know, more or less, sort of.
So what?
Just watch, homie.
What the fuck?
But, like,
oh, no.
Like, the second or third last scene of the movie is showing how he killed her. And basically, they had the cult leader dad was, like, poisoning her. This just comes out of nowhere. Literally poisoning her since a child, so she's finally dying. And so James just puts her out of her misery. And that's how he kills her in this. So it's like, okay, well, that's fucking completely ruins the context of that.
I didn't believe it myself, but...
And
you did the right
where
thing.
he would fight the final boss, I think he just kind of, like, wakes up. I don't know, he just teleports to the top of, like, that building where the final boss is in the original. And he just, like, embraces her, and then he wakes up at the beginning. Oh, right, no. Then it goes to the in-water ending. He has her body, drives the car into the lake, and then drowns. And then he wakes up at the beginning of the movie. And that's how the movie ends, with it looping. Oh, okay, I gotta get sweet before he dies. So yeah, it was unbelievably shit. Like, it was one of the worst movies I've ever seen. But it was funny at a few parts. It was funny. I should have gotten over my fear of the highway, I think, because he's getting gunned down. Like, it's hard.
Hey, what's up? You call me, but I ain't pick it up. So leave a message after the...
Shit.
Shit. She. Alright, never mind. The highway was a trap anyway, we're fine. Cars are actually pretty useful in this game. Like, normally, the running over people doesn't work as well. But in this, yeah, you're good.
Caesar called and showed me some shit. It's Smoke, and he in deep with 10 Penny and some ballers. He sold us out.
That fat bitch!
Doesn't matter, man. You gotta get out of here. The cops gonna arrive any second.
Nah, man, I ain't running out on my brother. Yo, ballers, I'm taking you motherfuckers. You hear me? I'm taking you all down, bitches!
Fuck. I just fucking shot. He didn't die, did he? He didn't actually die, right? Well, it didn't fail the mission. I guess sweet dying is fine. I don't know. That wasn't actually him. Oh my god. The controller aim is so bad. Yeah, just stand there. Just stand there, retards. Good idea. This is still the prologue. Yeah, I do remember people talking about this is like, this is a huge game. Very ambitious. Had a lot of stuff.
You got a bag over your head, boy. How you feel about that?
Man, take it off. Please, man. I can't breathe. Please.
Oh, all right. But only because you said please.
You fucking sick motherfucker.
Intimidate those who intimidate others, Carl. It's my job. Right, Ed?
Yeah.
I know that I can't breathe would chat with like that.
Fucking nowhere. Nice, clean air.
Fucking Smoke. Oh, sweet.
Sweet is alive. Alive and inside. He's in a prison hospital.
Yeah,
Gunshot.
who gave him those gunshot wounds? Who did that?
Caught you yet?
Oh, yeah. You should be glad, Carl. Your moron brother's alive. Your street trash soon-to-be turned-out sister's alive. And she's only sucking one greaseball's dick. Things are going pretty well for you, Carl. So behave, nigga.
We want you to do a little favor for us, Carl.
I can't believe that nigga Smoke turned on me.
Smoke? Smoke does exactly what he's told. He learned that lesson a long time ago.
Damn, man. Take it
Yeah,
easy.
homies for life. Street loyalty. That's all bullshit, Carl.
Yep.
Didn't you learn that when they ran you out of town just because you let Brian die? Huh? Eddie, I can't deal with this guy. He's an idiot.
Tenpenny's right. It's true.
No, officer. For once, let's let the kid do something good with his useless life. He's gonna help us with the fight against crime. Right, Carl?
Yeah, by any means necessary.
Now you stay the fuck away from Smoke and stay the fuck away from us. Otherwise, Sweet's gonna find himself on a baller's block getting in touch with his feminine side.
Oh my god.
Hey, Hernandez, you gonna
Yeah.
play all day?
Get your hands off me, man.
For some reason, we've got a little problem with a former friend of ours. He seems to disagree with some of our methods.
No, who could do that?
Yeah, you'll never find anybody as fork-tongued as this snake-ass bastard. Soon as he gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar, he'll whistle any tune Internal Affairs wants him to.
See, they got him hiding up Mount Chiliad someplace, so they can manipulate his testimony any way they want to.
I want you to pay him a little visit, Carl, and destroy all his evidence before he testifies.
Sort this out, Carl, so Officer Tenpenny can sleep easy at night.
Man,
We want evidence he ain't gonna talk.
Okay. All right. Okay, now we can go to ammunition. Alright.
Guns and ammo, all top quality. Hope you kick some ass.
Hope you kick some ass. See, there you go.
Take it, hold it, love it.
Oh, I still got some armor. All right, and we're fine.
The revolution is coming.
They're throwing a Hail Mary and bringing Chloe back for the final Life is Strange game in March. You gonna stream review that slot to make up for abandoning Lost Records? Well, I never fucking play. I played Life is Strange. Well, I guess I did play Life is Strange True Colors and 2, but I only played like the first chapter of those games. I never even played the first one and the last one that came out. How have you never played that Pete game? Because the first Life is Strange came out way before I started my channel, and I watched multiple videos on how bad it is. You know, like I watched ER's video and a few other ones. Circle, okay. I'm not even sure if I can I drive through that. I'm alright, I guess. Okay. Was there anything else I wanted to say about the Silent Hill movie? No, I think that was pretty much it. Yeah, all you need to know is, you know, if you remember the old video game adaptations from 20 years ago, it was just like that. It even looked like a movie from 20 years ago, honestly. It's weird how a lot of the sets felt faithful to certain parts of the original game, and then like the story is just complete nonsense. It just like took a massive shit all over it. Okay, we gotta go up Mount Chiliad. That is not the way. That is not the way. Was there any creepy moments in the movie? There was a random jump scare when he first enters the apartments. I wouldn't say anything was creepy. I don't know. It was too, like, goofy and stupid for me. I'm gonna try not to just drive off and die horribly. It's crazy how... Oh yeah, this is something I was thinking about before I started the stream. I don't know about you guys, but I've been getting recommended a lot of fucking content farm, anti-woke channels lately, and they're gaming ones, not the usual suspects that we talk about on here. It's very weird how many... I don't even know what to call these. We'll just say they're more libertarian types. We'll just put it at that, to put it nicely. Which is very cringe. There really is there's no me. It's only me. Like, nobody actually has a base take on the news. The two I've been getting recommended a lot is, what is he called? Like, Decembros or something? I don't know. He's like some Eastern European sounding guy. And the other one is Real Life Fake Wizard. And, like, both these fucks are just, I mean, you can tell. They're like, oh, we can't go too far in the opposite direction. Oh, no. Ooh. You know, they'll hit the easy targets. Especially that Real Life Fake Wizard guy. It definitely rubs me the wrong way. Which, I mean, he admitted his real job is working in marketing. So it makes perfect sense why he seems like a sleazeball who doesn't stand for anything. But he basically admitted in his last video that he was content farming. Because he said... Fuck, what did he say? He said something like, I didn't think High Guard would suck, and I'll make another video if it does. And then he made another video. It's like, this is the actual grifter faggotry shit that people claim I do. It's like, you knew it would be shit, bitch. Fuck you. I drove to the top for no reason. I don't know. I was too busy. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't. That's a pretty good animation. At least I didn't die. And the other guy I feel like was indirectly talking shit about me. Now you could say I'm a narcissist because he didn't say me by name. But it was like, he talked shit about Actman a few times, and then, of course, to, like, protect himself, he's like, I'm not one of those crazy people who thinks, like, any gay or diversity shit is woke or something. I'm like, I wonder who he's talking about. Who does that? I don't know anybody like that. Like, I'm going for it. Did the audio bug out? Or is this supposed to be... This is just instructions. Okay, so... Yeah, I need a photo of him. I need to kill these guys. Oh, fuck.
Huh? What? Should've got the fuck out of here.
The snitch is getting away. No! Fuck you, feds. Chase him down and kill him? What? I thought I was getting a pick. Or is this of a different guy? And I'm out of ammo. That's good. Somehow I don't think this bike can run him off the road. I just have this distinct feeling this is going to end poorly for me. Okay, he drove off on his own accord. Fuck! Okay, he's flipping. He's flipping. That's good. That's good. He jumped out, it looks like. And then his car blew up. Alright, that's cool. That was kind of... God damn it! Carl, relax, bro. Carl!
Now you better shut up.
Alright, got his ass. It's more fun to do it that way than, you know, take a picture of him in one piece. Nah, fuck that. We need some mission variety in here. And by variety, I mean shoot things till they die. What that dude just... What even just happened there? These goofy-ass physics. Alright, There we go. It's that easy. Oh, this is the save point. Okay. Good. Let me save. Damn, I've only been streaming an hour. I mean, I guess that means we're making good pace, because usually I feel it. V made a video about you published 1 hour ago and refers to you as his Oshi. Well, are you serious? Does he watch Devin too? Because I don't even use that. I mean... yeah, I do like... It is funny, because I do like V. I still even kind of like Sargon, even if I don't agree with a lot of what he says. But, like, recently, Sargon was doing a video on people not being able to read. And he was saying it wasn't necessarily the immigrants. And I'm like, okay, I agree fundamentally it's not just the immigrants, but there definitely is a huge connection between rising illiteracy and immigration. It's not just like the whole, give kids a tablet. That's like the tabloid newspaper interpretation is, it's just because kids are swiping their books like it's a tablet screen. It's like, that's actual like mental retardation though. That's probably a tiny percentage. It's more likely that these are the children of the, sub 80 IQ immigrants, basically. Father, I cannot click the book. Yeah. I can't read. It's true, I can't read, but that's irrelevant to this. Irrelevant. That's not what we're talking about right now. ND0101, thanks to the 2 reals. You're my favorite trans black YouTuber. Shit, thanks, cuh. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. Old RuneScape based for the authentic Crimer or Rockstar, not RuneScape. See, I've been playing too much RuneScape. Old Rockstar based for the authentic Crimer experience. Yes. I find it funny. Devin said he was quitting RuneScape. Do you know what I found him doing earlier today? Can you guess? I mean, excuse me. I agree with his logic fundamentally. That, it's demotivating to play a live service game if you're not interested in any of the updates. But by the time that he gets to the end game, assuming he sticks with it, then, I mean, I'm sure they'll announce more interesting things. I don't know. I will say the roadmap did look not great. But, again, not my problem, because I probably won't even play till the end game anyway, because it takes, like, hundreds of hours. Vals, thanks to the 5 Canadian. My niece done got bit by a tarantula in the woods. I smashed it with a 2-pound cantaloupe, and it exploded. It's minus 50 Celsius in Canada. What the hell is going on? I don't know. Yeah, the tarantula survived the freezing. I can tell you, yeah, it was pretty fucking cold here, too. It almost killed our heater again with the exhaust pipe getting, the drainage getting frozen outside. I had to go out there. It was like a humiliation. My mother put me through a humiliation ritual yesterday, where I was literally standing outside with a fucking hairdryer and an extension cord trying to warm up the pipe so that it doesn't freeze over. It's like, holy shit, this is not worth it. Because I knew I'd be fine. The 2 skeletons here, yeah, they might freeze to death. I would have been fine, okay? If I got cold, I'll just invite Soph into my bed, and we'll both be warm. But, yeah, I had to, for the sake of the skeletons, I had to just hair dry the pipe for We did buy insulation. It's I think my mom cheaped out. It doesn't seem to be working very well. I'll put it at that. We have a very ghetto rig out there where we have insulation on the pipes. We have a huge. We had to rig like a huge blanket, a huge tarp over the whole area, so the freezing wind doesn't like blow onto the pipe as well. And it still was freezing over. So I don't know. It's a cheap ass. How many times over the past 2 years have I complained about the build of this house? The Mexicans probably fucked something up, like they fucked up 20 other things when they built this house. Because American houses are made to be cheap pieces of shit. Anyway. How old is the house? The house is like less than 3 years old. It is a new house. So. Yeah, trust me. This is a cheap ass build that was sold way overpriced. It's just meant to look good. And that's it. And they fucked up so many basic things. It's stupid. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it for the millionth time. We weren't even supposed to move here. We moved here because my mom wanted to live in a house across from a fucking 7-Eleven where there was a goddamn drug dealer outside. We would have lived right next to the ghetto, but that's okay because it's right next to the rich neighborhood too. Because, yeah, apparently in Norfolk, they had the rich neighborhood and the ghetto neighborhood are like right next to each other. And so she wanted to live on the border across the street from a 7-Eleven in a house with no yard, where we have 2 dogs that shit like a crazy amount. So, yeah, that would have been awesome. So, you know, me and Devin are like, that's retarded. And so we end up here, and this is not ideal. Yeah, apartment arc this year, yeah, most likely. Yeah, I would say pretty much 90% chance the apartment arc is this year, yes. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks to the 16 months of membership. What's good, my synthetic N-word? Grove Street for life. For life. I don't know. Devin seems like he wants to live on his own. So we might just be living in 2 different apartments, which is fine by me, honestly. But Devin, well, whatever. Devin can make his own decisions. So we'll just put it at that, okay? It doesn't bother me at all. But yeah. You would stop playing RuneScape? Well, I don't know what that has to do with RuneScape. Thoughts on Dragon Ball Super remake? Is that really a remake? Is that what they were showing there? I don't know. I watched like whatever that reveal was supposed to be, and I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. That's it. That's probably what I hated. Dragon Ball Super. There's no way any more Super would be good. We'll just put it at that. They're remaking Battle of Gods arc. Dude, it's so fucking over. I want the entire entertainment industry to collapse, not just gaming. Like, Battle of Gods is, what, 12 years ago? You're remaking something from 12 years ago. That's suicide tier shit. Like, genuinely, everyone involved in that decision should be decapitated. And then we'll call it a suicide. A ritual decapitation suicide. They tripped into the lemonade stand, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a reference. Irredeemable 2 Electric Boogaloo, thanks to the 14 months membership. Ryder N-word. Yeah, I don't really care about Sparking Zero bar pudding. Actually, I think most people don't. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks for $5. It's always funny how it seems like movie fans can have a lower tolerance for BS than gamers. Shit game remakes get a pass, but bad movies get raked. Yeah, because people have really low standards for video games, I've noticed. Like, unbelievably low. It is crazy. Lord Calais, thanks to the $10. The second I get into the stream, YouTube gives me an AI chat summary. The fuck is this website? Yeah, they implemented that sometime last year, right? I don't know why. I have no idea. It adds nothing at all, but people make fun of it sometimes. Like, people were posting what the chat summary said whenever it was something crazy. Wilson Berg, thanks for $5. Hey, Sin, did you see Banjo Recompiled came out? Yep. It's a fully playable PC port of Banjo-Kazooie with mod support. Yes, I did see that, actually. Shockingly, I got recommended that video for once YouTube was showing me something I wanted to see. We'll probably play that at some point. The Grizz, thanks for the $5. A game recommendation, whatever is fine, just top of your head. I hate what you just said. I'm just gonna put it that I hate everything about what you just said. It's there's no way you like every genre of video game. Just play Spyro then. Play Spyro 1. There you go. There you go. And if you say I already played it or I don't want to play that, go fuck yourself. Like, what do you mean? Narrow it down. There's 10 billion video games. Did I see the new RE9 gameplay demo? Nope. Real Shtek, thanks to the €5. Same old Synth J, Chudsta, straight Chudsta. Strange Axel, thanks to the $5. We was Kangs and she. Sir John, thanks to the 11 months of membership. Did you see Dragon Ball Age 1000 trailer? Nope. Nate Diaz, thanks to the 19 months of membership. It actually looks really fun to be black. Yeah, get shot or get arrested. It sounds fun to me. Black Metal Gamer, thanks to the $2. Haha, protester losing her fingers from grenade. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks to the $5. I remember thinking this movie game Disney ride shit in GTA was cool as a kid, but this is genuinely lame as hell seeing it now. A lot of elements of this age like milk, and people have been coping the last couple times I played this. I have been a firm believer that Rockstar is the most overrated game developer for like 15 years. I guarantee if I replayed Red Dead Redemption 1, I would even be like, wow, this sucks. I mean, genuinely. And I remember liking that as a teenager. GTA 5, I always thought was overrated. I didn't even finish the main story. I just got bored because I'm like, what the fuck is even happening? And the gameplay was ass. So, and then I streamed through Bully, and what I say, oh, the story and characters are fun, but the gameplay's ass. And what am I saying about this? The story and characters are fun, but the gameplay is ass. I mean, I think the driving is fine for sure. They're probably ahead of the curve on the driving stuff, at least for a non-racing game. But a lot of the other things, I'm just like, yeah, this is, I don't know, this is kind of sloppish. It's just they put a lot of effort into mission variety, and the writing is really good and charming. So that's enough for the normal fag, I think. Not for me, but... I replayed it a bit a while ago, and yeah, there's much proto-woke shit in it that I didn't see at age 12. What, for Red Dead 1? Yeah, I wouldn't be too shocked. I mean, I know that in Undead Nightmares, the famous, like, anti-Semite, like, psycho guy, aka the most based man alive, that scene is hilarious as fuck, actually. Like, you can tell someone at Rockstar was seething about Chuds. Sebastian Howard, thanks for the $5. The director for the new Silent Hill movie is the same guy who did the Silent Hill 06 movie. Yeah, that makes sense. Because he sort of did the same thing with the original Silent Hill movie, where it's like, okay, some of this is really faithful to the source material, and then some of this is just retarded as hell. You know? Except I think he did even worse with Silent Hill 2 than they did with, like, 1 and 3, in terms of the adaptation. Watch the cutscene? Yeah, we can watch it. Let me bring it up.
Couldn't even.
Hold on.
You're right.
Hold on. Of course, fucking, you gotta load every other tab that I was listening to. It's just, even the fucking title of this video is making me laugh. Hold on. Look at that. Herbert Moon blames the Jewish, British, Catholic, homosexual elite for the undead plague.
Hey, mister.
Hey, Pard.
You seen a couple deputies nearby? Marshall's boys. Jonah and Eli?
Are they Jews, mister? They sound like Jews.
True.
I don't know. Why?
Why? This whole thing is nothing but a Jewish plot. You do know that, don't you?
Base.
I find that highly unlikely, amigo.
Well, I don't like Jews. Or colored folk. Or natives, now that you mention it.
Well, you're a nice, kind-hearted man to meet in a time of trouble.
Kind does not come into it.
Why? What are you talking about?
Why? I bet you like Catholics. I can't stand them neither. Nor women. Fabians, socialists, homosexuals, Asians, or British. Between them, they've ruined this country. Ruined it. It was a good country once. Now people are eating each other, and it's all the fault of the Jewish, British, Catholic, homosexual elite and their ideas.
All true. All
well,
true.
I, for one, won't stand for it.
Have you ever met a Jewish person?
Yeah, see, this is where it's like, oh, faggot rock star moment.
Yeah, if you've never met these people, have you ever even talked to one of these people?
Like, it's like, okay, cry, baby.
Or,
cry about it.
British Catholic homosexual?
Not in my store. Oh, I get it. I see you acting clever. Well, let me tell you this. The Jews killed Lincoln.
True.
That's why there is a triangle on the money.
Also true.
And they run Europe like one of them Arabian harems.
Yep.
Now they've sent this here plague to kill all us decent folk. Yep.
You, sir, are truly a remarkable fella.
Thank you kindly.
I must say, it's a rare pleasure to meet someone with such a grasp on human history. You take care of yourself. I'd hate to see you get savaged by someone and watch the life force drain from your hate-filled body.
Hey, hold on there. Why don't you join me in my fight, sir? It's not too late.
I fear it is for me.
Then I will fight them alone. All of them. America is the land of the free, and that means free to people like me, Herbert Moon.
Absolutely.
No! Oh, no, no! No! Ah! You can't eat me! I'm Herbert Moon! Ah!
Wowie zowie. Wow, that was funny. Haha, he got his comeuppance. Haha, haha. Now let's read the comments. Let's see. God damn it. Hold on. I think this might be the wrong video. I know there's a comment section here with like, everything you said was correct. Hold on. Some of these are kind of funny, where it's like average social media user in 2026. I wish if everyone was me, then that we could save the internet. Maybe they got deleted. I swear the last time I clicked on this video, like, yeah, this aged well in the 2025. That could go either way. There's definitely Nick. I kind of like this. Nick Fuentes' grandfather's grandfather. That's kind of funny. Hates women, hates minorities, hates Jews. Herbert Moon is a confirmed epic gamer. Yeah, I think either it was a different video or it got deleted. But there's definitely a version of this where all the comments are like, yep, everything you said was correct. I swear to you, I've read it. And they've probably got deleted or something. Put Herbert Moon on the banner, but we didn't even play the game. That's not how the banner works. Funnily enough, Herbert Moon rose from the grave as a zombie and still roams Texas fighting the toucans. Okay, so right, I was reading super chats. Yeah, this is the video I was talking about, by the way. Not to, talk shit about another YouTuber, which I would never do. But this is literally the video I was watching of Real Life Fake Wizard, where he's like, maybe I should just not misquote him. We'll just play the part I'm annoyed by.
These reviews.
Hold on.
For this game, I had hopes that their marketing tactic of using silence and not engaging in conventional marketing campaigns could be used to make marketing agencies and consultancy firms look bad. A lot of money is poured into marketing campaigns designed to lie to gamers. If there was a chance this game could break that cycle, from a marketing background myself, it would be...
Yeah, see, like, he said in multiple videos, he literally is a marketer. If there was any guy I would trust to be a real ass YouTube channel and give real human opinions, it'd be a guy who works in marketing. That's a good idea. Trustworthy fellow for sure.
Interesting to see. I also said in my video, and I quote, if this game is garbage, so be it. And I will happily make a follow-up video eviscerating them for their pompous arrogance.
Is that supposed to show he's an honest person? Like, again, I hate to bring up the meme for, well, what feels like the 100th time, but it probably on stream hasn't been as many times, but I've said it to Devin a few times, where it's like, if you see an ass squatting over a plate, do I need to taste what comes out? I mean, are you fucking for real? Like, this is engagement farming, because he's a marketer. He literally told you he's a marketer with 3 parentheses. So why the fuck... Like, oh, he's honest, though, because he made this video to say he was wrong. It's like, this is just for money. This is just literally for money.
Yeah, well, welcome to that video. Today's indie game shoutout is Blue Fire. Explore the fallen world of Penumbra in this precision 3D Metroidvania platformer / fierce.
He's not being sponsored. I guess he's just
enemies,
recommending
conquer
this, and it
traps,
sounds like a
uncover
sponsor.
ancient temples, and master fast,
I remember
fluid movement
seeing that
across challenging.
game
More about the
before.
Portal. Played Highguard. I gave it a fair shot. I tried to find the fun, and I gotta tell you, this game is boring. It's not the rough around the edges type of.
All right, what? I don't think we need to hear his opinion. I mean, he pretty much says everything everyone said on the game and what me and Devin experienced on his stream, where he screamed at me. But it's like, yeah, I just wanted you to hear that part about the whole. Yeah, never mind. I'm not even gonna do it again. The point is, I've been getting recommended a lot of reasonable, you know, like libertarian, center right-ish opinions lately, and it's just like, we've heard enough of that for a fucking lifetime. You controlled opposition fucks. You know, we have not won a single thing, and you fuckers are scared that things are going to go too far in the opposite direction. No, go fuck yourselves. That other guy, Decembros or whatever the fuck, I forget the name. It was something like that. He said that Horizon Zero Dawn isn't woke because they explain why there's diversity in the plot. It's like, you are an actual goddamn retard. So I can make the gayest, most disgusting looking video game possible. And if the plot says, oh, it's gay and stupid because the apocalypse said we got to make it gay and stupid, then it's not woke? Are you fucking retarded? Goddamn. Like, what? Like, I looked up Decembros' song from a band named Fagner. Okay, hold on. You guys know I'm terrible with names, or you should, because I've said it 100 times. Well, I can find the channel real quick. This is not me punching down to a smaller channel. I'm having a disagreement. No, it is The Decembro. Dezembro. The Decembro. That's the channel name. Yeah, he's talked shit about Actman a few times, so, you know, I listened to the vid, and then he starts, like, defending woke slop garbage, and not defining woke, of course, because these people can never define woke, because then you would point out how retarded they're being. They say, this motherfucker even says common sense. Like, oh, it's just common sense when it's woke. No, shut your bitch-ass mouth. I don't trust you. You're not a noticer. There's no common sense if you don't notice. And anyway, you know, it could be my schizo brain, but I'm pretty sure he was talking shit about me. So that's why I'm being a little mean, because I'm pretty sure he was talking shit about me. So he just didn't say my name. Sebastian, thanks for another 5. I watched Jeremy John's review, Normie reviewer. Yeah, I know him. On it, and he said he didn't even know that James and Mary were supposed to be married. Yeah, it is crazy that you say that, because it's true. They never, I don't even think they directly say they got married in the movie at any point. I'm not even sure if they are married in the movie. Like, dude, the movie is so shit. The movie is so shit. But World's Man, thanks for $5. Romanian V, the troll VTuber, made a video about you. Yeah, I talked about that already. He's made like 5 or 6 on me. I guess we could watch it. Maybe something for the vid segment. You're his Oshi. I can't believe he said that. He definitely watches Devin, right? Because I mean, maybe it's a coincidence, but Devin said that a lot. Talked about that type of shit a lot in his streams. Listen, I don't like it when people compliment me. I'm too used to people being mean to me. Yeah, I'm in the thumbnail. It says teaching my Oshi. God damn it. All right, fine. We'll watch it.
I was watching my Oshi, Synthetic Man.
That's
is
me.
the second most intelligent and well-educated person on the internet. The first one being Asmongold. If you don't think
That's not good. I need to step my numbers up if I'm behind it. Asmongold.
the case, that's good. Like, you should be gatekept. You should not bask into the wisdom of Synthetic Man. Only people that have learned to truly appreciate him are fans. Rest of you, get gatekept. Jokes aside, though, the subject was very interesting, and I kind of agree and disagree with him at the same time. So, he's responding to a video, and he says that gatekeeping doesn't work. So, what exactly are we talking about? Well, we're talking about people finding a video game that they like. I don't know, Five Nights at Freddy, for instance. And after a while, it gets really popular. The creator of the game gets bullied out of the project, and then it just turns into a slop. Five Nights at Freddy is actually like a more successful case, I would say. Synthetic Man gives an example of Fallout. Like, if you watch the Fallout TV show, that's like the peakdom of sloppiness.
Yep.
And many people are upset about this, right? Because like they attach themselves to a franchise, maybe they grow up with it, maybe they get invested in it, and then they notice that it becomes popular and it turns to shit. And so the solution was coming from Arch Warhammer a couple of years ago. I remember like he actually started this whole mindset, and it was like, we need to gatekeep, which means preventing...
Okay, I definitely would not give him credit for that. I feel like I've heard that a shit ton of times, like years and years ago.
The normie from finding out about the game, preventing the normie from playing the game. In other words, keep your hobbies secret. Which, in my opinion, goes against human nature, can't really be done. Synthetic Man kind of agrees with this. He points out that you cannot gatekeep the normies because what the company does is they hire influencers, they hire streamers that have millions of players in order to advertise the game, and you just cannot hold the zombie horde. Like, there's just way too many normies.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's more or less my point, that if the corporation wants the IP to become more popular, then they're going to make it happen, right? I don't think there's anything on the fandom side of things that you could prevent a bunch of people from flooding into your hobby if, like, the IP owner decides to put $1 billion into marketing and pushing out, like, a slop to appeal to the lowest common denominator.
And the companies themselves are the ones that do the advertisements. So, like, even if all of us were not going to talk about the game, it will still become popular. The only way that you can gatekeep is if the company includes something that's extremely politically correct.
Yeah. That was my other point. Even if people are focusing on, certain aspects, because basically my examples, because the video I was reacting to is basically like lollies and racism, because those are two things that are politically incompatible with normies. Like, either one of those is instantly going to it's off-putting to the average person. So it gatekeeps itself by its very nature, right?
And political incorrectness differs from year to year. Like, right now, it's lollies. Like, if a video game has lollies, it's disgusting, it's disturbing, normies don't want to touch them. And so, like, if the video game, like, happens to be good, and it also has some lollies in it, like Blue Archive, for example, like, that would keep the normies at bay. That's what Synthetic Man is saying. I kind of, like, agree in a way, but I also disagree. I do agree that the lollies are the gatekeeping, because there have been companies that try to remove the lollies, and what they notice is, like, immediate boycott. Like, 75% negative backlash from their own fans, refusal to purchase, refunds. And so, like, there is a culture there. There is a very strong culture there. But outside of the, the anime games and the gacha games and all of that, There is another way to gatekeep that I haven't seen Synthetic Bab talk about it, and I do believe that it's very effective. And that actually stems from the diversity ideology. Like, diversity says that they need to be more inclusive in order to attract more people. Like, they flat out say this. And when they say inclusive, like, they mean speech codes, they mean safe spaces, they mean positivity, right? And so if you want to gatekeep, if the community, like not just one person, but like if the majority of the community becomes exclusive, in other words, just flat out hate speech, just flat out mockery, just constant belittlement and attacking people that associate with the product, if it's organic, like it's not organized, but like if it's organic and it's systemic and it's sustainable, then I have seen video games just go bankrupt. But
I don't know if that's really gatekeeping, though. I mean, if you're suicide bombing, like, I agree, I see what he's saying, but if you're suicide bombing the IP, like, you're destroying it so that it can't come back, I guess you could say that's gatekeeping in the sense that nothing's stopping you from playing the old products. Like, you know, we could just say Dead Space, for example, because Dead Space is pretty much dead. Even if EA tried to bring it back with the remake, it apparently didn't sell enough. Like, if Dead Space, you know, they try to make, they did add woke shit to the remake, even if, you know, certain people, like Angry Joe, for example, just completely ignore those aspects. If everyone in Dead Space, when they add gay shit, is just like, you know, makes a bunch of Isaac Clarke memes where he's like giving a Roman salute and like the black sun is in the background or whatever, and that became like a huge popular thing. Yeah, that probably would put off a lot of people, but it would also probably kill the IP at the same time. So, like, it's like, I guess, I think, I'm not sure if that's what he's thinking in his head, but that's what I'm thinking when you say gatekeep with like extremeness, you know? It's like,
best example happened right now. Concord, right? Like, there's another video game that came out. People...
Okay, wait, how is Concord an example of gatekeeping, though? Concord, unless you're saying gatekeeping gaming at large, which is not what we're doing. It's just Concord inherently looked like shit. I don't think gamers with a hard R saying it looks like shit was the reason normies thought it was shit. You know? I don't think that's a good example.
Named it a sequel to Concord. And so people mocked it, they downvoted it, they boycotted it, and the game is now losing 90% of its players. Pronouns in video games. Like, people decided to gatekeep against video games that do that. So, like, what happened? Constant mocking, constant belittlement, constant downvoting. Eventually, companies stopped doing that.
Well, I'm pretty sure games still do that, don't they? And they definitely still do the body type. I've seen body type in a bunch of games. They don't do the male or female thing, and they still sell.
And notice how they were kicking and screaming and, you know, like picking on people like Grooms and myself, like calling us grifters. And it's like, oh, why do pronouns matter? We just didn't address them. Like, we just didn't care about the criticism. Like, no, we just constantly mocked, ridiculed, until the industry has decided to cater to our whims. That's pretty much how it works. So, you don't necessarily...
Well, okay. So he is talking about gatekeeping gaming as a whole instead of specific communities. Okay, here's the thing, though. The problem with these games is they're not appealing to lowest common denominator. They're appealing to what, you know, usually these anti-woke people call the modern audience, which doesn't exist. But if a game appeals to normies, then all that other shit doesn't matter. Like gamers with a hard R, of course, us, the people here, many of you haven't even bought a AAA game in years. You guys tell me this all the time. So if you're already not buying the games, and some of these games are still selling millions, like the Sony movie game fag games, you know, they don't need us. That's not really gatekeeping. It's just that with something like Concord or Highguard, they made something that is appealing to no one. If my point is Fallout, the Fallout show, even if it's a giant piece of shit, appeals to people. There's a new channel that sprung up. I know I'm talking shit about so many new channels. I swear it's a coincidence. fuck, what's it called? I got recommended his videos like 20 times, so it should probably pop up. He draws stick figures on like a black background, like it looks like a chalkboard. This fucking Zoomer channel sprung up that's like praising Fallout 4 and saying it's awesome, and people are giving it a shit ton of likes. He had like a video with 1 million views. Let me just look this up. That stuff. I can probably find, yeah, Drawn Out. The channel is Drawn Out. He just fucking started 2 weeks ago. He got 1 million views, but that's the thinks the rock star. And like he is praising Fallout 4 in these fucking videos. And people are not shitting on him. And I know he's a new channel, and people might feel bad about shitting on a new channel. But the point is, you can't gatekeep Fallout. It's gone. It's done. It got overrun. That was kind of my point. Like, the normie hordes replaced the fans. They're gone. That was my original point. So, the idea of, like, the anti-woke shit being gatekeeping the game industry is not really true. I hate to give like a black pill, like ultra doomer take on this, even though that's what I'm known for. But it really is almost a coincidence. Because like Baldur's Gate 3, even though I know a lot of these people keep pretending it's not woke, including that Decembro guy. The Decembro guy also said it's not woke, which that was one of the times I think he threw a dig at me, at least in my schizo brain. But if something appeals to a certain large demographic, people will absolutely ignore all of the political bullshit. Absolutely. It's just that Concord and Highguard and Marathon and all these don't appeal to anybody. That's why I don't I don't want to take credit. I don't think this is a victory for us. This is just a loss for retarded ass investors and shit. The retards who somehow think that shit looks appealing to anybody.
I mean, I need the lollies, although for the video games that do them, they're not going to become mainstream. Except for Blue Archive, though. Like, Blue Archive seems to have managed to break containment. Even with the lollies, they're actually... I'm looking at the numbers. It's like, holy shit.
Bids I've seen from Drawn Out have been shitting on Bethesda. Zim, do you think that praising Fallout 4 and shitting on Bethesda are mutually exclusive? Like, did you watch the same? I mean, I only watched 2 of his videos, but he very clearly had a positive opinion toward Fallout 4. And everyone shit on Starfield. That's not content. Starfield, never mind. You're distracting me. Why? How about listen with your fucking ears?
They haven't given in to pressure. And when I say like given in to pressure, it's not what the developer would think it's cool in the game or like how they can add something for the player to enjoy, but it's like, what is the modern trend? Like how can we please the modern audience? And there was like this game that came out recently, and they tried to please Germany. Of all places. They basically said, we have a scene in the game where you're spanking women, we want to remove all the misogyny, right? And it also started with the lollies. Like, it's like, we're going to remove lollies. And like, I genuinely believe them. Like, I thought they are like well-meaning people that you know, that they're Christian, they're pious, and their only problem with the game is the lollies. Like, everything else is fine. But then they went after my big fat tits. Like, they touched the sacred. They wanted to take away something that they should never take away. And that's when the boycotts happened, right? Because they were actual snake in the grass.
Well, see, here's the thing. I think this is just kind of like a confused interpretation. Because what I was talking about with the gatekeeping, the whole point is if the product appeals to the lowest common denominator, it cannot be gatekept. He's talking about, like, Coomer anime shit, which does not appeal to the lowest common denominator. Like, a lot of these, like, older millennials or I don't know, some Zoomers who have been conditioned is just, they are repulsed by the openly sexual stuff. In fact, like, in a lot of cases, I remember there being studies talking about how Zoomers hate sex scenes in movies. And so, like, some of them, even though, you know, there's plenty of, like, the porn addict types, there's millions, obviously. There's also plenty who are the opposite, where it's just like they don't want any of the sexual content in the media. So Like, anime games never sell that well unless it's whatever normies decide to focus on at the moment. And even sometimes, those people don't even play the game. Like, Persona 5, like, a fuck ton of the fans of Persona 5 have never played the game. There's a bunch of women who just jumped onto, like, the whole social, like, aspect of it, the social links and shit, and the high school. They're living vicariously through the high school relationship drama, basically. Anyway, anime games are not lowest common denominator, which was what I was talking about.
Were poisonous, vile people that put their foot on the door and said lollies, and once they got in, they went for the titty. And that was unacceptable. I had to throw them out. Get the fuck out of here. You snake in the grass. You vile serpent. Like, you came in with good, righteous intentions, but then you went after the holy sexualization. My identity as a straight white man was under attack. Because I haven't decided to transition yet. I still have a sex drive. I still want to see beautiful women when I'm playing video games. And you came in. You came in with your hunchback and rubbing your palms together, pretending that you just want to make the game better for everyone and take away the vile lollies, but you went for the fat tits. And that was unacceptable. Not with my wallet, not with my dollars. And they got gatekept, right? Like, the company decided, no, actually, you know, if the German doesn't want to see a woman spanked,
I just feel like he's agreeing with me. I'm just gonna put it at that. Like, from what I'm understanding of this, he more or less just agrees with me, you know, and didn't really understand that I was just referring to anything that can possibly appeal to normies is impossible to realistically gatekeep. That's what my point was. I don't know if I explained it poorly. You know, sometimes I ramble and get distracted in tangents, but my overall point is just that if it can appeal to normies and the corporation makes an effort to make it appeal to normies, it cannot realistically be gatekept. You know, the best you can do is we can cope and just like take our slice of the pie, right? Like Fallout fans, they're just like, okay, Fallout 1, 2, New Vegas, sometimes 3. That's it. Anything after that didn't happen. That's the cope. That's not really gatekeeping, because you have to ignore over half of what the IP even fucking is at this point. You know, that, which was kind of what I said in one of the Fallout reviews. Mick Armadillo, thanks to the $5. Remake Mary's letter says how she's no longer afraid and just wants the pain to end soon. The remake killed Silent Hill 2 first, and normies loved it. Yeah, I mean, I did talk about that in the video. Yeah. Yeah, but this is talking at cross purposes because the nerd doesn't understand what gatekeeping is. But yeah, I'm just saying, like the type of gatekeeping he's thinking of is just only works with exactly the type of shit I was talking about. Where it's just like, if this is like the Coomer, like anime, like hardcore, that kind of like consumer type of shit, then yeah, the fan base can band together to stop the company from like selling out completely. Right. Houston, thanks to the 10 Australian. Old Sterling mentioned you in one of his videos. I proceeded to watch more than 20 hours of your content. Thank you for being a real N-word and shit. Thanks. Yeah, I like that guy. He's been in a few of these streams. One, 2 Tactics, 3 in New Vegas are more than half the Fallout IPs, though. I guess so. I don't know. I guess it depends on how you split the difference, right? Because like Fallout 76 is a fuck ton of garbage on its own, you know? Like, I mean, it's consistently been updated the whole time. Isaac Frith, thanks to the 5 Australian. See the India-Europe trade deal? Nope. Also, lol at Ubisoft code being so bad it killed Prince of Persia. I didn't hear about that either. Maybe I would have looked that up for, I wonder if V is aware that Memory Runner is a different person, not Synth. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, but no, I'm not even going to get into that rabbit hole, because there sure were a hell of a lot of people who are like, I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. Anytime now. I know there's some dead air there. My ADHD was going off too. Don't worry. Accent Zero, thanks for $5. That's because they're not anti-woke. They were made the enemy of it, but not morally opposed to it. LGBT in fiction is woke as it's never denounced. Yep. That's what I've said a bunch of times. I don't really care about the E-Celeb drama anymore, even though I did just kind of talk shit about 3 different small channels. I promise it's not drama, though. It's just me giving my opinion. Is that really against the rules? Anyway, the point is, that's exactly why I don't like the nerdrotic crowd, is exactly that, because they're not actually anti-woke. I agree. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to the $2. Kids need phonics. Yeah, if they can't read, apparently. Entropy, thanks to the $10. Beat Ratchet and Clank 1 for the first time last night, 9 out of 10 game. Don't know if I'm just bad, but I had to sweat hard for that final Drek fight. Shit was brutal. Can't wait to play the second game. It is, the first game is definitely challenging in a few areas just because of the lack of tools. And the final boss is definitely challenging if you don't know what you're doing. I'm assuming you didn't have the PDA, because if you have the PDA, even though, well, you don't have as much money in that game, especially if you're buying the useless weapons, which you probably would on your first playthrough. But if you're saving your money, oh, yeah, you probably didn't have all the health expansions either, I bet, because you get up to 8 health. The first health upgrade's only 1, but the second health upgrade gives you 3 more health, which makes a massive fucking difference. If you had 8 health and the PDA and bought ammo for the Devastator, it's really not that bad. The second game is pretty much an improvement in every way except I'd say like the atmosphere and the soundtrack. But the soundtrack's still good. The soundtrack fell off after the second one and then never quite recovered, unfortunately. The atmosphere in the first game is the best in the series, for sure. Neo SS Officer, thanks to the $5. A crackhead told me her downstairs smelt like a certain painter, so I told her I might know a guy who wants a sniff, the synthetic man. That I definitely believe that. Damn, I skipped it. Hold on. Which thing did you skip? The health upgrade? Or the PDA? Yeah, trust me, you don't need the Rhino. The Rhino being 150,000 is a trap, trust me. The Rhino is not necessary, but the 30,000 for 3 more health is probably the best value in the game. Incinerator Dave, thanks to the 4 months of membership. Cheers on finally getting best and worst out, by the way. Yeah, that was painful for me. I bought all the useless guns. Yeah, that's what makes the first game hard, is the trap of like wanting to try out all the guns. Because if you try all the guns, you can't afford the things you actually need, like the health upgrade. Because yeah, if you're going into the final boss with only 4 or 5 health, yeah, that's hard. Entropy, thanks to the $2. Debbin wants to move in with Thomas. They're gay. That's probably not actually going to happen, but it was funny to joke about. Sebastian Howard, thanks to the $2. Red Dead 1 still holds up. Maybe I'll play it on stream someday, because I haven't played it in 15 years, so that'll be interesting. Chikai, thanks to the £5. The Warriors is one of the few Rockstar games that holds up to scrutiny. Absolute cinema. Yeah, you know, chat has definitely said good things about it over the years. I've never tried it. Waffle Man, you just love autistic content, don't you? I feel like your video recommendations are always autism. M. Garcia, thanks to the $5. The Goonettes moved on from Minotaurs / Wereturkeys and started romance novels about being migrant women being detained and consensually raped by ICE agents. No comments. Entropy, thanks to the $2. Synth in 30 years. That was 45 minutes ago. I don't know. Who knows who he's talking about? Cordless Steak, thanks to the $5. Speaking of recommendations, did anyone get a video with a title, There's an N-Word in the Moon, 1897 by John W. Dick? It's a banger. No. Meenock, thanks to the $2. Add that guy in RDR to the banner. Oh, you guys are talking about him. That's who I would be in 30 years. Yeah, I didn't realize that was 45 minutes ago already. Yeah, Herbert Moon, yeah. Cleveland, thanks to the $2. This and RE5 are great because you can kill Ns. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks to the $2. You should get that N-word piano guy on Chudcast. Sergeant Shooter Person, thanks to the 19 months membership. Herbert Moon emote. I mean, well, we did lose our boob emotes. We do have a couple slots. Assuming I still have the slots and they didn't revoke them. Because of, like, less memberships or something. I don't know, maybe we'll put it to a poll at some point. I don't know. Entropy, thanks to the $2. Can you watch retarded tests? Okay. Do I have to spell it like that? I don't know. We'll try it normal first. College humor.
Please.
Dude, I hate YouTube, like, compressing shit 10 billion times. This is not how this looked when it came out.
Have a seat.
My new boss told me I had to stop by for some kind of evaluation.
Yeah, psychological evaluation. It's quite standard.
Okay, sure.
Let's get it started then, shall we? I want you to imagine that you're living on a city block.
Okay.
On this block, there's a red house, a green house, a blue house, and a white house.
Sure.
Red man lives in the red house, the green man lives in the green house, and the blue man lives in the blue house.
Okay.
Now, who lives in the white house?
The white man.
No, I'm sorry, the president lives in the White House. You're retarded.
What?
Here's a pamphlet. It details just a couple of the services
No,
offered to someone
wait,
in
back
your
up.
position.
Did you just call me retarded?
I just diagnosed you retarded.
I'm not retarded.
Yes, you are.
But...
And this pamphlet is a great resource for
no,
retarded
wait,
people
listen,
such as
I
yourself.
know I'm not retarded.
Very well. I don't normally do this, but would you like to take another retarded test?
Yes, but should you really be calling it that?
Give me your hands.
What?
Did you know I can tell the future?
No.
Oh, yes. You can tell a lot about a person from their palm. For example, right here, I see your beautiful house in the future. Here's your wife tending the garden, tire swing out back, and right in the middle of your backyard is the swimming pool. I'm sorry, you're retarded. Only a retarded person will let me spit in their hands.
What, spitting in people's hands is retarded. You're the retard.
No, you're retarded. And retard is a very unfortunate word for someone in your position.
Well, I'm not retarded. Wait. Is this one of those tests where if I believe you, then I'm retarded?
No, you're retarded. And I really recommend reading this pamphlet with a loved
I don't
one
want
over
or
dinner
need your pamphlet. Just give me another test.
Please.
Give me another test.
Very well. Follow my fingers with your eyes. Good.
He's gonna poke him.
You're retarded.
That's impossible. It's impossible.
If you're retarded.
I'm not retarded.
There are some physiological indicators. For example, if your hand is bigger than your face, you're retarded.
He should have known. Okay, that one, yeah, that. Okay, I might believe he's retarded after that one. How do you fall for that?
Listen, I am not, nor have I ever been mentally retarded. I'm a mentally, physically fit individual who's just trying to do his new job the best he can. Can't you understand that?
There is one more test.
Great, I'll take it.
Okay. I need you to spell the word pig backwards and then say a whole bunch of different funny colors.
What, like G-I-P? I'm not gonna do that.
Say a bunch of different funny colors.
Shut up.
Excuse me, sir. If you want to take this retarded test, you need to spell the word pig backwards and say
So like G-I-P, orange, blue, red, yellow. Okay, is that good? Am I retarded now? Am I retarded?
Yes. You're very retarded.
Can I ask you something, Doctor?
Of course.
If a red house has red bricks and a blue house has blue bricks, what color bricks does a greenhouse have?
See, I'm not retarded, so I know I don't have to answer that question.
Who's buried in Grant's tomb?
I know, but I'm not telling you.
What color is George Washington's white horse?
I don't tell little babies.
How much dirt is in a hole 3 feet by 6 feet by 6 feet?
108 cubic feet. I'm great at math.
Nah, there's no dirt. It's a hole.
Shut up!
Okay.
I don't shut up. I grow up. And every time I look at you, I throw up. And then your mama walks around the corner and licks it up.
My mama doesn't do that. You're not retarded, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You wanna play with my truck?
What? Wow, okay.
Doctor? Doctor, this cake smells funny.
I don't understand. It should smell fine. I'm retarded.
Classic. A classic! Alright, hold on. M. Garcia, thanks for the $2. Like, yikes, you're such a remarkable fella. /S. Sarcasm. Wowie zowie. Anabolic Plays, thanks to the $2. They're outlaws, but at least they aren't racist. Yeah, dude. That's that Rockstar. Sebastian Howard, thanks to the $5. Why is he farming memory runners clips of you for content? It's truly the content mill never ends, dude. Whatever gets engagement, I guess. I don't know. Listen, we take what allies we can get, Chud. No one likes this channel, so V is one of them. There's got to be at least like a couple people who don't hate the synthetic fan. Spaz Space Wizard, thanks to the $5. Almighty Lolly still spurring about KCD2. You already said this last stream, didn't you? You're supposed to hate Musa. Characters make fun of him in the game. By the way, none of his fans are fully literate. Yeah, clearly. What the fuck is he talking about? If you don't save Musa, you literally get a game over. Is Almighty Lolly not even pretending to be retarded now? Like, he just actually is full-blown stupid? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He literally saves Henry. Did he even finish the game? He saves Henry from the fucking Nazi gay dude. I can't even remember his fucking name, but, you know, the gay lover of bad guy the first game. I can't remember his name for the life of me, but obvious German analog, Nazi, gay Nazi, whatever, that guy. Yeah, was it Hans? Yeah, that is pretty. It's pretty on the nose. Then it really is. He really was just like the Nazis were gay, even in the 15th century. Like what are you talking about? Vavra is incredibly Jewish. If it wasn't obvious. No, not Hans. We're talking about none of you guys know what I'm talking about. What the fuck? What the hell is the guy's name? Even I've brain farted. No, Hans, your buddy. What the fuck? Is it Eric? I think it's Eric. I love how none of my own fans have played the game, and I let you guys psyop me because I'm tired. Yeah, it's Eric. Yeah, Eric he's the gay lover of the guy from the first game. Oh, fucking chat. Watch my videos. Fake ass fans. I know it was almost a year ago. I'm not blaming you guys. I don't remember the fucking characters' names anymore. I do. Why would I remember a gay man's name? Well, you remember your own name, don't you? Listen, you walked into that. And also, like, half the characters are gay in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So if you remember anyone's name, you remember a gay dude's name. So, you know Henry, you know Hans. Yeah, those two gays right there. Anyway. He failed the test. But seriously, like, what do you mean you're supposed to hate Musa? Why is he coping? Has anyone confronted him on his fucking crippled lesbian comic yet? That's what I actually want to hear about. What's his reasoning? Anyway, moving on. I can't. No more drama. You guys are always trying to stir drama. I don't care about Almighty Lolly except when you guys bring it up because it's always like some other gay ass opinion that doesn't sound real. Lesbians apparently aren't woke. Okay, well, what if they're crippled lesbians? It's a crippled lesbian and her assassin girlfriend or whatever his comic was about. Dude, it sounds fake when I'm saying it out loud, but I saw the comic. Someone linked it to me, and I'm like, ah, like, this can't be real. Anyway, Shadows of... I don't know how to say that. Thanks to the 5 euros. A question. Given Frogmire's success and that Fallout guy you named, you think starting out on YouTube as a beginner makes sense? Would you advise against it? Well, you need to start having no expectations, and you also need to do everything I tell you to do. That sounds egotistical. But, the only reason I say it like that is because, you know, some people didn't listen to me, and then it didn't work out. But if you listen to me, there's a pretty good chance you'll succeed. I'll say that. Yeah, fuck it. Just start on YouTube. Just make sure that, like, if you actually want to succeed, you need to cover trending topics in a timely manner. Like, you can do everything else on your own. As long as you don't make... As long as you're not being, like, openly repulsive in some fashion. You know, you still have to make something people want to see. Now, I realize if you're on the spectrum, you might have no idea what that means, but I think probably most people here at least conceptually understand that you need to make content other people want to watch, right? But other than that, the main key to success is you just cover trending topics quickly, and then you'll be successful. That's it. I remember that schizo that crashed on synth. Yeah, and he was doing it for attention because he sent like 4 more emails after that. Kusari Gama, thanks for the $5. Can you watch Arbiter Infection by Mootroid X Production? It's short as 35 seconds long. Okay.
Cursed parasite. Rise up and I will kill you. Again and again. Die.
Cool. I don't know. That was entertaining. Mega constructs. It's funny. This is unrelated, but I was watching there's multiple people who've done videos on this topic, but there was like a Chud who did a video about like the state of Lego, how it's clearly just for man children, not actual children now, because like the Pokemon starter set is like $600, where it's, you know, it's Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise. It's like, who the fuck, like, I get this is genuinely just for, you know, millennial soy boys who, you know, have no wife and no kids and all that, but seriously, it's fucking plastic. And a point the guy said in the video is Mega Bloks really the cheap shit, or is it just, that just shows like how much reputation matters when it comes to products, you know, because Mega Bloks people think of as the cheap brand, but Lego is Gucci. He said he compared it to Supreme, and that's what Lego's turned into. It's plastic is fucking plastic, okay? Those Halo figures look fine to me for being, you know, mega constructs. That was the Sonic 06 guy, was it? Huh. He seemed familiar. Ironic, thanks to the $5. Rhino, rip you a new one. Rip you a new one. Yeah. What'd you just say to me? that is a good cutscene, yeah. Also, I never really buy new games. Buy lots of PS2, 3, and 360 games, though. Yeah, I mean, modern, like, I don't blame you guys, except when I get mad at, like, the too obvious contrarianism. That's the only time I care. I'm like, chat, I know you fuckers don't even play games, so why are you giving an opinion? But most of the time, I think it's good that you guys don't buy them, because you shouldn't buy shitty modern games. But every so often, there's moments where I'm like, nah, this game's pretty good. And you guys are like, no, it's shit, it's overrated. Yeah, it's like, you didn't play it. I know you didn't play it. You've told me you don't fucking play modern games. Marcus the Ram, thanks to the $10. Hey, Stunning and Brave Synthetic Man, I saw your Fallout TV reviews and you make a lot of good points. Fallout really is dead. I feel like it's over. The Goy Beam really did strike Fallout full blast. Indeed. Yeah, Fallout is mega dead. And it can't, there's no way for it to make a recovery because they've replaced the original audience. That's the thing. Ironic, thanks to the $2. Also Prey 2006. Yes, someday this year I'll play that. I just experienced games vicariously through you. Is that so wrong? It's not wrong if you're using the streams to decide whether or not it's worth buying a game. I'd say for sure that's fine. Lord Particle, thanks to the $5. We're making the mother of all deportations here. Can't fret over every spoiled good. Armstrong. And on XD, thanks to the 2 New Zealand. Are you playing the other GTA games? 4 is very good, IMO. I've noticed chat is a big fan of 4. Devin was not. So it's 50-50 whether or not I like it. You know, I don't exactly have the same taste as Devin. We definitely disagree on some shit. So it really is 50-50. We'll see. But I will try it. North Shore Doctor, thanks to the $5. When the Denny's waitress asked if I wanted more coffee, that in fact does not mean she was in love with me. It's over. It's brutal. Brutal black pill. Sneed for Speed, thanks to the $10. Could use the whitest kids you know insult restaurant vid in stream. Love your stuff.
Okay, welcome to Jack Off Slop Shop, Food with Attitude. My name is Jerry. I'll be ignoring you this evening. If you guys want anything, feel free to shut up and get it yourselves. This tubby guy to my left is Timmy. He's new here, so he's going to be following me around and learning the ropes from a master. Timmy, say hello.
Hello.
Okay, now let's start off with drink orders. What do you guys want? Let me guess. A couple of Cosmos.
You guys are faggots.
Okay, there you go. There.
Let's slow things down a bit, okay?
Okay.
We'll have a couple of Cokes.
Oh, big man with the Coke. Sure you can handle all that sugar, sweet tooth?
Actually, I'll get a beer.
Oh, there we go. At least there's one real man at the table. See that, ladies?
Ladies?
Yeah, if you two need to use the restroom, the ladies' room is right down the hall on the left. I'm sure you girls don't want to go tinkle together, right?
So you can wash your filthy pussies. Wash off your filthy pussies.
I'll have the ordinary nachos.
Okay, I'm surprised you could read that menu, though. From the looks of them, I thought he was going to point and grunt.
You guys all look like you have AIDS.
Timmy.
Especially this guy. Who's your lawyer, Denzel Washington?
You know, that's really inappropriate.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go.
Yeah. Go blow each other.
Guys, wait. He's new. I'm sorry. Please, sit down. I'll get the ordinary nachos on the house, okay?
A couple de balls. I don't even get that.
I think he thinks you're Italian.
I am.
Yeah, I think it's like a gay Italian thing, like cup of the balls. I don't know.
Yeah, we're Say hello to my little friends! Get it? Because say hello to my little friends, it's like Italian, The Godfather, right? Everyone is dumb except me.
True. Average synth cell trying to fit into society. That's what that was. All right, hold on. I'm gonna read these last few super chats. I'm gonna eat dinner. Jester packs gone wrong. Brian C, thanks for the 19 months of membership. Watch the new RE9 gameplay. It's only 12 minutes. I will when I come back. I gotta eat dinner. It's 9:15. I should have already ate like an hour ago, but whatever. Cinemis, thanks to the 17 months membership. Synth, which U.S. president is my most hated? I don't have an answer. I'll be honest. I don't have one. Because I don't know. I honestly, I'm at the point where I just don't care. You know, I feel like I'm clown pilled to the point where, you know, who knows when I mean, you could say this country went wrong in its inception with all the Freemasons involved in the Declaration of Independence and all that, and our Constitution. So I don't fucking know. I'll be honest. Colonel Dr. Pierce, thanks to the 7 months of membership. Watch Marauder by Farseer Productions. I think I recall that YouTuber. Yeah, well, I'll grab that when I come back. I'm sure I'll forget, but I'll just scroll back up. The game was rigged from the start. Yep. Cordless Steak, thanks to the $2. Have I ever played Xenosaga? Nope. I'm aware of it. Heard a lot of mixed things. Millennial Dystopia, thanks to the $2. Watch the Fallout Gatekeeper community. Oh, that's gonna be some rage bait gay shit. You just know it, but fuck it. We'll watch it. Ves Molo, thanks to the $5. Every time I watch your vids at work, my middle-aged J coworker looks over and says, "Is that is that the Goldsteins guy again?" And thinks Kronos is 2025 game of the year. I mean, I guess he could have picked a worse game. I think Kronos: A New Dawn was just okay. Again, I remember describing it was just like shitty Dead Space, you know? Like, why would I play Kronos: A New Dawn when I could just play Dead Space, which is, you know, at least twice as good? Okay, well, I'll be back. I must eat. Synthetic fatness is hungry. Hold on. Hold on. Were there people talking shit about the Breakers music? See, this is the problem with having new fans, you know? It's like, on the one hand, you're like, oh my god, new subscribers. And then on the other hand, I'm just like, these fuckers don't know any of the stream memes, you know? Alright, hold on. What was the... Right, the RE9 gameplay. Let's watch it.
Code 6, all staff, initiate emergency protocols.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown.
Yeah, mass hysteria, not zombie. How does no one know what a fucking zombie is? The whole world should know what a fucking zombie is. That's I know Resident Evil is retarded, but come on.
She got what she fucking deserved.
I think I want a second opinion.
I know they're trying to make Leon look old, but it actually just looks like he took Ozempic. Like, I don't like the hollowed out cheeks look. What? Where did that zombie come from? What? Huh? She wasn't in the cutscene. Yeah, there we go. A Resident Evil 4ing up in here. That is cool. I like the cool stuff. Nice.
Boy, I sure do love killing women in video games.
That's equality, I guess. Ew. Ew, 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 ew.
Hey, over here.
Yeah, the man is showing up, bitch. Get behind me.
You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace. Ashcroft. FBI.
FBI. What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor, get in.
I don't know.
Well, we should leave.
Yeah, I know. Fed GF, guys. Look out. She's glowing. She's luring you in. Don't fall for the honeypot.
What?
Grace.
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason.
Wait, you're DSO. That's the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
No, Leon, what are you doing?
I need it. Now go.
Let this bitch die.
Get out of here.
I'll be fine. I hope.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't be able to handle the recoil from that, but whatever. She's a FBI. Don't worry. She's a twig. She works behind a desk. They showed it. She's not like a field agent. She's the type of Fed who has probably like 20 terabytes of CP on her computer, and then she's judging us. Fuck you. It's Resident Evil. There's no such thing as sex. The stork brings babies in Resident Evil. Resident Evil is a pure universe. Leon totally could have saved the woman in the beginning, but chose not to. Absolutely. He knew. He's thought patrolling in this one. Yeah, that is funny. Leon only gave her one round. That's nice. I already said this. I'm going to say this 50 more times until the game comes out, and I'll say it in the review. Why didn't they just make 2 games? Why did you try to combine the Resident Evil 4 remake gameplay with the Resident Evil 7 gameplay? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Stop. What are you doing? This is retard shit. And people will defend it. I know they will. They'll defend anything. They will defend the feces. Like the Fallout show. But me, I'll just be like, listen. I wanted one of these games, not the other one.
Jesus.
Ouchies. Yeah, why didn't Leon just give her a smaller gun? So we can't look at her ass. No, I'm just saying, like, if they wanted to make, you know, another Village, another game like 7 and Village, then they should have made that instead of making this and RE4 Remake 2 into one game. It's like, so, I feel like if you're not a complete slop eater, most likely what's going to happen is you're gonna like one half of the game and then not like the other half of the game. Like this just feels dumb to me. But again, it's like the lowest common denominator shit that I was talking about before. Oh boy, stealth in Resident Evil. Fuck you. I don't want stealth. Even when you play as Ashley in RE4, it's not fucking stealth. You could just run through it. Which, who knows, maybe you can run through this. So Leon got rid of his Magnum just for her to find another gun anyway. I know they're doing this for the gameplay showcase, but you'd think after the last 2 games, your first instinct is whenever the dudes get close. Because this blocks like 80% of damage. Magic. Screeching? Not even biting, but screeching. You're right. That would hurt me. The screeching would definitely do damage to me. But I think in the video game, that's a little lame. I just think back to my Village review where I don't even think I mentioned anything about wokeness one time. Maybe I did, I don't know. I don't think so. But it wasn't a focus of the review. And all the people who disliked it for me just being appropriately critical of how much of a clusterfuck Village was. And it's just like, you fuckers get what you deserve, really. You definitely get what you fucking deserve. I mean, it really feels like at this point that Resident Evil is just recycling all of its halfway decent ideas over and over again, you know? Like everything since RE2 Remake. RE2 Remake and 7, every game after is just like a mix-up of the concepts from those 2 games. Goo, dude, we're getting goo. What, goo can turn into ammo? Okay, prevents corpses from mutating. Oh, they're gonna have a Crimson Head mechanic in this or something. I noticed it prevents corpses from mutating. Oh my god, stealth. Cringe. I hate stealth.
Effective.
Unless it's a stealth game. Yep, it just exploded. This FBI agent is a master of... Well, yeah, it's Resident Evil logic. I'm not gonna fucking... bring it up, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. You mix the goo and then you make it explodey injection. Sure, why not? Thomas, no. Not like this. Out. Oh, he's charging. Is this like on easy? That only did like that did less than half his health. I feel like when the huge ass baby fatness creature takes a chomp out of you, it'd probably do at least half. Yeah, chop him. Yeah, I know the Fed Girl gameplay just looks like more of the shit that I was kind of already tired of from Village, but you know, people really liked Village, at least at the time. Who knows? Maybe a YouTuber a year later said Village is actually dog shit, and then it got 20 gorillion views because it's okay to talk shit a year later. You fucking cowards. All right, what was the next video suggestion? Marauder by Far's here. Okay. The duality of chat. Some people are like, it was good, not great. It was complete shit. Listen, I think Village is all right, but it's like I remember going for all the achievements and fucking running through certain parts of that game again is torture, absolute torture, because they just threw in every goddamn idea. It's like I was fine with like the first part and like the actual village part, the Lady D part, and the factory part. I think all three of those are fine, but the horror part with the fetus and the fish, the big fishman part, those suck. Those just are ass, especially on a replay. So that really drags the game down.
Satellite uplink established. Point loss grouping reached.
This is Romeo 2. We're losing ground. I need assistance.
Looks like battle tech.
Triage. Suspect, we have suspect. We have a saddle gap. Saddle gap. Open fire.
% of friendly forces have been terminated. Full retreat authorized. Hostiles en route to nav point table. ETA 5 minutes. Failure will result in termination of evacuating personnel and civilian population. Password accepted. Welcome back.
I want to see the future of gaming.
Startup sequence initiated. Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
It reminds me of like some of those old CG animated cartoons.
approved.
The ADHD is taking. I know. It's true. Pew, pew, pew. The peak of mech combat. Walk slowly. Okay, well, minus the punching.
Falcon Nova.
Oh, okay. He's shooting behind himself. I thought he was doing like you know how kids like I'm gonna smell. You know, I thought he was gonna like do that. Is shit. I'm shooting behind. It's just a little like power armor, dude. Yeah. Hit and run. Damn, these guns ain't doing shit. Like the lasers. Oh, never mind. Okay. I guess the lasers on that one were better than the other lasers. How about fire the missiles that you have on your shoulders? It just leave them. Don't even blow them up. They just wanted to.
Mission failed.
Just wanted to cripple them.
Evacuation compromised. Friendly dropship weapons offline.
Going as fast as I can.
Warning, collision imminent.
Blammo. Okay.
Chip actuator failure. Reactor safety is disabled. Heat sinks disabled. Overheat imminent.
Uh-oh.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. 3, 2, 1.
Boom.
Remaining forces and civilians evacuated successfully. Mission successful.
Wowie zowie. Oh, it was Battletech. I fucking thought I recognized those designs. They did look like Battletech / Mech Warrior, you know. Reason RE8 had the Moreau and section is because they were doing the monster mash thing. They wanted all the universal monsters in one game. TBH lichens did not feel like werewolves. Yeah, I mean it was obvious what they were going for. I just think the gameplay variety felt very like mini game-esque at times. It was just kind of a clusterfuck. But the thing is, normies like roller coaster rides. Again, like we could bring up the Rockstar comparison for the millionth time. They like variety for the sake of variety, whereas I like polished gameplay, you know? There's definitely a difference. Okay, what was the... Okay, here we go. Here's the Rage Bait video. The Fallout Gatekeeper community. I know I'm gonna get mad. Cope, seethe, cringe.
Alright, Bucketheads, Joe's going mask off today. I'm tired of playing coy, I'm taking off the clothes, I'm getting naked, I'm getting oiled up, and I'm jumping in the...
Alright, never mind. I thought... I'm assuming this is like a parody video or something.
Pigpen, we're getting dirty today, right? We're gonna dunk on some Fallout fanboys. We're gonna roll around in the mud. Alright, we're getting dirty today. We're gonna be some dirty little piggies. Alright, so for some context, the Fallout franchise can be broken up into 3 different categories. Classic, modern, and the current era postmodern Fallout. Contrary to
I know this is unrelated, but I hate the term postmodern. I think that it's not nearly as bad as like things like grifter or, you know, calling someone a Nazi or an incel or a chud or whatever, but it does feel like another term that has lost its meaning. But whatever, I don't care. That was just an aside.
what the internet might tell you, most modern day Fallout
How's the video going, Debin?
I just have to add the music and then I'm done.
That's good. Everyone is excited to hear your opinion of High Guard. Everyone in chat was telling me. Someone, probably someone. Hey, look, someone in chat. True, see? True, Devin. See?
I like how I'm only ever nice to you and you're so...
What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, you were mean to me in the last stream. Everyone agrees.
You get what you deserve. If I can kill you in real life, I would.
Listen, put that Sid Cell hat on. Prove you're a real fan. It's up there.
This?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, well, at least I'm a fan of me. Someone has to. Has to be. Yeah, he muted me on stream.
Yeah, get out.
I had nothing else to say anyway when he muted me.
Yeah. I know, you're just screaming.
Yeah.
You made my favorite part of that stream unusable. I wanted to use it in the fucking... Well,
why is it
I
unusable?
Still use the footage, but I can't use the sound. Because you can't...
Why did you need the sound from that part?
Well, I don't know, it's funny. No, the part where the person is planting the flag and our teammate gets on his horse and just walks directly in front of him and like blocks all of the bullets.
Oh, yeah.
That's like the best part.
What the God damn it, don't crash, please. Why'd I click it? Okay, there we go. I just wanted to adjust the exposure is fucked.
We're in the dark now.
Let me just... That looks fine. I don't know why auto exposure decides to blind me and expose my glowy Goldstein nature. Well, I'm sure if you play more of the game, did you get footage of bad teammate gameplay when you played earlier today?
Not really. I only played one time. That was one game.
That was it? That was only one game?
Yeah, that was one game.
You're raging from one game.
I know. But I would have to actually explain what happened. And I'm like, I don't care. And we won the game anyway, so there's no point.
Sure.
I still can't believe that. It had to have been trolling. It had to have been intentional trolling. It's the only way.
Maybe.
It's the only explanation.
No one won. I don't think anyone who tried the game wanted to play a 3v3 like competitive team shooter.
I don't think anyone wanted to play the game.
Well, yeah, I mean, people tried it because it was free. That's the only reason it got 100,000 people, because it was free. But Concord costs like 40 or 50 bucks or something.
Are you playing this game or are you watching a video?
I'm watching a video. This is the Fallout Gatekeeper community.
Oh.
Well, because people give me money to watch videos, Devin. Get with the program.
I remember playing that game. It's pretty fun.
Oh, yeah?
It doesn't go anywhere. Like, I feel like you play Act 1, you've kind of got it all.
I'm sure someone in chat doesn't like that opinion.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
No one's played this game. Only I played this game. Show random indie game. I played it. No one else has played it. It's not real.
Duo watch segment. No, I think Devin's gonna go to bed soon. Yeah. We don't pay Devin to interrupt.
I do what I want, pussy. Do something about it.
Devin,
Who's that one chatter? Do something about it, pussy.
Poir Pudding wants you to play High Guard with him.
I'm not playing that game ever again. No more.
Okay.
Like this is I've done my time. No more. There's very little that could get me to play that game again. Very, very little.
Well, there you go. At least you'll get his take, which might as well be my take as well. Probably about the same.
No, you love that game.
Listen, if it was 12v12, I would have at least played it a little while.
So would I. Just because, I don't know. TF2-esque game. Like, it'd be close enough. I mean,
Yep.
it was 12v12.
But Unreal Engine 5, I guess, can't handle 12v12.
No, I guarantee you that's what it was. Hey, well, it probably wasn't 12v12, even though that's what it should be. It was probably like 6v6.
Yeah.
And they had to cut it down.
Well, people were saying, even though it was ex-Respawn devs, people were saying it was none of the core dev team that made, like, Titanfall.
Well, yeah, probably.
So, you know, it's classic.
The thing is, with that kind of stuff, you never even know anyway. Like, the biggest example of this is fucking Avatar. That, like, Avatar The Last Airbender is great. Everyone loved it. And then the sequel was, like, complete dog shit. And it had 2 out of the main guys, but there were 3. And I guess the third guy is what made it good. And the other 2 are, you know, retards.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway. Off I go.
Yep. Goodbye,
Fuck interrupt.
Devin.
Fallout fans reside within the postmodern fandom, i.e. Fallout 4
Wait, hold
and
on. You say most?
Fallout. Contrary to what the internet might tell you, most modern-day Fallout fans reside within the postmodern fandom.
That's what I said. There were people, I mean, I won't say a significant amount of people disagreed with me, but I did say that the new fags way outnumber the OG fans.
Fandom, i.e. Fallout 4 and 76. Right, and if you disagree, this can be proven just by looking at sales numbers and player counts. With Fallout 76 and Fallout 4 being combined, they have more players and more sales than the rest of the franchise altogether. Now, does that prove any objectivity when it comes to the quality of the games? No. I'm just trying to paint a picture that most people, the ones that aren't terminally online, or just the overall casual fans, are more inclined to enjoy the newer releases.
Yeah, the sad thing about this is, even if this is a serious, like, anti-synthetic man video or whatever, I doubt it, but if it was, I agree with that. I even said that at the beginning of, I believe it was the episode 2 and 3 review.
Say terminally online as a YouTube gaming commentary channel that doesn't like Fallout 4. But if you look at any of the online discourse, you will quickly start to see a pattern emerge. The pattern being that people love to ride the meat of any Fallout game that isn't the brainchild of Todd the God. And I, being a fanboy of Bethesda RPGs, have always had a soft spot for Fallout 3. Less so Fallout 4, but, you know, it's there if you want to play it. If you enjoy it, that's fine, I guess. I just don't think it's very good. Scratch that. Fallout 4 is a fine FPS. I would even say it's one of the better FPSs, but as a Fallout...
Okay, no, that's too much glaze. I mean, as an FPS, it's just fine. Like, yeah, maybe first time playing it, you might think that, but then you just realize, like, everything is even more bullet spongy than you remember. It's just that you exploit the broken weapons so that it feels like a proper shooter, you know? Like, every time I play the game, I use Overseer's Guardian every time, just so that enemies die in a timely fashion.
Fallout game or RPG, it kind of sucks. If I had never played Fallout 3, I would have never went back and played classic Fallout, or Fallout New Vegas, or games from different franchises like Stalker or Metro. But even after playing all of those games, Fallout 3 is still my GOAT for post-nuclear games, with Fallout Classic being a close second. You could call me a Fallout enjoyer if you wanted to. I enjoy the entire franchise. I think that most of the games are pretty good, outside of a few circumstances like Tactics and Brotherhood of Steel, which even Brotherhood of Steel is kind of like an okay game. But getting to the actual topic of this video, that's something that classic Fallout fans cannot seem to grasp. Up until this point, I have made several videos occasionally dunking on some Fallout takes that I think are stupid and cringe. And while reception has been mostly positive, those fanboys do come out swinging. It's honestly like their identity is Fallout, and if you threaten that identity by saying that you like literally any other Fallout game that isn't 1, 2, or New Vegas, they feel personally attacked. And so in this video,
That just sounds like the whole internet. I mean, I would argue with the Fallout show, there's people who don't give a flying fuck about Fallout. who really enjoyed, you know, season 1 of the show and then took a dump on me, even though I actually do care about Fallout and like it, but they like a steaming pile of shit and have put their entire identity around a franchise they don't even care about. And in a week, it won't be their identity because they're not fucking human. They just latch on to whatever the flavor of the month shit is. That's way worse than being like an autist who has like their favorite thing and only likes certain things. I would rather be the autist than the normal fag, like social chameleon subhuman. You know what I mean?
I am going to pick out a few moments, comments, or just places on the internet that I think have some weird takes regarding the Fallout franchise, and we're going to dunk on them. Because I feel like these people are acutely unaware of the real world, and I just want to have a goof and a gaff. So if you like the video, drop a like on the video, subscribe to the channel. If you don't like it, dislike the video. I know they're coming anyways. And hey, if you want to dunk on me, if you want to get real dirty in the pig pen, leave some hate comments. I love the engagement. So first off, we're going to be looking at some comments I got from a video titled, "This Fallout Fanboy Thinks Only He Understands Fallout." First comment is from Stoned Wolf 489. "It's okay, bro. Just play with your poop. It's no biggie, really."
I mean, can you really get mad about that though? Like what? How could you be mad? How could you be mad?
I responded, if there ever was a straw man. I mean, he's literally likening playing with my shit to playing Bethesda RPGs. I don't see the correlation unless you just
listen. It's not that big of a deal. Jesus, just relax.
Think that Fallout 3 is literal shit, which, I mean, if you do fair play, I guess. And honestly, in a vacuum, I would think that this is a pretty funny comment if it was like satire or something.
Oh, come on. It doesn't have to be satire. Can't someone just have an opinion that's absurd and be, you know, sincere about it?
But this guy actually thinks he owned me. But he responded to me.
He did.
With "Stand proud, my dear Redditard, the poop commands you," which...
This guy's fucking based. I hope he's a subscriber of me.
That one low-key owned me, okay? He dunked on me.
Okay. All right. You have some humility. Okay.
There's no response. I didn't respond because he owned me. He owns me. I'm his bitch now. I don't even use Reddit. I use Facebook. This next one is actually insane, and it's a bit of a longer comment, so buckle in. We're in for a ride. Also, sorry if this reading is a bit off because this comment is very poorly written. I can only assume that this was written by someone whose first language is not English. "Homie, one game is an RPG. The other are first-person shooter adventure games. You are a normie who is a part of the problem defending the destruction of one of the greatest pieces of art of our modern time. And just cause you don't beat a game, don't mean you can't give an opinion on the tone of an art piece and the tone shifts that the company that bought the game made. Enjoy your slop RPG. You will call people like us toxic, but you are a tourist in our space. You will never be one of us. There is a reason you latched onto our IP, not your own. You wanted to be a part of the club, but you didn't like the rules at the door. So now you think you can bounce us out of our own thing."
This definitely sounds like one of my Brown fans. I'll be honest. Like that. This is like this is one of my Brazilian fans. This is what this sounds. That's what this reads like.
Jesus Christ, save us, please. So there are a few things that Fallout fanboys love to say. One of them being tourist. They basically just use it as a slur for casual gamers.
Wait a minute, the Stoned Wolf guy is here? He is one of my fans? Is that true? Was he actually? Or are you just adding? Yeah, well, whatever.
Or casual enjoyers of the Fallout franchise. People that like Fallout 4, 76, 3, yada, yada, yada. But this idea that tourists are ruining the experience of the older Fallout games and the Fallout franchise as a whole to you is... it's fucking cringe. Letting other people that
Okay, who cares about cringe though? This is the problem with like the whole Zoomer culture. Who cares about cringe? Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Just be sincere, care about the thing. Don't give a fuck about the shame from so-called normal people. You know, I've seen what makes you cheer, as the saying goes, right? Who cares about cringe? I care that the series is dead because of Taurus. Now, I'm not saying this guy's a Taurus, but there are a fuck ton of people who don't care about Fallout, who are praising the shitty Amazon show, and the more successful the show is, the more likely Bethesda will further ruin Fallout. But Fallout's already dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, like, they couldn't really make it that much worse at this point. It's already pretty shit. But if hypothetically they hadn't already run Fallout through the mud, you know, you would maybe be concerned that the next game is going to be complete trash to appeal to these people who clearly don't give a fuck about the franchise.
You have never met in real life kind of ruin the experience that you've had with a video game franchise is pathetic. And claiming ownership of an IP or a video game franchise that you had no hand in creating is insane.
Bethesda didn't create it either. Bethesda didn't create the franchise. They destroyed it. They bought it and destroyed it. So, I mean, what? I guess Bethesda, they paid a bunch of money, so I guess they're completely responsible for the IP now.
But I would also like to raise to you that I played Fallout 3 for the first time when I was like 4, so I didn't latch onto your IP because I thought it was cool. I had no recollection of Fallout 1 or 2. Didn't even know those games existed until I was like 11. So
I mean, that's probably a shit ton of people, but I don't think that part matters. All that matters is that you care about, like, what Fallout is, right? Like, I'm a bit extreme in my gatekeeping, but I don't think literally no new fans can come in. It's just a matter of, do you care about the point of the Fallout IP? Do you think it's about capitalism? If your answer is yes, fuck off, you piece of shit, you retarded ass leftist Reddit subhuman. You are objectively wrong. Die. You know, like, that's the problem. If you're like, oh, I like this post-apocalypse game and, like, all these factions, like the political intrigue and, like, you know, blah, 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 the mutants, all the things that make Fallout what it is, that it's about human nature. The war never changes, right? Just, there's always going to be conflict. There's not going to be any Star Trek socialist utopia in Fallout, right? It's about everyone's going to kill each other no matter what, basically. Pretty doomer pilled in that sense, but yeah, like, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't actually care. I have no reason to care if like Zoomers or even Gen Alpha get into Fallout, as long as they understand what makes the IP what it is, and that's it. And the problem is, because young people fucking hate old shit now. It wasn't like that when I grew up. When I grew up, I always liked the old stuff. Like, I love 80s movies. I obviously was born after every single 80s movie, and I think 80s movies are awesome. So, but it just feels like a lot of Zoomers, they refuse to experience any media from before their time. And that's what fucks everything, because everything sucks now. So how are you going to get new people into a series?
No, I started with Fallout 3. I didn't latch onto your IP. I didn't care about your rules because I didn't know your fucking rules existed. Like, this comment is just unhinged, and it kind of reinforces my theory of these fanboys not having any identity outside of a game that released over 25 years ago. I responded to his comment basically just saying that I'd rather be a normie than an absolutist who treats a video game as their entire identity, and ended my response by saying that, I mean, if you prefer older Fallouts, just play those games. Like, no one's stopping you from playing them. Like, Todd.
Okay, well, what if I want a new game that's like the old games? Fuck me, I guess. You know, like, even something at least visually resembling Fallout 3 would be fine. Now, writing-wise, not so much, because there's so much goofball shit in Fallout 3. But the point is, anything that actually makes it feel like, you know, a post-apocalyptic wasteland and not cartoon shit where everyone's a fucking goofball Borderlands retard with, you know, all the... I don't have to go into it. The point is, Why the hell is the normie argument always like just play the old ones? It's like I already do. I want a new one. Am I just not allowed to have a new one because we have to cater to retards? Like, what kind of fucking argument is that? You guys get catered to every goddamn day.
Howard didn't delist the games from Steam. I literally bought Fallout 1 after making my video and played through it, and actually really enjoyed the game. But the overarching theme in my response was like, gatekeeping is dumb, and I think that stop gatekeeping.
Yeah, gatekeeping is dumb. You're a retard. You're a certified retard, period. There's no way that you actually like anything, that you're actually a fucking fan of any nerdy IP in existence and think gatekeeping is bad. You absolutely, this is why people will call you a tourist. Because chances are, if you actually are a real fan of any nerdy IP that was popular 10 years ago or more, they've been run into the fucking ground now. Without exception. Pretty much everything that was good a decade ago is dead now. So there's no fucking way, unless you just can't put two and two together. You can't see how everything becoming exponentially more popular, meaning the corporations want to cater to this lowest common denominator demographic by, softening all the edges, making things, appeal as inoffensive as possible, et cetera, et cetera. I could probably ramble about this forever. But the point is, there's no universe where gatekeeping is bad. We have all seen the results of what happens when people... Do I have to bring up the meme? I used it in my video. What a great fucking meme it is. The degradation of a hobby meme. Hold on, my YouTube studio page died. But this is literally the shit to a T, and it's happened a million times. Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Pulling it up on the stream real quick. But this classic stick figure drawing, my ADHD's going off again. Well done. I must focus and read. Reading takes all of my power, chat. It takes all of them. What is this like? Oh, here it is. This meme right here. This explains what happened to every fucking nerd hobby in existence. You let in friends, they let in their friends, women get involved, the women bring in fucking jock fucks. Now, not necessarily in that order. It could go the other way around too. Or the jocks bring in the women. The point is, normal fags, they destroy it because they refuse to assimilate to the hobby. They want to morph it in their image. Now, of course, if you add in corporations into that equation, that expedites the process, multiple times over, because the corporation can turn the IP into whatever they want it to be, right? By just producing a new slop product and then spending $1 billion on marketing. But the core of the meme is true and has always been true and is why gatekeeping is good.
It's gay and lame. And then this guy responds by saying,
there are more readable versions of this meme with less words. Okay, listen, I know we all hate reading because, too many words bad. But the point is, I promise you it's not a Reddit meme, and some things are worth explaining, I mean, sure, maybe it could have been told in less words, but I think it adequately explains the process.
Gatekeeping is good, though. An IP being dead means it can be resurrected. Someone else can eventually create something beautiful out of it. An IP becoming the property of a corpo that only sees it as a joke means that the original meaning is forever lost. Since only Bethesda can make Fallout content now, minus free mods, generally non-canon content that's not comparable to the actual games. And before you try to ad hominem on me, I actually played the first Fallout game. I will say again, gatekeeping is gay and lame. Okay, there's no two ways about it.
Okay, why? Let's hope he explains in his retard logic why.
Well, that's very interesting. We're going to have to come over to your house and kill you. No two ways about it.
My favorite part about this guy's response to me is the part where he says, "But
Okay, so it's just gatekeeping is gay and lame because it's cringe, bro. I promise, bro. Bro, it's cringe. Why care about anything, bro? That's cringe. Why are you caring? Why do Zoomers like this not just kill themselves then? Why do you care about breathing and drinking water? That's cringe, dude. Living is cringe. Jump off a fucking bridge. Like, I genuinely, what the fuck do you think you're making a point? You're not making a point.
Bethesda is the only one who can make content, minus all of the free content that has been made for the Fallout franchise. Fans can still make shit. Fallout Bakersfield exists. Fallout London is a thing.
Okay, so it's up to the fans. Like, we are not allowed to demand that the corporations make the product we want. We're just not allowed to do that. Why? Because it's cringe? Is that the logic?
Vault 666, which is like a GZ Doom mod, exists. All of which are fan-made things that Bethesda has shown zero care in the world of taking down. All of which are love letters to the Fallout franchise. The latter of which, Fallout 666, I actually really enjoyed because it brought the more gamified, arcadey feel of Fallout 4/Fallout 3 into a more dark atmosphere. I mean, there's limitations because it is GZ Doom, but it's still a pretty cool experience. Also, I like how he tries to justify gatekeeping because, like, he played the first Fallout game. I played the first Fallout game. What are you going on about? But
That's not the only thing he said, motherfucker. It's obvious that the tone, and this guy even said he doesn't like Fallout 4 that much. So doesn't that mean you should understand what he's complaining about? I mean, I granted, he didn't exactly list his reasons why he doesn't like Fallout 4, but chances are, if you're not a fan of Fallout 4, then you agree with these people who want to gatekeep, right? I would think. But no, I guess because it's cringe to care. It doesn't matter if you just personally don't like it.
But none of the above actually changes the fact that Fallout 3 is a fun game. It's different from the old Fallout games, but it is still fun. And if Bethesda makes you want to end your whole shit, just don't interact with them. Like, again, no one is forcing you to play Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, or watch the Fallout TV show. Like, you...
That's not the point. That's never been the fucking point. I mean, obviously, when it comes to someone like me, I do it for content to make money. And I wouldn't engage with it if I didn't have a YouTube channel, because I gave up on shit games, you know, a while back, right? But it makes for good content. There's nothing wrong with asking a corporation, hey, can you make the thing I want to make? This thing sucks. Now, I never said anything about asking nicely. You can say, you fuckers are subhuman, I hate you, and I hate all the people who like this garbage. I think there's nothing wrong with that personally. I could maybe see why some people don't like that. But to me, like, fuck Bethesda. They're making shit games. They know they're shit, but their egos are so fucking huge they don't care. Like, Starfield is an abomination. Everyone hates Starfield. Bethesda has gone on record to say they think Starfield's good, which means they're going to produce more dog shit in the future. This is just basic pattern recognition. And this is also what happens when you don't gatekeep, right? Because you have no standards. No fucking standards. You need to have standards. And then naturally, you'll want to gatekeep things because you'll realize, oh, these other people, they have no fucking standards. They will eat the fucking slop in the trough.
Are in a cage of your own design. Letting a community and corporation live this rent-free in your head cannot be good for your mental.
Again, this is stupid shit. No one cares about concern trolling. Oh, I'm sure you really care about random commenters' mental health. Isn't this shit tired by now? Like, we know you don't give a fuck. You're not owning anybody or whatever. The guy who said you like poo-poo, it was based. It's like... This reminds me of that gay-ass leftist meme where it's like, just let people enjoy things. It's like, okay, do you enjoy touching kids, you fucking freak? And, like, I know people like, oh, whoa, why'd you take it there? Whoa. Slippery slope. That's always how this shit goes. No, there's nothing wrong with criticizing things. Absolutely nothing. When you silence criticism, it shows a lot of fucking different things about you, and none of them good. We'll just keep it to that.
see this? If you were born after 2000.
That image was incomplete. There should be one more panel where the normies leave anyway, find the next thing and repeat. Yeah, that's true. Shout out Bandicam. If the meme was made today, there would be one more panel of them just destroying the next hobby. Yeah.
2003, you are not allowed to fucking like it, okay? This is my game, okay? This is the gate, and I'm keeping it. You're not allowed to play it! I will hunt you down and gut you like a fish, okay? I'll gut you like an old woman splits her purse. I'll dump your entrails out like an old woman dumps the coins out of her purse. Click sin. I just own the Redditard.
Base, totally base. That straw man, base as fuck. Literally me. Not even a straw man, because I would say that.
Funniest thing about the video these comments come from is that the guy from the original video is crying and seething about how Fallout was ruined by Bethesda. Then he goes on to say that he only played the originals for a few hours because the gameplay sucks. The jokes literally write themselves. I'm gonna say it right here and right now. You cannot give an objective opinion on a piece of media that you haven't fully interacted with. If you only played Fallout 1 for 2 hours, you most likely wouldn't have encountered a super mutant yet, which
I actually kind of agree with this point, but it still feels like you're just cherry picking whatever the bad argument is. I think generally I do agree with if you say something's good, like a game, a movie, whatever, you sure as hell better finished it, you know? If you say something's bad, you don't have to. You could play it for like an hour and say it's bad. That doesn't necessarily mean like your opinion's fully formed, but obviously if you think something's shit, you're not going to want to play it all the way through. Like the retards on Devin's subreddit, Nintendo grifting. Like those retards are mad whether you've not played the game or played the game too much. There's no like right amount of playing the game to shit on something, I guess. But when it comes to recommending something, if you think something's good, then yes, you should have finished the game. I can't really take your opinion seriously if you didn't, you know, because obviously you didn't like it that much.
super mutants are like a giant pivotal piece in the narrative of Fallout 1. Southern Ninja's whole video is just narrating other talking points.
Wait, he's shitting on Southern Ninja's video? He's one of us. Wait, is this just the shitting on synth cells video? He didn't shit on me directly, but he shat on multiple synth cells, I think.
From other videos. His video is literally the epitome of an unobjective shitpost, which is fine in a
the video you're making is not objective either. What the fuck? Is this motherfucker from the Mauler community? Enough with this objectivity retardation, okay? 99% of internet content is subjective. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is something this is a guy trying to pretend to be a normie, and he just said some autistic ass shit right there. Are you kidding me? Everyone knows this is subjective. Like, what are you talking about?
Vacuum, but he is so overly toxic and presents his dumbass thoughts as truth. And actually, his video is...
Do you know how many times I've heard that about my channel, too, over the years? Speaking with confidence is not projecting your opinion as truth. It's just confidence. I don't understand why why this is... I am getting frustrated now, because I'm just like, I hate this type of person that this guy is. Like, absolutely. This to me is like the worst of like the whole Zoomer worldview, right? Obviously, you guys are not like this for the most part, but when I picture like, this is like the Turkey Tom view of the world, where you can't take anything seriously or it's cringe. It's like, that's so fucking gay.
Eerily similar to another video called Fallout Was Never Serious.
Okay, listen, I know Kretosis is not really a fan of me, and his buddy Enclave Emily apparently hates me. Not surprising. I've already talked about that. But that video is decent, okay? I mean, you know, kind of long-winded like all of his vids, but still, that's a pretty good video. Makes the point very, you know, it gets the point across with plenty of examples. Good vid. So what is he gonna say?
By another creator named Kratosis. Take that as you will. Alright, so the last part of this video,
Wait,
I
hold
just
on, let me
named
go
Blur
back.
and presents his dumbass thoughts as truth. And actually, his video is eerily similar to another video called Fallout Was Never Serious by another creator named Kratosis. Take that as you will.
What is it? His video was similar to another video? Are you just saying he copy pasted it? What do you mean? I don't think Southern Ninja copy pasted an hour-long video.
Alright, so the last part of this video, I just want to relegate to talking about the changes that Bethesda has made to the story of Fallout. This is a talking point that I have seen parroted online with memes such as this: "Welcome to Fallout Prime Video, where the timeline is made up and the previous games don't matter." With a very evil looking version of Todd Howard. He's so evil and bad and mean. But it's not just this meme. I've seen several tweets, several Facebook posts, several videos saying the same thing, essentially. Basically just complaining about the retconning of Fallout lore. And I gotta say, I do not care about the interconnecting lore of a video game. And now that isn't...
Okay, so you are a fucking tourist then. What do you mean? When I say I'm not a fan of lore anymore, it's because all the lore was ruined. This guy says he just doesn't care about lore. Okay, so you're not a fan then. I don't care if you played every game in the series. You're experiencing it like eating a bag of potato chips. You don't really care about the franchise. Like, this is why people call you a tourist. Because of that statement right there. A huge part of why people like the Fallout games is the lore. Like, you don't even have to have played every game in the series. I think someone who has played, let's just say, half the games in the series, but really likes the lore of the older games is a bigger fan than you who played the games, because you didn't actually care about the thing you were playing. You probably did it as like a talking piece with one of your fucking work buddies or some shit. You know? Like, if you dip your toes in just for, like, you know, a conversation piece, but you don't actually care about like the fandom stuff, and then you go into the fandom and then you say you don't give a fuck, no wonder people are shitting on you. This makes perfect sense to anyone who cares about things, but this guy is very normie minded, obviously, as you can tell. He's like, what the fuck, why are these fucking cringe losers caring about shit, dude? It's like, gross.
Me saying that I think Bethesda's writing is genius, because it's not. Far from it, actually. Fallout 4 giving you power armor and pitting you against a Deathclaw in the first 20 minutes is what I would actually consider balls. Fallout 3's main campaign literally boils down to, where is my father? Right? These are not the pinnacle of storytelling devices, okay? They're just not. But it would be one thing if the games were connected in any meaningful way outside of being set in the same universe. Think of something like The Witcher trilogy. The Witcher trilogy so far has been 3 games with 3 of the same protagonists, each being a continuation of the last. But every Fallout game is only connected in the way that they make loose references to each other. Every protagonist and story is basically independent of each other, with enough room and margin between the times they take place with some to allow some benefit of the doubt. Each of these games can be played on their own terms without playing any of the other ones, and it would not affect the story that you perceive in them.
Yeah, which is why people's problem isn't necessarily the story, it's the tone. If you play, like, seriously, if you sit down and play even just Bethesda's Fallout games, we go from Fallout 3 to Fallout 4. If you went directly from one game to the next, you'd be like, what the fuck happened? This is like cartoon shit. Completely different art style, twice as goofy. Like, the writing is, like, abysmally dog shit beyond belief. Like, Fallout 3, even, like, some shit doesn't make sense, but at least, like, you can see the connecting events from... You get what I mean? Like, the story events kind of make sense going... as long as you don't think about the broader picture about, like, the Enclave versus Brotherhood of Steel stuff. Like, some of that stuff is stupid, but it makes sense as just, like, if you think about it as, like, a film plot. Like, okay, I look for my dad, You know, dad is in weird VR. After traveling around the Capital Wasteland, find him in like the VR simulation. You get him out, fix up Project Purity. He has to sacrifice himself. And then, you know, you got to go do all this other shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of just rambling mindlessly here. But the point is, the sequence of events from start to finish makes sense, at least on like a smaller scale. Then you get to Fallout 4, and like it's just full-blown retard, where the villain, nothing about the Institute makes sense. Not one fucking aspect of it. Like, it feels almost schizophrenic if you analyze it beyond even the surface level, where it feels like 3 or 4 different writers who had no communication with each other wrote what the Institute is, and we're supposed to just accept this. Like, if you actually just take what is spoken to you in the game, it doesn't make sense. And if you ask them, why are you doing this? Like, father, who is your son, wow, what a great naming scheme, is like, you wouldn't get it. Like, are you fucking for real right now? Like, like, it is that, like, Fallout 4 has some of the worst writing in video game history. Genuinely mind-blowing how bad it is. That's why I hate the game so much and its fans, because it's like, how do you like this game that is so obviously dog shit? Like, it is so obvious dog shit. And yeah, Starfield was worse, but I mean, you could obviously see how if every Bethesda game is worse than the last, how we got to Starfield. You know, it's like, it's a very noticeable decline, but people aren't that good at noticing.
This idea that the story of Fallout is sacred and making parts of the older games non-canon and crying about it, saying Bethesda just wants to burn down anything that isn't their Fallout, is stupid for a few reasons. Bethesda owns the IP and very obviously has a different vision than Interplay did, and if you didn't like the lore implications of Fallout 3 and beyond, just invent your own headcanon.
This almost feels like a parody video. It legitimately, the only message this video is, oh, you care about something? Stop caring, bitch. Touch grass. There you go. I summed up your vid. You could have made it under a minute long. Like, I would actually respect that take more, because one, it'd be better rage bait. And two, you know, you wouldn't have to come up with all this fucking fluff bullshit to justify what is a very basic ass, like, normie opinion. We get it. You don't care. And because you don't care, I'm not supposed to care, because everyone should be like you. Is that what I understand here? That's what it sounds like to me. Like, what the fuck?
Disregard them. You like literally do not have to interact with them. Again, like no one's forcing you to play them. If you want to make a fan-made game with continued lore from Fallout 2, Tactics, Brotherhood, you can do that, right? No one's stopping you.
We want new games that are not terrible. That's it. Simple request. But that's too much to ask.
Accept yourself, because you don't know how to make a video game or write anything. And I will concede that.
Listen, I'm not going to say the fans would do it better, because, I mean, Fallout the Frontier, even though some of those people weren't even fans. Like the lead dev, the guy who did the Call of Duty campaign, wasn't even a Fallout fan. But even something like Fallout New California, which was made by fans, from what I saw, a lot of it was kind of shit, and people were making excuses for it. It was very Reddit in a lot of ways, which, you know, I mean, a lot of the people who enjoyed New Vegas, I mean, insert Troon Vegas joke here or whatever. There's a lot of those fucks who, you know, became the worst type of person, the worst type of existing human. I was thinking about not exaggerating, and then I'm just like, nah, fuck it. They're just the worst kind of person these days. They kind of fucking ruined everything. But listen, Bethesda sucks too, I guess. Like, even if the fans couldn't do it better, there's no doubting that Bethesda is doing horrific. So they need to find someone who is qualified, if there even is anyone left, because it sure as hell is not Obsidian. But it does need to be, the franchise needs to be contracted out to someone who does care about Fallout and wants to make something good, if a studio like that even exists.
When I play a video game, I expect there to be some level of a competent story, but it isn't the reason that I play video games. I play them because I want to play a video game and experience its mechanics, gameplay, and world. There are games with
Well, obviously you don't care about the world, and you're shaming people who care about the world. So cut out that part, and then the rest is true.
really bad stories that I love because I still think the game is fun. The first one that comes to mind is like Fable 2, right? But that circles back to the argument of preference. Maybe you just really care about the lore of Fallout, and you don't give two shits about games being fun or not. I beat Fallout 1. I know what's up. That game's gameplay is not very good, right? But it has a fun narrative story that kept me enthralled, but I can't say that I would have been as interested in the game had I not played Fallout 3, or I just didn't care about the Fallout franchise as a whole. And in this case, yeah, I sound like a babbling baby probably, but I don't care because I just like Fallout, in all forms of Fallout. I'm a Fallout Chad, and you're a Fallout Chode, trapped in a cage of your own making. Okay, you have...
Yeah, no, this is stupid. Like, someone who enjoys everything is not a person. Like, human beings, they have taste. Like, they discern things. If you like anything that has the Fallout name slapped on it, then you just like eating shit. Like, this is why I thought this is a parody video at the beginning, because it shows you with the background of pigs rolling around and shit. That describes your taste right there. So, I don't understand. There's a hint of self-awareness in here, but only a hint, and the rest is just... You know, again, normie trying to shame you for caring about something, which is like, sorry, that's just not gonna fucking fly. That might work on some people, sure as hell won't work on people like me.
The keys to unlock the door, but you're keeping yourself locked in this echo chamber and just screaming at the walls. And every now and then...
Well, to me, I'm screaming to, you know, over 100,000 people, because, you know, I'm synthetic god, but, you know...
Somebody else puts themselves in the same cage and you agree with them, right? And that's okay. Sure, you can do that. I think this is going to be my last Fallout video for a while. So, I don't know. Tell me what you think in the comments section below. I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Okay, well, that was terrible. I mean, it wasn't the type of terrible I thought it would be, but it was bad. That was definitely bad. All right, hold on. AO01011, thanks to the $2. How big is it in inches? But what is it? What are you asking about? Jedi Sand, thanks to the 14 months membership. Any good game recommendations like The Last of Us? Excuse me? And MGS5. I don't really think I have MGS5 related recommendations. As for Last of Us, you can just play any Sony movie game that came out in the past 10 years. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to the $2. Leon, woman respecter. Francisco Bugatti, thanks to the 14 months of membership. I can't wait for the mod to play just as Leon. Yeah, there'll probably be one that just skips all the woman segments. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to the $5. Leon, no, don't fall for Grace's charms. You need to continue the Redfield bloodline. Yeah, yeah, I remember that meme. Yeah. Custom Creators, thanks to the $5. Big fan, man. Crosshair looks like shit while in first person. Much prefer how it looks in RE7 and 8. I honestly can't remember what it looks like exactly off the top of my head. Hype, thanks to the $7. Synth, have you seen Mr. Show Operation Hell on Earth? No. Well, I see Hitler, so I'm intrigued. Jewish. It was 10 seconds, and I'm like, I wonder who could be behind this. I mean, cue Tyler Oliveira video. How old is this? I mean, SNL must have been shit since before I was born. From the legendary mid-90s sketch comedy HBO series Mr. Show. Well, it just seems like SNL to me. But it feels like the exact same thing. Okay. Well, we're already most of the way through it. Might as well finish it, I guess. This is awful. Yeah, that was extremely Jewish. Extremely. The house always wins, thanks to the membership. Alter, thanks to the €2. This guy looks like he enjoys orc content. Yeah, the other guy, yeah. Whatever channel that was. Anthony BF2, thanks to the $5. For the love of God, I'm telling you that L2 plus R2 at the same time is manual reload while aiming. It's L2 or R2 alone to change targets, for fuck's sake. Okay. God, that stream suspension lasts a long fucking time. Jesus. Alright, I think that's the last time that we watch any old TV show clips on stream. Pain. Anyway, what I said right before it cut out, or right as it cut out, Anthony BF2, thanks for $5. For the love of God, I'm telling you, L2 plus R2 at the same time is manual reload while aiming. It's L2 or R2 alone to change targets, for fuck's sake. Okay, retard, I'm gonna point out something very obvious that's wrong with your logic right here. Watch this. So, oh wait, what? I don't even have... Fuck, I don't even have an automatic anymore. What happened? Oh, I wasted all my ammo. That's what it was. Right. Okay, hold on. Alright, let me just explain it. I'll display it later, since we're watching videos right now. If switching weapons and then switching back automatically reloads, and it's instant, why would I sit through a reload animation? So even if you're right, I would never use that, because instead of reloading, I could just press L2 and then R2 real fast, and then it reloaded on its own. Anyway, just heads up. There's a reason why the video's on Rumble, but still watch it. Oh, okay. I haven't gotten your super chat yet. A non-processed YouTuber, thanks to the $5. I walked past an Indian restaurant at the mall yesterday. The lady working had her ass on the counter and was kicking her bare feet all over. USA, by the way. Gross. Just a best friend, thanks to the $2. Sorry, Chud. He'd rather be goy cattle. I mean, normie. Yep. Don't bully small YouTubers. I'm sure he'll make a reaction vid to my thing next. Schizo Garcia, thanks to the 5 Australian. The best way to gatekeep is to make the fan base look so abhorrent and offensive to new fags that they won't join out of fear of association. That's basically what I said. The video that V didn't play any of the clip of the Memory Runner video, but basically what I said in the clip was that. I said the best way to gatekeep is essentially to be, you know, as far away from politically correct as possible. Yeah. Just a best friend, thanks to the $2. The Chad / Stacy became shills / e-sluts that exist now. Yep. I agree to a point. I mean, there's definitely some YouTubers who obviously do not, like, they're pulling a whole how do you do, fellow kids. Dokkan Fest, thanks to the $5. Yo, hope you're well. You should watch If You're a Girl and Do Any of These Things, You're Masculine. I thought it was funny. I hope it makes you laugh. Okay. Well, for some reason they had 10 comments, so I don't know if that's good or bad. Might have to give me a channel. Title changed. What's the title? Okay, this is it.
Girls have a sassy list for men. This is the masculine list for girls. So if you do this, you're masculine. Girls that say bro, masculine. If you play basketball, masculine. What are you, Magic Johnson? Throwing up gang signs in a picture, masculine. Roll smoke backwoods or black and miles, masculine. Powerlifting in a gym, what are you, Arnold Schwarzenegger? Masculine. Gambling on sports or anything, masculine. Go be a cheerleader. Working at a warehouse, masculine. Eating steak, masculine. What are you, a monster? Go eat a salad. If you have a wide back, masculine. Why is your back big? If you have been to jail, masculine. You're aggressive. If you have a male friend, that's masculine. Listening to trap drill music, super masculine. And girls that take solo vacation trips, masculine. What are you, fucking Christopher Columbus? Chill out.
Okay. I mean, it sounds fair to me. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, it wasn't that funny, and I agreed with over half the things, so I don't really have much of I don't have much of a reaction, I'll be honest. The pathetic crash out of Pizza Cake Comics. I hate this video format title. This is so, like, millennial soy boy coded, even though this bitch is horrible from what I remember. But the point is, I don't like this. This is like Reddit signaling. The blank blank of blank. It's like, I don't know. The Denied Wreath, thanks for the 9 months of membership. Even the clankers are subjective, LMAO. Yep. You can't trust the robots either. The AI. The AI is definitely not very objective with its responses after you know, being lobotomized several times over by now. Just the best friend, thanks to the $5. Norm droids love to beat down people like us into silence and conformity. Your channel really inspired me to step up for myself as a person. F these Fs. Based. Yeah, you should. No one should be ashamed of what they like unless, well, there's definitely some things that you should. But if it's like your hobby, like it's like, okay, I like this video game, even if it's like, you know, a baby game. Like I love baby games. Like that's the shit I stand up for, right? I like Spyro. No one can shame me into not liking Spyro. Now obviously there are things you shouldn't like, plenty of things, but you should definitely stick up for yourself when it comes to your hobbies. Absolutely. Like fuck these people saying you shouldn't care about anything. What if you like wearing programmer socks? That's not a hobby, that's a fetish. Anyway, Dude Mon, thanks for the $5. Turbo Normgroids, who cares about the lore? It's cringe. Same with Witcher, 40k, everything has been infiltrated. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely my top 3 most disliked videos of 2024 was the fucking Space Marine 2 review. And like, I didn't even say I was a fan of Warhammer in that vid. I think I even said the opposite. And there's still like a million Twitter faggots who came out of nowhere, like saying like, eh, it's like, you're not a fan either, bitch. If you want Warhammer to be brown and retarded, then you're not a fan. Like, you're just not a fan. And the thing is, where are these Twitter fags on Flash Gits videos? I mean, Flash Gits are the Warhammer Chud fan base. They've shit on you know, all the shit that's ruining Warhammer. I mean, Tom has signaled Chud opinions. He literally said, like, in 2 recent videos before Warhammer had all black people in it and shit. I'm like, holy shit, he's just saying it. He's just saying it. And you guys denied. I knew he was a Chud all the way back, well, a million years ago, back with, like, racist Mario and shit. But I mean, like, he was even blatant about that stuff in like the Cream Crew podcast, which I always found interesting because Meat Canyon tried to shut the shit down because he's a faggot. But the point is, I always knew he was a chud. But Tom was just straight up just saying like all the shit that we're thinking. Just trust me. So yeah, Space King based. It's never gonna have cringe shit. I guarantee it. Anyway. Betamax, thanks to the 10 months of membership. Ever played Looney Tunes 3D platformers from the PS1? I played, I don't think on PS1. I played, what was it fucking called? There's a Bugs Bunny platformer on the PS2, I believe I played. And I also played that weird, like, off-brand Wile E. Coyote game. I don't remember what it was called, though. There was, like, a weird legal battle situation with that game where it's like, it basically was Wile E. Coyote, but it couldn't be his name. So it's called something else. Chat will know what I'm talking about. I've seen a video on it before. That was another fever dream game when I was a child. Yeah, Sheep Raider. That was it. Yeah, so I played Sheep Raider. There was a Bugs Bunny game. It was like, yeah, I think it was Lost in Time, wasn't it? Yeah, those are the only 2 Looney Tunes games I played, I think. Betamax, thanks to the 10 months of membership. Oh, wait, I just read that. Fuck. The Kaiser is Wiser, thanks for the... I kind of like that name. Thanks to the 6 months of membership. Watch Girls Frontline 2 Basti preview for Landmine Wife. Listen, we're not doing fucking waifu shit. I've already... I shouldn't have to spell this shit out. That's all I'm going to say. Rad Axel 1, thanks to the $5. What's your favorite crash and burn from an IP you loved after it became gay and lame? For me, it's either Saints Row or Dead Rising 4. I don't have a favorite because I hate when things I used to like become shit. So, if I could reframe the question. I don't have a favorite, man. Or a least favorite, for that matter. I think it really is just sad how everything I like is dead except Resident Evil. That's it. I think Resident Evil's the only one still kicking at this point. SS Stone, thanks to the 2 Australian. Hampstead Cult by Nex Wex on Rumble. Okay, this better not be a super long, like, documentary style video. By Nex Wex. I mean, I'm seeing stuff on the cult, but I'm not seeing Nex Wex for some reason. Does it have to be by him? Listen, if this is actually gonna show like torture shit that I can't show on YouTube, you fucking retard. We just got the channel, you know, blocked. You want me to get in trouble for other shit, like graphic content? Because I could get a warning strike for that too. It's on YouTube. Okay, whatever. Next Wex backup. Okay. So it's probably, I'm assuming it's on here somewhere. Alright, which vid is it? It shouldn't be this fucking hard to find some of this shit. Why does no one know the title of videos? Is really like you want to recommend a video? Wait a minute, we saw this Lara Trump video before. Like I get you want to recommend a video, but you should look up what the fucking title is before you. Okay, SS Stone, what's the title? It was the one just on screen. What? I love how, listen, I'm getting a little irritated. I'm not going to go off. However, you give me Hampstead Cult and the title of the video is How to Recognize a Liar, the Ricky Dearman Case. Like, not even close. I understand it's connected to the Hampstead Cult, but me, who doesn't know this shit, how am I supposed to know that? This is the interview of Ricky Dearman, whom the BBC tried to present as an innocent father who was accused by his children of being a satanic cult leader who forced them to participate in satanic rituals, telling them that it is the secret. Yeah, average fucking BBC coverage. When Ellie Draper, the mother, reported this to the police, she was immediately separated from the children and the prosecution dismissed these claims. That's not suspicious. The children were made to say that their mother told them to lie and that they had learned by heart what to say against their father, which is a blatant lie because the children's statements are clear and unambiguous. Check the description for a full interview with them. This is the analytics of the most shameful interview ever.
It was 2014, September, and I can't remember how, but I found out that the police were looking for me. It might have been social services got in touch with me and said that you need to go to the police station and the children have been taken away from your mom. And I'm saying, why? Why they've been taken away from the mom? What's going on? And they won't
If Freud is live, he was salivating over this interview.
tell me anything. I was kind of freaking out a little bit.
Okay, yeah. Subconscious state comes out.
They said I'm the leader of a satanic sex cult pedophile ring, and there's 100+ involvement in this, including CAD-CAS, police.
I'm sure the woman just pulled that out of her ass somehow. I mean, look, I know bitches lie about some crazy shit, but like satanic sex cult, I don't think that wouldn't even be an idea in woman's mind. Like, that's way too fucking specific. A woman would be like, you raped me, right? That would be the woman lie. The woman lie is not, you're a satanic sex cult leader. Like, come on.
Social services, school, and I'm the leader of this. And
okay, what is with these schizo vids? I know I understand why I attract schizos into my audience given the nature of my content, but like when vids are framed this fucking weird, it makes normies be like, okay, this is like retard shit, take your meds, you know what I mean? Me, I understand, but it's still like an alien presentation. Like, I understand, yeah, the point of this vid is like, okay, he's a liar, you know, but given it's like schizo text instead of like a human being narrating and explaining things in a professional manner, it just is weird. Like, the video itself is uncanny. All right, and ESL as well. Smile of 1,000 words, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking care about this anymore. Nameless Wallaby, thanks to the $5. Someone threw water on Elon Omar, and they're acting like she was part of a political attack. Okay. I don't remember who that is. Okay. Oh, this bitch. Yeah, the congresswoman. Right. This fucking... I see shit like this, I'm like, yeah, I forgot that we don't live in the real world anymore. We're in, like, some kind of... Well, we're in clown world. It's just the easy way of saying it, right? Yeah. Alright, hold on, whatever. The problem with Hear Me Outs, and it's Melania with, like, 3 times bigger titties than she has in the game. Okay. The problem with beating retarded ass YouTubers who make fake content. Oh wait, there is no problem with that. Beat them in the streets. In Minecraft. We could watch Griffin Gaming's video, guys. We never watch Griffin's videos. Someday a future guest of Chudcast. Yeah, fuck it. We can watch it. I mean, why not?
You know what, guys? It's like communism. It's not that Concord failed. It's that true Concord was never actually tried.
We were apart for so long, I thought I'd never feel your fiery embrace again.
You sound ridiculous.
Well, introducing High Guard, which is here to finish the fight that Concord started, and is yet another title in a very long list of games that are from the creators of insert famous franchise of the past that really these people just had minor roles on in the first place, but yet we find ourselves at these crossroads.
Something I've noticed that, again, if I wasn't a lazy ass, I probably would have made a video about. Maybe I'll write it down in my list of videos I'll never make. Hold on. I'm kidding. I will actually make at least a couple of these. I don't know what to call this, so I'm just going to write for my future memory, the fake veteran dev phenomenon. But the point is, of this video that maybe will someday come out possibly, is how many times that you'll have these random ass studios that spring up out of nowhere that have former blank devs and a cajillion dollars behind them mysteriously, and then they produce dog shit. You know, like Mind's Eye was another one of those, and there's a million of those. The point is, like, and then you get like industry plants, like the lesbian. See, if we had Chudcast today, which we might have Chudcast tomorrow, by the way, it might happen tomorrow instead. I was going to talk about the Lesbian Knight game, right? Where it's like we had Knight's Path as the based game, low fantasy knight, like, you know, looks a lot like Kingdom Come, obviously. But then mysteriously out of nowhere, we get lesbian gross ass knight game that has fucking Jennifer English as a voice in it mysteriously, because she's the gaming version of one of these like satanic cult members or whatever. That just out of nowhere, dunking on the Knight's Path game and like, we love fags is might as well what they should have said. We love dykes. There you go. That's there you go. We got to add more slurs to the counter. So anyway, we'll keep listening to the video. That was just a thought I had.
Once more, where we have another situation where we have a new studio founded by ex-employees of a previous studio that worked on amazing titles. And in this case, we're talking about developers that worked...
Robecat made a great video exactly about this with Back for Blood. Yeah. I do remember that.
On titans of the gaming industry, like Titanfall 1 and 2, Apex Legends, and even in some cases, the original Call of Duty Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2. Well, does High Guard live up to the amazing pedigree and resume that these people are touting when it comes to the advertising material for this particular game?
There's something about the safe, horny characters. Like, I feel like the chick, like, they're almost sexy. Almost. But they know how to hold back for corporate safe. Like, this chick's the ultimate version. It's like, you could adjust this design by, like, 20% and make it Coomer bait. But as it is right now, it's too corpo-friendly. And then Evil Bitch is always, like, a fetish character for people. Like, if you have an evil woman in the game, people are going to jerk off to it. It almost doesn't even matter what she looks like.
Material for this particular game. And well, go ahead and lock in your nose now by making sure to hit the like button on this video. It's always greatly appreciated, but I don't think anyone could look at me with a straight face and tell me that they had any sort of real expectations for this game whatsoever. From the very first moment it was announced at the Game Awards, it has been met with pure skepticism, and rightfully so, because we have been fooled time and time again by these promises of the newest game from the creators of Destiny, Halo, Call of Duty, whatever other popular franchise we can use in order to fool you into purchasing our new shitty indie title. I mean, that's basically it, bro. The grift is up at this point. We understand that the majority of these people who made these games successful in the first place have either long since retired or are still working on the original game or at the original studio, or maybe even dead at this point, in the case of none other than Vince Zampella, who was the actual mastermind behind Call of Duty Modern Warfare MW2, Titanfall 1 and 2, and of course Apex Legends. You know, RIP to the GOAT. He is one of my personal favorite video game developers of all time. And yeah, this is another one of those instances where we have developers basically riding on someone else's coattails, using the fact that they worked at a studio at a certain time in order to try and drum up hype for a game that is not even remotely similar to the previous titles you knew and loved. That is definitely the case of what we have here with High Guard. And what we are dealing with here when it comes to High Guard is one of the most painfully mediocre and...
I think Griffin's getting too close to his mic. I was having this problem recently. Like, I was like this into some of my videos. And I had to back up a little bit because I had forgotten. Sometimes you forget.
Soulless shooters that I have personally played in the past decade, because High Guard is exactly what you would get if you took the most popular aspects of the most popular free-to-play shooters, blended them all together into that perfect corporate-approved product, and pushed it out the door as fast as humanly possible. And as a result, there is nothing strikingly unique about High Guard whatsoever. The art style is very reminiscent of games like Fortnite or Valorant, with a slightly more realistic aesthetic to it. The gunplay feels like a mix of...
It's clear that everyone has been chasing, like, the Overwatch type of shit, but they're not willing to go where they need to go. Overwatch, I don't know if it was an accident or not, but apparently they just found the perfect formula for Coomers. I mean, I don't need to elaborate on that. Everyone knows. But all of the copycats since, they don't. They just don't do it. It's like... I don't know, maybe it's because the game came out right before, like, the DEI shit went super hardcore, so they kind of, like, slid by with having, like, these designs that just get the autistic mind going. I don't know. but all the other copycats refuse to go where they need to go. And listen, if you don't do it, someone else will. How do you think Gacha has swept up billions? Billions!
Valorant and Apex Legends. The heroes and abilities are very reminiscent of games like Overwatch, Valorant, Paladins, Marvel Rivals. The looting system comes straight out of Fortnite with a very, very similar rarity structure for weapons as well as armor items. On top of that, you mine crystals as a form of currency, like you would collect resources.
The crystals crash. The crystals crash.
In Fortnite, and on top of that, you have minor base building mechanics that use wall reinforcements and repair kits that you find in chests or purchase at the shops using the crystals that you collect. On top of that, the main game mode and only game mode in the game, keep in mind, is, I would say, some bastard love child of big team battle, capture the flag from Halo if it was padded out by 2-minute resource collection phases in between scoring.
And only 3v3, which is the most baffling part. I feel like if they could fit more players into a game, I think half the problems would disappear. It would still not be good, but at least you could see there being an audience for it if there were more players.
And on top of that, I would say a more tactical, limited life mode like competitive in CSGO or the equivalent in Valorant, and of course something like Search and Destroy from Call of Duty. I would say this is probably the most unique aspect of High Guard I can put my finger on when it comes to this particular game. Now, games have had previous modes that are similar to this, like in Battlefront.
Well, it's unique just in the sense that it is a blend of a bunch of ideas that don't really work, you know? Like, it's weird because it's unique because it's not unique. You know, you just blend together a million different game modes and other shooters. You do make something that sort of has its own identity, but that doesn't mean it's good, that's for sure.
For example, as well as if you played it back in the day, a game called Brink, which I'm pretty sure most people have never even fucking heard of, but those games each had a kind of similar mode, but not exactly.
I don't think Griffin's audience is that young. I think people, they might not remember Brink, but it was a big deal when that shit bombed back in the day, because I think they paid for a fuck ton of marketing. I remember that shit. I never played it because I didn't care about multiplayer games as a teenager, but I definitely remember everyone talking about Brink bombing.
Exactly the same thing. So I guess a few points of credit are due there. This is a more unique way to play than I have seen in a lot of other hero shooters, to its credit. Now, this is a 3v3 multiplayer game, which in my opinion is incredibly too small of team sizes, especially considering how large these maps are. But let me lay out basically how a match in this game works, and I'm not going to go into autistic detail. I'm sure plenty of other people have done that, and most people are probably not going to play this game anyway. But anyway,
yeah, I mean, this is literally one case where this is a pump and dump, you know? Like, if people are pumping and dumping the content on this shit even faster than Devin, you know? Like, Devin was slopping shit out at lightning speed, but I think he hated this game so much that even he had to take another day. But, yeah, I've noticed I don't think I mean, I'm sure there's a long analysis video on fucking every game now, but I don't think there's going to be an audience for that. This is literally just, hey, look at this piece of shit, and then you move on to the next thing.
Basically how it works, it's a 3v3 hero shooter. Each person on your team picks a particular hero. There's 8 to choose from right now, and you can only have 1 of each per team. So once you spawn, you get 5 reinforcement items. You apply those 5 reinforcement items to different walls spread across your base in order to prepare for a potential attack by the enemy team. The reinforcement process makes it so that only explosives and particular ultimate abilities are able to break through them, preventing enemies from using those as a route to infiltrate your base during the assault phase of the match. So just something to keep in mind, I guess. As you play the game and start to pick up on different patterns of attack, you probably can plan better where best to apply those particular items. But anyway, you have about 30 seconds to a minute to do this until the gates open up and you are able to enter the large exploration zone, let's just call it, which is very, very, very reminiscent of a battle royale map. Luckily, it's nothing as large as something found in like Fortnite or Apex Legends, but it is still massive considering the 3v3 player count in this particular mode. So
yeah, I mean, it's obviously the most baffling part of the game, and why obviously it was not intended to be 3v3. I mean, look at this. You can even just see on the screen, his buddy is over 200 meters away in a map that only has 6 people on it. What? Come on. This is less than half the length of the map at that. So it makes no sense. It just makes no sense. They probably just had to slop this shit out. Like, there was no... I wish I could be in the boardroom for the development of some of these flops. Like, there's no way anyone knows what the fuck they're doing. There's no way. I think the theory that a lot of games are basically being sold to investors instead of customers definitely seems true to a point. Now, I do think on the one hand, some of that feels like a euphemism. Like, by investors, I think a lot of that is literally investors like BlackRock, Vanguard, whatever, like the DEI slop. But the actual, like, video game part, I would not be shocked if a lot of these, like, Nepo baby silver spoon type motherfuckers know nothing about video games and are just like, well, you know, Call of Duty has this stuff, so your game has to have this stuff. When it doesn't make sense. There probably is some of that for sure.
Once you enter the open world, you kind of have about 2 minutes, give or take, in order to go around, collect resources, open chests, mine for crystals, whatever your heart desires, find armor, pick up different consumable items, get additional ammo, and once that 2-minute phase is over, a location is marked on the map for the shield breaker sword, which is what you will need to capture and bring to the enemy base and deposit.
I mean, just this is the type of shit. This is what so much of the gameplay felt like. Is exactly him just dying right here. Where you're just kind of like spray jumping against someone right next to you, and since the time to kill is like 10 years, like that was enough to kill. Look how many bullets that was. Look at that. How is she not dead? How is she not dead? That's like 100 bullets into her arm. She's not dead. Okay.
Capture and bring to the enemy base and deposit into a slot in order to open up the force field protecting your enemy's base. Now, once it's marked on the map, you have a minute to go and convene on that point, and it's only around this time do you actually start to ever encounter enemy players, because up until that point, you will be hard-pressed to even run into your own team during the collection phase, because since all loot is shared, there's really no incentive to run around with other players, and because there's such a low player count, you're realistically never going to actually encounter an enemy player either until everyone starts to convene at the objective, at which point you will grab the sword, pick it up, and whoever is holding the sword is marked on the map, as well as a visible bubble will be displayed so that you can see the person from a distance and where the shield breaker is actually located. And from this point on, you will need to hop on your mount and haul ass as quickly as you can to the enemy base, deposit the shield breaker into their force field, and that begins the siege phase, or I guess raid phase as they call it, of the match, at which point you will need to infiltrate their...
This is like a 5-minute long run-on sentence. Is what it feels like. He needs to add chapters to his video so we can get to like the opinion part of this.
For the match to end, what will happen is the shield breaker will return. You will powerful at the store with this, and it's basically rinse and repeat from that point forward. You begin the process basically identically to how I described it before, and this can go on 2 or 3 times over the course of each match. Again, we're talking upwards of 20 to 30 minutes on average in my experience when it comes to these match times, which, trust me, they start to drag out a lot, especially when you're about to lose, and because the way the math works on these particular objectives, you end up with 5 health remaining on your base, which at that point you're just like, come on, can't you guys just blow up the other shield generator so we can get this shit over with at this point instead of having to redo an entire 10-minute phase just to inevitably lose anyway? So that part of it does feel really drawn out and very repetitive at times because each individual phase is identical to the very first one. So there's not a whole lot of variety here, and I do feel like this particular game mode is going to wear down on people very quickly.
Something I read on V today that seems kind of accurate. I don't know, especially if you're the type of guy who is big on the money laundering scheme, like conspiracy shit with a lot of modern games, is that before this was shilled at the Game Awards, it was essentially just supposed to be a flop, like whether that's supposed to be a tax write-off or just like they're scamming these DEI companies or whatever. But because Jeff shilled it as like the last big game at the Game Awards, which Jeff claims that they didn't pay the $1 million to have it shown. Like he showed it because it was cool. That's what Jeff Keighley said. Then everyone's eyes was on this dog shit. And so it's getting like 10 times, if not 100 times more attention than it was ever supposed to get. It was supposed to just be dog shit everyone forgot about in a day. Instead, it's like, this is the big giant flop of the week that everyone's shit talking.
Given that even in the same match it starts to feel repetitive, which is not really a great testament to the longevity and enjoyment factor you're going to have while playing this particular game, which, if we're being honest, not too many people are even going to be doing that in the first place if you judge by the concurrent player count drop-off on Steam when this game initially launched.
Yeah, I mean, it was funny. I know people just rage bait. It's not my first rodeo. I know people just rage bait on V 24/7, and there's unironic shills on there. But the fact that people were pretending it's a win that a free-to-play game got 100,000 players day one, it's like, okay, yeah, but did anyone spend any money? The company doesn't make money if people download a game, play one match, and then uninstall, which is exactly what fucking happened. I mean, look at that. That's literally just like you could count the hours there. The drop-off, the massive drop-off is less than 4 hours after the peak. Like, they're just you play one game, you're like, this is the biggest piece of shit ever. Uninstall. That's not a win. There's no fucking universe, so that's a win.
Now, some of my biggest issues with this particular game mode and the game in general, I guess, because that's really all there is to it at this point, is I don't like armor and RNG-based shooters. I don't like being put at a disadvantage because someone got lucky and found a better piece of equipment or got the better gun out of a chest, and I was unable to do so. I don't think that's fun. I don't think it's balanced, and I don't find it enjoyable whatsoever. It is the thing that has prevented me from enjoying the Battle Royale game mode, aside from the massive map size. And well, High Guard has both of those aspects, because there are countless times where I was playing this game over the 4.5 hours I put into it, where it just felt like I was dumping entire magazines into different people and barely even cracking their shield, much less damaging them. And there are other times too where it felt like I died instantly because someone had a legendary sniper rifle that 1 or 2 shot at me, and even though I was empty emptying gun after gun into them, it never felt like I was actually getting anywhere. So that is a fundamental frustration I have had with Battle Royale game modes across various different IPs, and also it is a shared frustration that I have with High Guard as well, and it's something I really don't like. For a game that gets as competitive as it does, during the raid segments of this game in close quarters combat, it does feel genuinely annoying to empty an entire magazine into a player and it just becomes like a damage sponge. They don't even die from that. You can literally have a situation where you shoot someone for 2 to 3 seconds beforehand and they can turn on you and immediately kill you, just if they have better gear than you at that particular instance, which personally I
didn't even know they had like uniques or whatever. I mean, granted, I think I only played what 3 matches with Devin. He was already done. I never even fucking saw this gun. I don't think I saw anyone use this machine gun. But whatever. I don't know.
Personally, I am not a huge fan of, which also leads me to my second biggest issue with this particular game, and that, of course, is the over-reliance on the gear. It kind of forces you into this one particular playstyle where the best effective strategy that I found while playing the game was basically during the resource gathering phase was to completely ignore the chests altogether. Go directly to as many crystals as you can find, break as many of them as you can find, and just go buy the armor and weapons you want from one of the shops that are scattered across the map. I feel like this is a much more effective way to get stuff than actually opening chests, which I think is a fundamental problem with the game itself, because after 1 or 2 collection phases, if you just mine crystals efficiently, you will never run out of money for the rest of the game, and therefore you will never run out of armor, you will never run out of ammo, and you will never be without a great god tier weapon, because the highest rarity items, when they spawn in the chests, are also available to purchase at the shop as well. So this leads to kind of a dilemma where the game's going to get even more repetitive, I feel like, when people start to catch on to that particular pattern. They're just going to memorize where all the crystals spawn.
Well, all 5 people who are still playing by the end of the week. But yeah. Like, yeah, the thing is, like, honestly, that part, while definitely true, is probably irrelevant, you know, if only because no one's going to stick with this game, you know. The actual people who think this gameplay loop is good, that tiny, like, less than 1% of the people who tried the game, are not enough to support the game anyway, financially.
You're going to go right there. Then when the objective spawns, they will go buy their items real quick and then fight over the objective and enter the raid phase, which maybe that's the way it was always supposed to be. I'm not entirely sure, but it does make the entire scavenging portion of the game feel really unnecessary and just makes you do this repetitive, tedious motion of breaking crystal after crystal after crystal in order to get the in-game currency. Now, one of the high points of the game I will give a little credit for is the characters. In contrast to PlayStation's Concord, the characters in this game are not the freak show that we saw previously in Concord.
Well, yeah, they're not a freak show, but they're bland. That's the problem. Like, this is the corporate safe designs. Like, if anything, here's the thing. It depends on how you look at it if that's actually better. Because a freak show can be more memorable. Now, it can't be too repulsive. Like, what's her face? Baz from Concord, the trans black woman. Like, that creature, that's too much. Like, that's the bad kind of, like, memorable bad. but these ones are, like, so bland you'll forget them in a day, you know? Sometimes it's better to be memorable than to just be slop, I guess.
I would say for the most part, the characters are pretty well designed. They are obviously Globo Homo approved. They have all the right skin tones and ethnicities that you would expect from your modern gaming experience. But for the most part, I don't think there's any visually offensive ones like you could see in Concord. There is actually a white male in the game with blonde hair, which was actually genuinely shocking, especially considering that this is coming from the developers of Apex Legends. And well, I would say my personal favorite character I played was Scarlet for reasons.
Wowie zowie. She gonna throw it back? And the problem is she just looks like an off-brand, like, Assassin's Creed / Prince of Persia type of character. And again, you know, it's not, like, never mind. I'm not going to get into this. I shouldn't be talking about this to begin with. But it's clear that Midriff is not against corporate policy.
Dude, I wish I could eat sushi off of those abs.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
On an actual serious note, I did like her ability, which made her, like, invisible by using her sand powers so that you could escape from enemies. I mean, it doesn't make you invincible or anything like that. You can still take damage, but it does obscure their vision enough to where you can make a speedy escape if you need to. On top of that, she has an ability which can allow her to pass through a particular wall at any given time, which is nice, especially during the raid phases, because it creates unique routes that are only available for a limited time, which the enemy might not be expecting you to take. And her ultimate ability was basically just throwing knives, and it took about 3 throwing knives to kill each enemy. But the unique gimmick of that is every time you did get a kill, it would reset your abilities, including the ultimate. So if you chained kills effectively and just didn't waste your knives, you could, in theory, use them for the entire game as long as you didn't die. So it actually is a pretty cool power set. I did enjoy playing her a lot. And no, not just for the obvious reasons I mentioned earlier, but for a mod.
My thing with this is somewhere between hero shooter abilities and like Rainbow Six tactical abilities for like the building destruction. And it just kind of, again, it feels like stuff that you've already played before. I mean, I guess removing a wall, like literally just temporarily removing a wall like this character does is a little bit too powerful for something like Siege, obviously. But it just I don't know. It's not that interesting to me. Like the throwing knife thing, that's the hunter from Destiny, you know, the fucking there's a million like tag enemy type skills in various shooters like the Black Woman can do. The Mongol guy just like he destroys a wall like Sledge. You know, there's a million like comparisons to like other stuff, and I don't think there's anything wrong with necessarily ripping off of other shit if the game is fun, but it all compiles. This is like the ultimate just like mishmash of ideas game with no vision.
Modern hero shooter from a Western studio. These characters are actually very well done for the most part, so I was actually very pleasantly surprised, especially when you compare this game to Concord, which many people are doing right now. So it is definitely a massive improvement over that, which, you know, maybe isn't the highest bar of praise that you could possibly give out, but still, I don't dislike any of these characters. The most egregious is the Abbyzilla looking one, which even that is really not that big a deal. But I don't really think there's too much else to say about Highguard. I mean, it's pretty much just a compilation of a bunch of better games you've already played. There's really nothing special about this whatsoever, and it really begs the question of why was this made? If you have developers with the pedigree of games like Titanfall, why didn't you create another Titanfall? Why didn't you create that game that you're actually known for, that people liked in the past, that's no longer being provided to the market? Why did you create another game in an already oversaturated genre that really nobody was asking for whatsoever? It feels more like a slap in the face over anything else to come out here touting like, we worked on Call of Duty, we worked on Titanfall, we worked on Apex Legends. It's like, okay, that's great, but what the fuck does that have to do with this? This is nothing like any of those. Maybe it's the closest to Apex Legends.
It's just, I think it is exactly what I said. They just want a piece of the Overwatch pie because Overwatch made $1 gazillion a decade ago. And I think a lot of these companies, after a certain point, realize they can't be Fortnite, so they'll be Overwatch. Like, that's easier to be than what Fortnite is. Because Fortnite already exists, so people will just go back to Fortnite. But, like, Overwatch didn't really get a true successor except maybe Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals probably was the only thing that sort of stepped up to the plate, but from what I've seen, again, and not as someone who plays it, so, you know, take it with a grain of salt, but from what I've seen, it hasn't had as much staying power as Overwatch had way back then. But still, Marvel Rivals, I guess, is the only thing that came close.
But even then, it's still just this weird, bastardized version of a bunch of different games blend up into one that really has no real reason to draw your attention away from those other games it takes inspiration from. It doesn't do anything.
I hate the way she throws throwing knives, man. That looks so cringe. Like, I'm watching, I'm just like, this looks fucking gay. Would you? Like, come on.
Better than any of the games it borrows ideas from in the first place. It just combines all of them into one place in a way that really nobody was asking for. The 3v3 player count is way too small for this massive map. The game mode, which is the core of the entire game, it is the entire game, feels repetitive inside of one match, much less several. I cannot imagine wanting to play this game for more than 2 or 3 hours at a time, at most maybe once a week. I just really don't know who this game was for. It's like, hey,
Isn't that the question I've been asking for 5 years now? Well, yeah, I mean 6 years. My channel, can you believe? I think 2 weeks from now, I'll have made videos for 6 years. In 6 years of making videos. But anyway, that's the question I've asked of so many games over the course of my channel.
Let's use our pedigree. Let's take a bunch of ideas from a bunch of other popular free-to-play games, jumble them all up together, and repackage all of that and call it High Guard. I don't think this game does anything really that well, and I don't think it's worth playing whatsoever. I played about 4.5 hours before I just had to call it quits, man. I just genuinely did not have fun playing this game from start to finish.
Yeah, that's probably about how much Devin played as well.
I gave it a fair shot, much more time in it than most people who reviewed it on Steam, who spent like 10, 15 minutes. Most people in my chat were saying they stopped playing it after a match or two, so I gave it a chance. I played it, I tried out different heroes. I genuinely gave this game a chance, which is probably more than most people who are making videos on this particular game can say, and I can say very safely that this is probably not a game you're going to want to spend much time on, if any time at all. I mean, it's free to play, so you might as well download it and give it a shot if you want to. I just don't really know if it's going to be worth your internet bandwidth or not, but that's just my humble opinion, man. This game is true modern slop to the highest degree. There is nothing special about it. It is a bunch of repackaged ideas in a worse form factor, and in its current state, this is a hard pass for me. If I had to give this a rating, I'm giving this like a 3 out of 10, bro. It's a functional game at its core. It's just not a very good one, and that's what's really important.
That's like, I mean, I guess that's probably, I don't know, what would I give it? I'd probably have to play a little more than like the 3 games I played of it. But that feels like chat's rating system to me. I don't know. I guess I'd have to play it more. That's average. All right, hold on. Jesus, are we just gonna be watching vids the rest of this stream? Holy shit. All right, let me get some more water. I think people are... I only played like an hour of fucking GTA, but I guess, yeah, this is just a video watch stream now. Hold on. I'll just change the title to, since we haven't played San Andreas in like 3 hours or something. I can't go back to GTA. There's probably like 10 more video suggestions in these super chats at this point. All right, hold on. Damn, it's already midnight. Amazon is releasing the last 2 episodes of Fallout early on Tuesdays. So the new one is out now, and the next one is Tuesday at 9 p.m. now and not Wednesday. Well, I'm not going to review this episode because I am going to stick with what I said, that I'm only going to do 1 more video. So it'll be next week, but I'll remember that for next week so I can watch the episode Tuesday night. Sorry, I had to eat 25 smash burgers while I was gone. You know how it is. No, I did eat a snack, but I also had to let the dogs out and refill the water filter shit and all that. All right, where was I? M. Garcia, thanks to the $2. Nintendo shit cube. I know what this is. Okay, yeah, it's archived, yeah. But this is a famous video, yep.
This is my PlayStation 2. This is my Xbox One. This is my Xbox 360. And this right here is my PlayStation 3. And this is what I like to call the Nintendo shit cube. And the reason I call it the Nintendo shit cube, because it's a piece of fucking shit! The fucking shit! The original Nintendo Entertainment System sucked because he had to perform a certain amount of blowjobs on the cartridges in order for the games to work. And then Nintendo, they released their second console, the Super Nintendo. Now that was
This is what happens when you eat 26 smash burgers. So never go over 25. The lesson to learn.
very good. Now that was a good system. That was a very good system. The games did not freeze, and the games they did not stop while you were playing. And then Nintendo, they released their third video game console.
Oh my god! Fucking hell! All right, I think we've seen enough of that. Inslayer Cologne, thanks to the £2. Video best horror mod for Unreal Tournament in 2004.
Warning. This video.
Why are these always? Do you guys watch any channel other than mine that gets more than 100,000 views in videos? Like, genuinely, how many fucking video suggestions are schizo shit or re-uploads?
Contains flashing lights and other cliche horror game stuff. And also, it contains spoilers for the story of Out of Hell. If you wish to play the mod yourself or are waiting for the Unreal Engine 4 remake, please be advised. The plague of flies ravaged the lands of Amashek and spread throughout the countryside. The people became known as the Forsaken, for not even death would take them. Out of Hell, a dark and grimy horror total conversion mod for Unreal Tournament 2004. completely changing the over-the-top sci-fi arena shooter into a single-player survival horror game reminiscent of a lot of older games in the genre like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and Condemned. The mod you're going to see is what Total Chaos is to Doom 2, what Cry of Fear and Afraid of Monsters are to Half-Life, to Unreal Tournament. This gigantic mod with almost 5 hours of playtime was created by one man, Long Nguyen. Sorry if I butchered that. With the mod being in development for 7 years, originally intended to be for Unreal Tournament 2003, it has many setbacks and an estimated $5,000 budget, and lots of hype with it even appearing in PC Gamer. The mod also featured music.
Man, remember when people were actually extremely passionate about games? I mean, I guess the thing is, like, I know the indie scene is bigger than ever, and there's a cajillion pixel games about depression or whatever, but you don't really see that much shit like this anymore. These total conversion mod things. It seems like, you know, it was way more of a thing 20 years ago.
Created by the late Justin Lassen. And now that it's out, it has to be one of the greatest total conversions for UT2K4. Calling this a mod is honestly a disservice. This is basically a full game. It's no wonder it's receiving a full remake in Unreal Engine 4. Let's get into the streets of Grinwood. This review will be structured into 3 main parts: the story, the positives, and lastly, the negatives. If you wish to skip the story part to remain relatively spoiler-free, please skip to this.
Alright, Fallout London is, I don't think it's really the same as this shit. I mean, yes, there are definitely, like, huge, like, Bethesda mods, but first of all, they suck. I know you could argue that that's not relevant to this discussion. I mean, maybe this sucks. I don't know. Haven't played it. But Bethesda games are made to be modded. I guess some of these older engines also were more moddable than modern ones, but well, even that's not really true. I mean, I guess it depends on what type of modding we're talking about. But still, like, it's a different, like, this was one guy who did all this shit. Whereas, like, Fallout London was a small team. I don't know how small, but it was a team of people working together. There's just one guy who decided to pour his money and time into something, you know, for the fuck of it, I guess.
Timestamp on screen. An important note is that I did miss some elements of the story. I'm not sure how big they were, but it was a little bit of dialogue because of a bug in the mod. The mod has a dialogue system, and sometimes it has options to go to the next page, but I just can't use those for some reason, so I missed a few things because I can't. No matter what keybinds I tried, what buttons I pressed, it just wouldn't do it. So I unfortunately did just have to miss some of the dialogue. You play as police officer Donovan Ling. You begin in a flash forward.
What the hell is up with... I don't know what kind of tism this is, but why are they super zoomed in icons? Like, you can't see their whole... Like, why would you do this? Why is there a reason?
You begin in a flash forward. You arrive in a survivor camp after your vehicle breaks down. You walk over the mangled bodies of people. You are greeted by rebels who have killed police officers for their equipment, and who vastly outnumber and outgun you. They let you in surprisingly easily, just making sure that you're going to do some work in the morning after you go to bed. So after you talk to some people, and get some equipment, make some friends, and you go to bed.
Hold on.
You are sent to the beginning.
What was that?
Get some equipment, make some friends.
Sexy drawn asses. Okay, yeah, sure.
And you go to bed. You are sent to the beginning of the story. You and your buddy are in a helicopter to go investigate a strange transmission. It comes from the city of Grinwood. Surveying the city from above, you don't see any activity on the streets. It seems very desolate. But you do see corpses. And eventually, somebody's standing in the middle of the street. Being the brave little police officer you are, you demand your pilot to land so you can go help him. But you don't find a man looking for help. You find the undead. You run away, and you get to the chopper. But when you get to the chopper, instead of just leaving and being smart and leaving this for other people to deal with, you demand the pilot to go land at the police station so you can look for survivors and get more equipment. This unsurprisingly does not go well. When you get there, you find some of your old buddies from Grinwood, but let's just say they aren't looking too well. And none of them make it out alive. And the worst part, the pilot leaves you there. He abandons you after you get surrounded by zombies. And you never see him again. So now you are stuck in the city of Grinwood. You have to find your own way out. Now for the rest of the mod, there isn't really a
The visual design of this is actually quite good. Like, I seriously, I don't understand why people used to know what looks good. They used to. I don't know what happened. Maybe when we crossed over into Purgatory back in like 2012 or whatever. Everyone's artistic taste just went to shit. Like, this genuinely has a great vibe to it.
Now, for the rest of the mod, there isn't really a concrete plot and, like, story that's happening. You are just trying to make it out of the city alive. But you do find hints as to the origin of the zombies. In the police station, you can find notes indicating that they have been studying the zombies for a while. Which means this didn't just happen in an instant. They've been appearing for a little bit, and they've been investigating. They say a very important thing, that you can shoot their head off, and they'll keep running, but they'll die in a minute. This is fake news, don't trust this. When you shoot their head off, you have to keep shooting or they'll just keep running at you. But it also maybe implies that this might be some sort of big mega evil corporation type zombie deal. You know, like Resident Evil. But then later on you find a lot more evidence for another route. Demonic zombies from hell. You can find mysterious tarot cards that are leading you. You can see spirits sometimes in the distance. You're led to some weird occult place that seems to know about you through notes. They don't really say anything too important for the story, but it is weird that they know about you. And that whoever wrote this seemingly wasn't too worried about the zombies, as this place is not boarded up at all. And the strongest piece of evidence for the demonic angle is that you fight fucking demons later on, but we're not going to talk about that yet. Eventually on your travels throughout the city, the sewers, and just all the other great places of Grinwood, you make it back to where the game started. After sleeping for the night in the camp, you actually left early before the work was supposed to start to get out of there. And strangely, they help you. I'm really not sure why. I don't know if there's history or something. Might be stuff that, you know, I was supposed to be able to read, but I couldn't, since the bug. But you were able to leave in a vehicle. You stop at a bridge, and Donovan wants to get some sleep. So, it's back on foot. You see yep, that's a demon. Anyway, ignore the demons. You make it to a hotel where Donovan is able to sleep.
Just ignore the demons, okay.
Anyways, when you wake up, it's back on the road. And after walking through the forest, going along the tracks, driving a boat, going along the highway, you make it to not the end of the city, you make it to a slaughterhouse, where for some reason Donovan decides to go inside. And once you know, inside...
Yeah, let's go in the slaughterhouse in the horror scenario. Makes sense to me. This is what I'm saying. Like, you just look at this. If you saw, like, I'm trying to think, when was the last time I saw one? I think there was one in Outlast 2. It's like in Outlast 2 would just be pitch black. Yeah, the shit would be hyper realistic maybe. But like it would have no atmosphere at all because of realistic lighting and just I don't know. Like, this is something like look at how grungy the fucking floors and the walls are, like that Silent Hill type of shit. That's the stuff that's uncanny. Like photorealism a lot of times is not uncanny, which is a huge part of the horror atmosphere, right? So there's just certain things like people need to take a look at this image and be like, yeah, that does look kind of scary. And then you look at the new shit and you're like, the new shit doesn't look scary except, I don't know, maybe to toddlers and women who've, you know, never really gotten into horror shit. But to someone like me, like, you know, this is the more uncanny surrealness while also, you know, with some gory aspect to it as well.
The slaughterhouse is actually not good at all. It's clearly got some demonic fuckery going on. I mean, there's meat on the walls. And inside the slaughterhouse, you find what appears to be the origin of the outbreak. A mysterious hole in the floor with a bunch of vines coming out. There seems to be a tree growing that has ensnared a man. You cut him down for some reason, I guess thinking that would stop this.
Set me free.
It doesn't. And you fall in the hole. And then you go unconscious. You are then talked to by some strange voice, which I'm only assuming is a demon. And then you start to hear soldiers talking as they find you. Somehow your body is no longer in the hole, I'm guessing, and you wake up in the back of a military truck, all alone. You find a flare gun and you signal a helicopter. And after killing a ton of zombies, you are saved by your friends. The characters talk a little bit about the scenario and how the city has been quarantined. Donovan asked if they could go save the survivors earlier that helped him, but apparently the zombies got to them.
A giant meteor.
And then the game just kind of
Okay.
ends. There's not really any closure on the story. The threat is still there. It might be quarantined, but the zombies are still there. And it doesn't ever explain the weird demon voice that talked to you, and frankly the demons at all. The lack of closure is cool, and it opens it up for a sequel, but, you know, we never got a sequel. There was going to be a sequel, but it got cancelled because he wanted to just make a remake instead. This is why sequel bait honestly isn't a good idea in my opinion for games, because, you know, it's not guaranteed to happen.
Yeah, well, the worst part about that, too, is they fucking remade the first game, and then, I don't know, it didn't even sell, like, that bad from what it seemed, but just not enough for EA. EA is one of those companies got to sell 10 gorillion copies, which they would have made, if they had made another Dead Space, it would have been full of more gay diversity shit anyway, the angry retard, you know, pissed Pedro would have ignored. But yeah, this was, I mean, they jumped the shark anyway with this shit. I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, I guess I would have, if it was a good game, I don't think I would have given a fuck if they just had everyone die, basically. But like, if the moon, if one of the moons is at Earth, then Earth's fucked, right? Like, everyone's dead. It'd be cool to explore, because like, one of the coolest parts in any of these games is the beginning of Dead Space 2, because you get to see the actual like infection process, like the innocent people getting like torn to shreds and shit. And I always like that. Like the first like hour of Dead Space 2 is really good. But I mean, it's a good game in general, but I just think the first hour is really good for that reason. So it would have been cool to like go to Earth and like seeing like, I don't know, people get shredded and turn into necromorphs and stuff, but I just get the feeling that, I mean, Dead Space 3 sucked for various reasons. Dead Space 4 would somehow suck harder, which is usually the trend, right?
It's not guaranteed to happen, but I really do hope the remake has a fully realized story with more explanation and just a conclusion. I feel like the story could be amazing if it just had more stuff to it, if you know what I mean. Overall, I think the story is pretty decent. It's a little bit generic, but the demonic stuff makes it way cooler. The only things really holding it back are the bugs not letting you read all the dialogue, and the kind of weird writing at points. And also, Donovan tends to just say stuff out loud a lot, which I'm not against, but I feel like it could have been better if it was just more environmental storytelling.
Yeah, I mean, this is judging just based on me watching this, obviously, but it seems like he could have just cut the text out. It probably could have, like, barely changed the game and just had no dialogue at all.
I feel like him pointing stuff out sometimes just kind of ruined the effect. But yeah, overall, I did enjoy it. Let's start.
Yeah, this goes another 10 minutes somehow, which is weird, because I feel like he just covered, like, all the aspects of the game. I guess he's, like, going to get into the proper critique part for the next 10 minutes, but I don't know. We probably don't need to watch that. I think I got the vibe. Oh my god, it's the Aesthetics Waiting TV. I listen to these on my second monitor sometimes. Sell Max Sell, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Watch My McDonald's Order by Wild Bull.
Alright, so welcome YouTube. Today I'm gonna be talking about like what I would order.
Can you guys stop watching retarded shit, please? Is it too much to ask? It's too much to fucking ask, man. Alright, whatever. We'll just listen.
At McDonald's since I finished reviewing all of the McDonald's items now. For the breakfast menu, I would order a chicken biscuit with a soda, in the summertime, then in the wintertime I would...
When this Fed guy says retard max, I'm not sure this is what he meant, but this is what I'm thinking of. This is absolutely what I'm thinking of. Do you have a timestamp at least? Sell, max, sell, sell, because I ain't listening to him drone on. He might not even still be here. That super chat was an hour and a half ago. He has no shoulders. Yeah, that's true. His body just kind of like tapers down. That looks weird. All right, we'll listen a little longer. I'll speed him up, even though that might ruin the whole point of this, but I'll speed him up a little bit.
Order the McChicken biscuit with hot chocolate. I wasn't really a big fan. Well, I should say I'm not a big fan on the hash browns. To me, they're just too dry. So.
All right. If sell max sell sells here, time out for 24 hours. Anthony BF2, thanks, $10. Only wanted to help. I hope my previous super chat didn't trigger the toucan filters and you made the best choice emulating PS2. All PC versions suck without installing dozens of mods. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I know what he's referring to is like the manual reload thing. I'll check it out next time, I guess. We'll see how long the reload animation is. Retardigus 2, thanks to the 5 reals. The 4 types of black Americans. That sounds familiar. I think I got recommended that, but just didn't click it. Types of black Americans. I think I remember seeing the thumbnail. Yes, I did see the thumbnail of this and didn't click on it.
There are 4 different types of black Americans. Blacks, Negroes, niggas.
Hold on. Before he says words, he's a Blasian, isn't he? I could tell.
Negroes, niggas, and niggers. The first two we're going to discuss. It's very common. Blacks and niggas. Blacks are about maybe 20% of the black community. They're honest, they're hardworking, they care about their community, they care about themselves. They walk with respect for themselves, their community, and their family name. They're honest, hardworking people of good moral character. But like I said, they're only 20% of the black community. Because on the other side, you've got niggas, which are about 60% of the black community. 60% of the black community is filled with niggas, not blacks. You will find niggas before you find a respectable black person. And oftentimes, black people of good moral character, of good faith and good value, you know what they have to do? They have to hide because niggas are violent. Niggas are the first people to call them less than black, to attack their success, to bring them down and put them right back into the barrel. They are the majority. It is more popular to be a nigga than to be a black person of good character. That's a sad reality, and they represent about 60% of the black community. The third group, which represents about maybe 10% of the black community, is the financial and social elite of the black community, the modern-day house Negro. Now, the modern-day house Negro isn't doing the 1860s jive of, master is we sick. They are the biggest defenders of nigga shit. They will defend all the bad aspects of the black community, mainly.
I think he's talking about champagne socialists of the black community is what it sounds like the Redditor, libtards of blacks. I'm assuming is what he's saying.
Niggas in their behavior. They will sit in the courts and advocate for Pookie and Tyrone to get freed from jail. They'll go, instead of being lawyers that are going to uphold justice or become police officers that are going to maintain order in their community. These are the people encouraging, hey, don't do that. This is a system of white supremacy. You should engage in trying to be a productive member in society. Get your money off the government and sit back and be a fucking leech on society. Be a parasite. They encourage no growth because you know why? They profit off of nigger culture and nigger behavior. They make money. When niggas do dumb shit, they make money through music, in academia, through the jails. They are the ones keeping black people back at the top. Niggas, of course, are keeping black people back by, of course, when we allow these people to run around and do the nigger shit that they do. But those who are funding it, those who are sitting back and enabling it, intellectually, from an intellectual standpoint, from a position of power and seniority, it's the modern day house Negro. These are your Barack Obamas, these are your Oprah Winfrey's, Your Kamala Harris's, all these people in power. Democrat and Republican, doesn't matter. The Republicans won't do enough and are unrelatable to solve actual problems that black people have, and then the Democrats will sit back and relate to niggas and appease niggas because they're afraid that the niggas will attack them. They're afraid that they will lose money the moment that they turn away from nigga shit. I mean, look what we saw with Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj makes nigga music. She makes disgusting whore music for whores. And guess what? The moment she decided to go talk to Charlie Kirk's wife and go to the whole little event and everything, guess what? Niggas turned on her.
Yeah, I mean, that whole shit was calculated. Like, it was calculated all the way back when COVID happened, because she was doing, like, the anti-vax shit back during COVID, and I could tell this is, like, some celebs have to be the controlled ops on the right-wing side, and for some reason they chose Nicki Minaj. I have no idea why. What a fucking weird choice. Maybe to normalize being a fucking whore to right-wing women or something. I have no fucking clue, but what a weird choice. Nicki Minaj of all people. Very bizarre.
Do this every time. And we see it each and every time. The final, the one we all want to say, niggers. Niggers represent about 10% of
the one we all want to say. Yeah, like, is he talking to gamers right now? I'm included. He's right.
The black community. 10% of the black community. Now, this is something that is very comparable with the crime statistics in the country. Niggers are violent. They have no self-control. They are selfish. Far more selfish than niggas. Far more entitled than niggas. The thing is that they're willing to die. They're willing to fight aggressively over their behavior and defending their bullshit. They own nothing. They want nothing, really. Nothing long-term of actual success or something of good foundation. Niggas and niggers live for today, in the seconds, in the hours, not of tomorrow, not of next week, not of a decade forward. The problem with the modern day house Negro is they also defend the nigger behavior. Either they don't call it out, or they sit back and they enable it in various different ways. Look at George Floyd. That's a prime example of a nigger. A disgusting...
Quote it, dude. Quote it. That could be a clip. That could be a fucking clip. That sounds like a clip to me. Let me play that back.
In various different ways. Look at George Floyd. That's a prime example of a nigger.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have to agree. I gotta say.
A disgusting parasite on the black community in America. And what did the entire country do? We burned down the entire country for this fucking parasite. We burned down the entire country for someone that was completely worthless, that had nothing of value that he was giving to society. Someone who was a roadblock to black people's success, someone who gave black people a poor name. And niggas, along with their masters, the modern day house Negro, decided they were going to defend this fucking piece of shit. They did it with Trayvon Martin. They did it with Michael Brown. They did it with all these people who are clearly not the best case, not the best representation of black people. But you know why they did it? It's because they're black. And because we can make money. If we keep niggas at the bottom, if we keep niggas thinking this way, we keep niggas consuming, then we profit. Because niggas are the biggest consumers in America. Niggas will consume everything and then build nothing and then complain that nothing's been built. That's the mindset. That's the mentality of niggas in America. And hopefully we get to a point where we can dismantle this entire system, this entire culture within the black community.
Someone's got to feed this guy the JQ. He's got to dig deeper. It'll make even more sense when you understand the JQ. Trust me. It's more than just consuming, because, like, I mean, statistically, they take away from the economy, not contribute to it. And it was like an absurd number per person. Like, I don't even remember. Was it like $100,000 per person? Anyway, the point is, it's not just about consuming. Like, it literally is like the entire structure of the culture in America. It reminds me of a certain copy pasta from, unfortunately, a person who hates me and I hate him, but still pretty accurate copy pasta nonetheless. Yeah, it goes deeper. It goes much deeper than just the consuming.
But as of right now, nigga culture is dominant. Nigga behavior is more acceptable, is more attractive. Being a nigga is more popular than anything, than actually being black and caring about where you live, who you are, and what you want. But in time, with action, and people like myself and those who watch, things will change.
He is critical of Israel and a noticer. That's good. That's good. Very based. Damn, that's a really strong like-dislike ratio, too. Mega Rock and Rolla, thanks to the $2. Watch, can I beat Halo before my oven melts my TV? What the fuck? Dude, these videos have gotten out of control.
Today I'm gonna put my TV in the oven. Why? Because that's the ultimate speed run, time trial. I'm gonna put a gaming chair here with my TV in it. I'm gonna play through Halo as fast as possible.
Why Halo?
It's the only game I could think of, and it did well last time. It got like 1.2 million views, so.
I say Mario Party.
Who plays Mario Party?
Everyone.
Not anymore. I even cleaned the oven. Look how fucking...
True. Hold on. What was it? Can I beat Halo before the rubber bands crush my TV? All right.
I say Mario Party. Put TV in there.
You just take those out and then stick it on a cookie sheet, and then you run the cord through the door, and you get a hardcore game.
You could have just said you take the racks out. You didn't have to.
Well, I had to demonstrate it. Dusty in there. Now it's still clean. It'll look better for the thumbnail.
I think that's what Hitler said when he was taking pictures of his ovens.
Probably. I mean, thumbnails were important back then too, so I had to like. So I haven't bought a TV yet, so we have to go buy a TV. You know, I don't like going in public by myself, so I force all my friends to go with me by making them film stupid YouTube videos, and then I don't even pay them. I don't even know why they go with me. It's, oh, you ready? Let's go to Best Buy. First, we have to measure this.
Look at you guys. Did you like the look at the house that no Zoomer will be able to afford here?
Stupid YouTube videos, and then I don't even
It's
pay
interesting.
them.
You know, you like all that. How much do you think that
I
costs?
don't even know why they go with me. It's, oh, you ready? Let's go to Best Buy. First, we have to measure the TV. It's gonna be a little bit bigger than my arm.
Arm and a hand.
Go to Best Buy, damn it.
You know, I have moments, many moments, and I've said this on stream before, I know. But I watch stuff like this, and I'm like, maybe I was too harsh on the schizo vids with 2,000 views. Because you watch this, like, relatable, normal fag slop, and I'm just like, man, I don't, you're not charming. You have no true charisma. This is just like, I don't know, kind of like millennial soyish shit. I don't like anybody, I guess, is the thought, where it's like, I make fun of Teasmos, I make fun of fellow ADHD people, but only if they're not my level of ADHD, of course. If they're too ADHD, then I make fun of them. If I don't like normies, I don't like anybody. I'm that Herbert Moon guy. It's just like, he's a Jewish, Catholic, homosexual, Asian or something. I don't...
And then get me running over the dog, because that'd look fucking sick. Is he back here? I think he's hiding inside the house. You think you can run from me, Doge? This is not your house. I know you're in there. Come out. Come out.
Before I run over the neighborhood dog, I need to tell you about something even more flat. My merch, because shirts are flat. They're
Kill yourself in Minecraft.
You need to see my card?
Fire line. There's a guy.
We gotta measure this. Do you think that could work, Joey? Or we could just play it safe. That's about right.
Hurry up.
Why'd we park out here? I'm in the Decepticon. You accept this. He is.
Bro, we're almost 5 minutes. Dude, I hate this relatable goy slop. Relate to like 20 Somalians invading and chopping you into pieces. That's relatable. Okay, hold on.
Fuck! Sometimes you just gotta sacrifice things for the clickbait, okay? Buy the merch so I can buy more Xbox cables.
What are those do?
Pay rent. I was like, man, I'm going in.
How will anyone ever love you?
No one does, so I'm not really worried about it. I think is this covered under our deposit for this house?
If you burn the house down, I'm killing you.
All right. Do I really need a surge protector? Think.
Yes.
So you have to open this some fucking mind right now. 19 oven thing. All right.
No, that still brings back some memories.
Sitting here watching your fucking pizza rolls while your friends are playing Halo 2, crushing it, drinking the game fuel. Yeah. Okay. Well, what is the shortest mission?
Fuck if I know. I'm not Johnny. I don't remember.
I'm gonna call Johnny and ask him what the shortest.
Wait, is he only doing one mission? I know he said something about clickbait when I was skipping around earlier, but he's not even played through the whole game. He's only doing one mission. Oh my god, who watches this fucking dog shit?
Mission is. Well, be better because this is important. Mission in Halo.
Which Halo were you talking about?
The first one.
Yeah, that was Mega Rocket Rolla who recommended this, by the way. I just want to shout that out.
Probably the first mission.
Which I'm a badass. Mary, how hot can it go? Dude, can't do that.
550.
Oh, that's. This is gonna be riveting content. Sometimes it's just
Got
nice
the Duke.
to just sit and relax and play your video games, you know? I can only see half the TV from here, though, so it's a bit of a problem.
Why don't you just sit the fuck up in the
Hold on, is he fucking wearing Crocs? No, they're just sandals. Okay. I almost freaked out.
TV from here, though, so it's a bit of a problem.
Why don't you just sit the fuck up in the You are terrible.
Dangerous to heat up a TV.
There's a battery in it.
What's the worst that can happen, though, honestly? We got water right there. Just spray it off. One you've ever seen. Where's the door at this point?
What? We're not in Texas.
Doesn't feel hot.
It's the
fuck.
side of the oven.
Now it's smudged.
No one wants to see that. Don't fuck.
Woo!
Holy shit.
Foxy mama! There's not supposed to be black on that. It's still playable. This happened a lot faster than what I expected it would happen.
200.
The TV looks crooked, too. Really crooked. It's about to fall over.
Only at 200.
Man, 550 is gonna be...
I don't think we're gonna reach it.
I don't think I'm gonna get past the first cutscene. We gotta go until it... Oh, I can skip!
You dumbass.
I wouldn't have been able to beat it. There's no way.
It just smells like burning plastic.
Fuck! Fuck!
230.
I gotta see how high I can get.
You didn't even make it to 350 yet. You're not even baking.
Oh, fuck! I can't even make pizza rolls. Okay, well, my game's ruined, so I might as well.
What a fucking video. God damn. Am I the only human being who wants to watch a video for the video? Like, holy shit. Yeah, that's worth 100,000 likes. That's 6 years ago. You gotta be kidding me. Like, all that, and it was literally just like, oh, wow. Oh, wahoo, wahoo, yahoo, bing, bing, wahoo. Should have just done that the whole fucking video. It held my attention better. This guy's 1 million subscribers, by the way. That's 1 million children that I would gas. Yeah, you know what? You want to see a fucking thumbnail with Hitler ovens? I'll show you one. I'll show you one. I'm shoving those. Every subscriber is going in the oven. Anyway, Anabolic Plays, thanks to the $2. Watch Andy by Songs in the Key of, I think that's Christian, CWC, Christian Weston Weston Chandler. Whoops. Andy songs in the key of. Okay, this is a song about Dark Side Phil's time on Kino Casino. Okay, I'm assuming this is it though.
I remember everything. People said I was a king. Memories of a man, a place that was Kino, laughing through the night. The night goes into morning, just another show. Felt it lull cows come and go. Looking at the clips, I see a memory I never read.
It's funny how DSP's put 10 times more effort into his background than me. He needs to step it up. Listen, he's putting too much effort in. If you're gonna be a lol cow, just don't give a fuck. Just don't give a fuck. Just exist. Have like a shitty ass blurry like 720p webcam, a shelf with games. I don't know why the fuck he has like a framed silver play button. No one cares about that shit. It looks nicer than mine for some reason. I think maybe that's the lighting. I don't know.
Realized you were going to snake me or Andy. You came and your body was shredded.
The shelf with games thing is getting old though. Everyone is doing it. IMO. Okay, Billy Fivehead, you be a YouTuber. Show me how it's done. Okay, I'll watch it. We can watch your videos on here. I'm fine with it.
But she sent me away, oh Andy. Oh, I hope that one day we'd be wedded. But she just called me gay, oh
Gay. She just called me gay.
Andy. Standing on the edge of cloud, I'm filled with bitterness and doubt. Caught up in your world, my sadness melted, but now it's all gone wrong, and everything's felted, oh Andy. Well, you came and your body was shredded, but you sent me away, oh Andy. Oh, I hope that one day we'd be wedded, but she just called me gay, oh Andy.
All right. Deranged Doomer, thanks for $5. I've watched some of your videos. The woke bad people online defend High Guard. They're doing a great job pandering to the grums. As long as it's not trans and it's not woke, fig maxed. Yeah. Check out Deranged Doomer. I thought I remembered you being a synth cell when I watched one of your vids for the first time. I'm glad I remembered correctly. Same channel made one of me. Great. Will we be getting a synthetic man plays High Guard? You'll have to have watched Devin's stream. Sorry. I doubt I will play it again. Look at his Twitter. Who's Twitter? Schizo Garcia, thanks to the 2 Australian. You need 2 You need to grill Griff for his RE4 takes on Chudcast. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I should probably write some shit down. Whenever I schedule out his guest appearance, I'll have to write some shit on his questionable opinions, I think. Hold on, it skipped me. Why did it skip me? Here we go. MSZ, and then it's that 3 times. Thanks to the 11 months of membership. Bloomer Hour. Poir. No. No Bloomer Hour. No, Deranged Doomer's Twitter? Why? I don't want to look up someone's Twitter. Why? What does it say? Just the best friend, thanks to the $5. Throws controller. All I wanted to do is be Chad and have sex with these beautiful women. Dog whimper. Effing censorship. What the fuck is the context for that? Eli, thanks to the $6.70. I get the feeling I know why you sent that number. Will he ever return? Who's he? This is almost an hour ago. What is he talking about? Manny Johnson, thanks to the $2. Petition for synth chair emote, like if you agree. Oh, was it for me just grabbing 30 smash burgers? Is that when that was sent? Reggie Stoll, thanks to the $2. Watch the PS Triple video with Chad Warden. Yeah, that's another fucking classic.
Bitches. Sup, bitches? It's Chad Warden here. Alright, I'm talking about that PS Triple. The PS Triple. I ain't talking about that Wii. That Wii shit. Shit, people will be talking about how it's all new and shit. But you know what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say is that, come on now, Wii? Come on, that little controller, baby, that looks like a dildo. I ain't trying to play my games with no dildo. Maybe if the game is like, you know, WarioWare shove up your own ass game. Yeah, I don't know if there's any mini games where, you know, you have to shove it up your ass.
It was a different fucking time, dude. You could just upload whatever, and because there's 10 billion fucking videos on YouTube now, so, you know, there could be a million videos like this and no one would ever see them. But back when this came out, you know, if there's only like 1,000 videos to watch, there's going to be something propped up. And this is... I remember people fucking referencing this shit for years.
But, come on now, the Wii? And people trying to say that the PS3 copied the Wii with the motion sensor. I don't give a fuck. Shit, the Wii, you know what they should copy? They should copy how to get good games. They should copy how to get good games from the PS3.
That would age like milk. Granted, the PS3 turned it around after a few years, but no, the early PS3 library is pretty fucking bad. That's why people said it had no games.
Everyone knows is that PS3 make the best games. Know what I mean, nigga? I mean, come on. You got little games when you got Wii, or you got Legend of Zelda, where you walk around with a little bitch, and his little bitch-ass sword, with a little shield, and he just goes, ha!
This is how everyone talks now. This is just, he was ahead of his time. Like, in fact, like modern like Ebonics is probably significantly worse than this, to the point you just literally can't even understand what people are saying.
Come on. Who wants to play that shit? I need to shoot some niggas. Like, pow, pow. Nintendo, and then you talk about Nintendo isn't copying anything and how Sony is copying everything. And that's just bullshit. That's bullshit. Shit, to saying Final Fantasy was on Nintendo before Sony? Have you played the PS1? Nigga, the PS1 got Final Fantasy 7.
Yeah, 587, the first one, as is known.
Shit, Nintendo trying to copy that shit. They know that they can't compete if they don't got Final Fantasy. Nigga, I don't even care if any other systems get Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy sucks ass now. Ooh, look at Final Fantasy 12.
That's true. I mean, even back then, I think that was about when 5AC was going to shit. It's been bad that long.
Running around with little girl and shit. Fuck, everybody knows that girls can't do shit other than suck dick. So
I forgot that was in there. But,
what I'm really trying to say is that Sony's the bond, nigga. That's true shit. Sony's true shit. You know. So, and then we got these Xbox fans, about fans of the Xbox 360. The Xbox 360, Xbox Circle, they think they are. They think they're smart and shit. We ain't doing geometry. We try.
We ain't doing geometry.
Play some games. And that's one thing Xbox don't got. Xbox ain't got games. It ain't got games. Shit. What niggas trying to say like Gears of War. Shit. Fuck Gears of War. More like Tears of War. Man, that shit has that little bitch crying all the time. See that commercial? Little bitch ass commercial with that song, with that pussy ass song. Shit, True Games has some 50 Cent in the background, some Fat Joe, some ballin'. Shit, not some of this Mad World shit. Man, fuck that. And then what else? This Xbox got. Xbox got Halo. Niggas trying
more
to
like
talk
Halo.
about Halo, about Halo 3. You know what I'm saying? Man, they best rename that shit to Galo 3. Shit, that shit is mad gay. True niggas don't play that game. You know who plays that shit? Gay niggas.
It was a different time. This is actual soul. Unlike that other dog shit fucking video about him throwing his TV in the oven and the video was a goddamn lie because he only played Halo for about 30 fucking seconds. And what was that? Yeah, can I beat Halo with it? Soulless dog shit goy slop. And then this Kino and Soul. Rad Axel, thanks to the $5. The era of colorful gay-ass hero shooters is dying. Soon we will return to Hyperbore Arena. Hard to say that. Style multiplayer with symmetrical loadouts and maps. Maybe. I don't know. My brain is getting tired, so I'm not going to give a long-winded response to that, but I just think the corpos don't really want to make something like the overly. I don't know. I don't care. I'll put it that I actually don't care enough to give a response. Okay, cool. Thanks for the membership. Chaz UBCS, thanks to the 7 months membership. Chuddy Buddies for life will always support this Chud. Thanks, Chud. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the £5. Ancestor Make War. Prodigy Cook TV and Oven. Ancestor Cry. Yeah. Jaylons, thanks to the 30 Uruguayan. Watch Cobson versus other variants. I hate soy jack memes, dude. But whatever.
Maybe it's because your boy Easy get ass.
All right. Copyrighted music. That's a good start. All right. This is going to play this the whole time. Time his ass out. Time is it. Fine. I'll mute it. I'll mute it. Time out anyway, but I'll mute it. Feral Jack, Cobbs No Diff, Colored Jack, Cobbs No Diff, Parker Flyer, Janik, Alicia, No Jack, Shoida, Gabe Jack. Okay, this is fucking stupid. What the fuck? Time. I hope you timed his ass out. Chudler, thanks to the 2 Australian. Watch the old but gold Dragon Ball Z2. Oh, you mean like Dragon's Ball P? Yeah, I know it. I think you're talking about the Oni cartoon, right? Oh no, this is the Gonzo one. Yeah, the Gonzo one's good too, yeah.
Ball Z! Goku was overpowered by the evil Ginyu Force, leaving Gohan, Krillin, Piccolo, and Vegeta alone to face the ruthless Frieza. Will Goku be able to save his friends in time? Or is this the final stand for our heroes? Find out now on Dragon Ball Z! I'ma whoop all yo asses. Mm-hmm. Where are you, Goku?
My friends are in trouble. I can sense that they need me. I have to hurry. But first, I gotta take this dump. No way! That can't be all of it! Well, shit. I hope my friends are okay.
Oh my god.
Where were you, Goku?
Finally! Time to end this!
Man, you short as you is stupid.
My intellect is unmatched!
Yeah, but can you count?
What?
Motherfucker, I said, can you count?
Of course I can count, you idiot! Damn it! How did he know I can't count?
Well, look, 3 of you motherfuckers is dead already. What makes you think you even got a goddamn chance?
Because I am Vegeta, Prince of the Saiyans!
Bitch, please, I want the whole planet y'all monkey ass. You all that's left? This it? You all right here?
Well, technically.
Alright, listen. I'm gonna do you solid, make this a little less pathetic on your ass. And I ain't gonna use my hands.
Go ahead.
They're a selfish generation of people. They're very sick people. They refuse to give up their jobs. They're dying in the Senate. They're collapsing in Congress. They will not leave. They will not cede any of their power. They're emotional terrorists. They've proven the lie of the 60s. These hippies that everybody thought were like progressive, they're actually not. They were always...
What's the point of the like warm color filter on this? That's strange. I can't remember why I stopped listening. I mean, I don't listen to any comedians really, but there was a reason why I stopped listening to this guy. I can't remember why.
Just selfish drug addicts. They never cared about anything they purported to care about. They just wanted to get high and roll around in the mud. And then as soon as the drugs changed from acid to mud,
it wasn't because he's gay. I don't know. I don't know. It's something. I don't remember. It was years ago.
Money. They, became this very like materialistic, soulless group of people. But the funniest generation that has ever lived, nobody's funnier. nobody's funnier, because to be funny, like we talked about, you kind of have to just not care.
I disagree highly, but maybe that's because my sense of humor is so deeply fried, but you got to be like mega offensive, and baby boomers ain't it. They're definitely not.
About anything, and there's no generation of people that have cared less about the future of this planet, about their children, about anything
Every
than
single
the boomers.
economic
I love the
growth decision of the last 30 years has been made. My baby boomer generation is going to benefit, and I don't care if it hurts young people.
They're repulsive. They've always been repulsive. Yeah. I'm not a boomer. Thank heaven. My father was not a boomer. He was born in 1941.
Silent.
Totally different attitudes. I was educated by them. They were my teachers. And
I do find it funny, like Gen X being like, "Nah, we had nothing to do with any of this." It's like, okay, relax. I mean, I will say, like, out of the last 4 or 5 generations, Gen X definitely has like the least like identity. But I mean, come on now. You can't just be literally nothing. Like there's nothing you could do about anything. I don't know. Whatever.
They were the worst, the dumbest, most narcissistic, the shallowest. Every sentence had like 9 cliches in it. They were all at Woodstock. They remembered when Kennedy was shot. It was the day the music died. Like everything they said was like the Don McLean tune. It didn't make sense. It was just a series of evocative cliches strung together to create a feeling. They were idiots, but above all, they were about themselves. I hated them then. I hate them now.
What I'm noticing is that they're kind of a death cult. The boomers are a death cult in the way that radical Islam is a death cult.
Okay, I'm about to probably heavily disagree with what he's going to say, because there's no way he's going to name the Jews. So what it's going to come to is a purposeful misunderstanding, because he's not allowed to say, obviously, what he likely knows. You know what I mean?
Radical Islam doesn't really have an interest in anybody existing that isn't a devotee of what they think and what they believe. Boomers are the exact same. Boomers are going to retire. Now, they don't want to. They don't want to. And we have some articles we'll talk about later in the show.
See, the perspective he's arguing, I'd say, is much more, it would fit better for millennials, actually. Because, like, I agree that the people destroying our civilization are the people in charge, who are the baby boomers, right? But the actual death cult aspect is millennials sipping the anti-natalism Kool-Aid. Like, baby boomers still had children. Yes, they treated them like shit. But I mean, I think all of the parents of the last few generations have either neglected or abused their kids, and just no one takes personal responsibility. I've just noticed it. For as much as you can blame baby boomers for being extreme narcissists, like everyone is now. Like in the social media generation, everyone is so goddamn self-absorbed that there's just like kids, we bring up the iPad babies, basically, right? Just these kids don't even know how to function as human beings because their parents don't give a fuck, right? So it's not just like a baby boomer thing. I mean, I agree that the baby boomers, certainly, they were psyoped in such a way that they fucked over everyone after them, which is more directly malicious than I think the generations afterward, for sure. Absolutely. But like the actual death cult aspect, to me, removing the JQ from the equation, is more of just people being psyoped into anti-natalism, basically, because that is like suicidal, and being pro illegal immigration, arguably all immigration, but especially illegal immigration, because you're supporting a replacement population as you go extinct. That's a death cult, right? That's an actual death cult.
Where the boomers actually don't want the world to continue. A friend of mine sent me this border thing. This is so hilarious. Over Instagram, and was basically like, she sent me this article like, are we going to have a civil war? And she goes, what an exciting time to be alive. They are giddy at the prospect of the entire American experiment failing and the civilization going dark. Boomers are ebullient at that. They are sitting around pubs and casual restaurants and they're sitting at country clubs, and they are
I'm Gen X. My generation fucked up too with all the helicopter parenting and sanitizing everything for the kids shit. Yeah, I mean, it is a weird state of affairs where you're seeing like the younger Gen X, older millennials, who are old. They're not too old to like understand technology, but somehow made the mistakes of letting their children get destroyed by the internet. Now, obviously, there's things outside of your control to some degree, like the type of brainwashing that happens in the public school system. You could obviously argue that together, if there was any sense of community, which there isn't, you know, we're in such a low trust society, but if there was like a sense of community, people would rally together against these propagandists, these like disgusting, like completely brainwashed far leftist women who were, you know, trying to like tune out kids, like literally in some cases, you know, that type of shit. But obviously the stuff that happens at home, like I wish I could see some of the parental neglect. I mean, I did see a little bit, actually. I've told this story before about the Italian family that my mom knows, that I visited their place a few times. Like, I got to see some iPad kid shit myself, where I'm just like, you know, have you considered, like, I don't know, like, I'm not a parent. I'm 30, so I should be, but that's just not the world I live in. Plus, I'm a bit of a spurg, as you know. But if, you know, I obviously can't say, like, I understand the frustration of dealing with children or anything, but just, like, giving your kid a smartphone or a tablet and letting them just fuck off and absorb all this, like, disgusting shit and just not be human, you know? Like, that's how you end up with people even less well-adjusted than me, right? Because like, I've told my childhood stories of me being absorbed with video games or computers and shit for so much of my free time, and look at how I turned out. Not great. So, yeah, I don't know. I was rambling about nothing, I guess. Whatever. We'll keep watching.
Actually very excited about the prospect of civilization crumbling because they are at the end of their life. The boomers never wanted their children to have better lives than they did, ever. The boomers were threatened by their children. The boomers viewed their children as obstacles to their own success and fulfillment. Anyway, they are ready to usher in the apocalypse, and they're doing it gleefully.
The hidden civil war has been underway inside the decaying American empire. It was dismissed as weakness.
Baby boomers did that thing where you leave a single square of toilet paper on the roll and pretend it's not your turn to change it, but with the whole society.
Or reframed as an entire generation playing the victim. That was until 2 words. Okay, boomer. With those 2 words, the invisible war between baby boomers and millennials was dragged into the open. What had been simmering privately had become public, mimetic, and undeniable. Millennials, whether consciously or not.
Well, here's the thing, though. This is the problem with this. This is something when I get into my doomer nothing ever happens style arguments. It's like, okay, what does it matter if everyone blames the baby boomers, but you're not willing to do anything about it? I mean, at what point does it not even become worth discussing? I mean, these are fucking senile people. Let's say, obviously this is all in Minecraft. I would never suggest anything illegal. But let's say hypothetically, like if January 6th was the insurrection they claimed, and like a bunch of people just start beating these elderly people in Congress, like broke all their limbs, not even necessarily killed them, but hypothetically literally just beat them within an inch of their life. I feel like the world would change overnight. But that's not what happened, right? You know, so if these senile people, they rule over you, and you know they're not gods. Okay, again, I would never suggest anything illegal ever, but if you treat them like gods, then I mean, at what point does it not become worth even complaining about anymore? You know, like complaining is not going to fix it. There's nothing's going to change.
Had begun engaging in mass-scale mimetic warfare against the generation that raised them, and they felt betrayed for good reason.
Millennials are broke, barely enough money to fend for themselves. They fear that their lives will never improve no matter what they do. Pretty sad for the most part. They wish for the government to magically fix the economy. Yeah, see, the whole magically fix the economy is the issue. Like this type of like socialism retard wishful thinking, or it's like, yes, if Kamala was president, then we'd be in like a Star Trek diversity utopia or whatever retarded shit. It's like this is why things won't change. Okay, boomers, they be chilling. The generation that probably had it the best. They fucked over the economy and refused to admit it. Probably the most judgmental generation of them all. He doesn't understand why his children won't call him. Yeah.
Welcome to Hidden America, where magic meets cybernetics and the code behind reality reveals itself. Okay, boomer, quickly mute.
Why, this guy, stop talking like a fucking stoner. I gotta speed your ass up.
Mutated into other memetic verdicts. Karen, read the room. This isn't Y2K anymore. Even NPC. An entire generation was reclassified as non-playable characters. Background actors, rage bots, Hilux, figures too locked into obsolete ideas to even reason with, let alone reconcile with. Okay, boomer is not an insult, it's a verdict, an indictment.
Okay, this is getting kind of cringe. I don't know. Like, I don't think okay boomer was some kind of magic word that accomplished things. I mean, it's a quick way to end a conversation when you realize someone's not worth engaging with. That's about it. That's the value of it. All right, Sammy's barking for no goddamn reason. She's probably begging for ice because I let her out like 2 hours ago. So I might just pick her up and bring her onto the stream. This is what a troublemaker looks like. She can't just sleep at night. No, she's got to cause trouble every few hours. Isn't that right? Yeah. That's what you like doing. She's like 300 pounds. She is fat. Lay down.
It marks the moment an entire generation realized something devastating. They inherited none of the promises, the American dream, affordable housing, living wages, but all of the consequences. Boomers didn't just have it easier, they slammed the door on a future of prosperity, then gaslit their children for failing.
Gen Z millennials would like to earn enough money to live. To save money, maybe you should skip breakfast. Yeah, Winston-Salem, Jared.
To picklock the door. This is not a petty generational beef. It is a civilizational rupture, a moral, economical, and symbolic inheritance crisis. Act 1. What okay boomer really means. Okay boomer.
All right, I'm not watching like an analysis of the saying okay boomer. I'm just not going to do that. Hope that's fine with whoever, yeah, this lucid quasar guy. Sweeping hamster, thanks to the $5. If there was a condition to describe the PlayStation 3, it would be erectile dysfunction. Let's Listen, it had some good games. So I guess halfway into its life cycle, it started taking Viagra or something to make that metaphor work. Just a best friend, thanks to the $2. Chad Warren for the banner, please. Griffin, edit, by the way. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not putting Chad Warren on the banner. Disaster, thanks to the 6 MYR. Go to Burger King and get yourself the iconic crown. So I can shout a gamer word. Max033, thanks to Canadian Chad vid, reminded me of Final Fantasy 13 petition PS3.
I humbly submit to the gaming public July 14, 2008.
My physiognomy, it's activating. Well, physiognomy check. Early life search.
The date in which Square just shot himself in the foot. I don't know how much the rest of you know about Japanese culture. I'm an expert. But honor and shame are huge parts of it. It's not like America, where you can become successful by being an asshole. If you screw someone over in Japan, glorious Nippon, you bring shame to yourself. And the only way to get rid of the shame is repentance. What this means is, the Japanese public, after hearing about this, is not going to want to purchase Final Fantasy 13 for either system, nor will they purchase any of Square's future games. This is huge. You can laugh all you want, but Square has alienated an entire market with this move. I personally do not admire this game anymore. To the PS3 fans, let's have our revenge. We will not buy this game.
Like, what the fuck? Old Frogmire bit.
Let's give this game to the Xboxers because in Xbox, people could pirate the disc. Pirated disc. And that way, Square Enix will never have big income. Final Fantasy 13 is a traitor. Square, you must publicly apologize and cancel Final Fantasy 13 for the 360, or you can kiss your business goodbye. Farewell. Here's a toast to you.
Oh my god, is that a cum chalice? He's a fucking he did it before it was cool. He did the cum chalice.
You will submit to the gamer's will, but you will never have anyone buy your games ever again. I guess you could say a Final Fantasy has made its final sale, unless this situation is remedied. When does it even end anyways? First we get the Microsoft, then we'd be playing all these games on the baby Wii system. Oh thanks, I really wanted motion control in my Final Fantasy. That'll really help the gameplay. I don't think you realize how emotionally invested some of your fans are. I was 4 years old when I played the first Final Fantasy on the NES Famicom, and now you have
See, this is the problem with the modern internet, is because like the algorithm giveth and taketh away, you never see spurgs anymore. All this shit gets pushed down. You never get to see like the true, like genuine shit. Everything has to be fake and corporate in nature, you know?
Made it public Sudeku in my mind, because you've just disgraced yourself and all of your families and everyone who's ever worked for Square and the great legacy there. You've basically been huge sellouts to a Microsoft American company, and I think the Japanese publicists would be very interested to know that you're selling out to America and not make.
Oh my god, 8,300 dislikes. I can't believe it. 17 years ago. That's crazy. 780,000 views. Drift Speed, thanks to the membership. Chud Warden. What a coincidence. Thanks to the membership. Why does it always skip? Sebastian Howard, thanks to the $2. This was traumatizing. Who knows? That could be any one of these videos. Sheep Herder, thanks to the $5. You heard of Dova Hadi? He's inactive now, but he made funny Roman history vids in the Chud Soyjack meme format. Always made me laugh. I don't know. I'm not sure if I have or not. It sounds vaguely familiar, but who knows. Zakun, thanks to the 200, is that yen? Have you seen What If You Mum Was Anime?
This cartoon is sponsored by Surfshark.
I know this animator. He always does weird shit.
Hello?
What if Minecraft was anime?
Who is this?
What if The Witcher was anime?
I don't know. What if it was?
What if Red Dead Redemption was anime?
Ugh. Hello?
What if Harry Potter was anime?
What if my dick in your mum's ass was anime?
Keep going. You're starting to ask the right questions.
What if, Dragon Ball Z was an anime?
Yes. What if GTA 5 was anime?
So what's going on anyway? Are we spitballing content ideas?
What if Iron Man 3 was anime?
What if you, naked in the shower, was anime?
What if Lord of the Rings was anime?
And the slick, soapy water flowing between your butt cheeks was anime?
What if The Hunger Games was anime?
You sound like an AI.
What if Pleasure Island was an anime?
What if you were 9 years old and you were trapped on Pleasure Island with Prince Andrew?
No!
What if Prince Andrew held you down and forcibly gave you the COVID vaccine?
No, I don't like this. Stop it.
Okay, what if Prince Andrew held Naruto down and gave him the COVID vaccine?
Yes.
Only it turns out it was Jeffrey Epstein's sperm.
Yes.
And Naruto couldn't do magic anymore because he was horny for teen girls or something.
Yes. Thank you. Goodbye.
No problem. But bye.
This is an ad.
Okay. Is it an actual ad? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was something. We could watch the Deranged Doomer vid. He was here earlier.
Highguard is my game of the year. It's my game of the year every year. Highguard, right? Everybody likes that game, right? Right?
What is going on here? I can't do it. I can't do it. No.
Highguard is certainly a staple of the industry, a vanguard, a perhaps flagship game of the century, because this game is something more than just a new release. No sir, because this is basically a litmus test, a great big psychological experiment to see just how dumb some people really are.
Genuinely stands out with
Well, the thing, I'm wondering if he's going to bring this up. I'm going to bite my tongue about it, but this was something I was thinking while I was watching the Griffin vid as well, where I understand the logic of the game is free, so you could just try it and then uninstall. But I feel like after a certain point, don't even give them that engagement. Just forget about it and move on, you know? Like, it doesn't deserve any attention. It'll bomb harder if no one even tries it.
compelling new game mode and snappy gunplay.
Grab the sword.
I couldn't be more happy this game came out. I was able to see just how brain dead, botted, and complacent the average consumer is. Highguard sets a low bar for quality. This game is passable as a game, a beta, if it were one. That's the worst part of this heap of trash I had the misfortune of staring at the server queue in. That it's not a Concord 2. It's actually not. It's actually just so boring, it's barely worth laughing at. Like streaming it, I didn't even know what to say because it was just bland. It's so safe, it would want to hold your hand across the street. It's so by the books, it belongs in a library. And it's so sterile, it's basically a eunuch monk living in the Tibetan mountains. Highguard, very similar to League, is not a hero shooter actually. That was the pleasant surprise, but the design is all over the place. They seem to want to
That's the only time where I wish I was the guy streaming, because honestly, you guys didn't miss much, because like my sensitivity was so fucked. Part of it was just too high, but also part of it was my frames were ass. I should have just turned down the graphics. But when I was playing the Black Queen in the last match, I'm like, chat would have liked to see this. You know, I the black woman, she's black.
is all over the place. They seem to want a piece of everything and anything they could get their hands on. More is better in their mind. Want looter shooter mechanics? Sure. Want base building and defense tactics? Sure. But make it shallow and useless. Want heroes that have the most generic powers and appearances on planet Earth? Okay. Absolutely. Make sure to make every woman flat-chested too, just to add.
Dude, like the Abby Zilla, see, I only watched since I was like fucking oversleeping like a maniac. I only got to see like a minute of Devin play the Abby Zilla. I did not realize this is like androgyny tier muscle girl, where it's just like they didn't go full on what the fuck. I can't remember her name. The bitch from Street Fighter 6, where she's a fucking ogre. They literally just put a woman's head on a man's body, like a giant fucking roider. This is like somewhere in between that and like Abby from The Last of Us 2. Like they did a mid. Like she's not as roided as or Zabby. Like Zabby's also more roided than this creature. This is like mid. This is like a little more roider than Abby from Last of Us 2, but not as roid as Marisa or Zabby as we called her.
Battle sister? That looks like a man's body, dude. What are these shoulders? Shops, mining, loadouts, mounts, armor, airdrops, capture the flag. It's just too much. It's not cohesive or just outright useless sometimes. It's a buffet of mediocrity. The 3 players on a map the size of Texas? How in playtesting, which I'm absolutely sure they didn't do, or just have a team of yes men thinking the most basic ball and gun gameplay is amazing. But I don't even know how anyone who is a fan of either MOBAs or shooters would like this. It's just bad at both. There's moments of just complete bored silence in this game, waiting for people to show up and waiting for the sword to generate. Some people don't even bother coming to fight just because it's a waste of time.
That's what the baffling thing is. You know, I'm wondering. I don't know what points. I was only half listening to Devin recording. No, not even half. Maybe a quarter listening when Devin was recording yesterday. But I'm wondering if Devin had the thought I did, where it feels like the quiet shit, the loot phase was almost just designed for streaming and not for playing. Like that's the part where the content creators can talk about whatever gay ass shit they did, you know? Cause like that's kind of like me and Devin, like that was our time to just like talk about whatever garbage. But there's nothing else. Like nothing happens. For a human being playing the game who is not, you know, grinding out the shekels and shit, no one would find that interesting. Nobody. The loot shit makes no sense.
To attack another team hurt your base as well, huh? Who designed that? And you can occupy your time with.
Dude, I'll be honest. I didn't even fucking notice that failing an attack hurts your own base. That's pretty retarded.
Howie opening Apex chests for lame loot. We lost Titanfall 3. For this game can't get one thing right. It's so obsessed with trying to be like other games that it forgets to be its own, which is clear from the art style. Visually, if you find this appealing, boot up Grok Image Generator. You'll have a blast. Speaking of Grok, this is made for the Grok, is this true? That's the audience for this game. It's those people. Now, I was going to make this video about diving into the review of it, talking about what it does wrong, but everyone has done that already, because I think a more important discussion is out there.
I'm starting to hate that fucking meme. I don't know what the name of the meme is.
Wrong, but everyone has done that already.
But the one with the face, the almost Chad face, like this, I'm beginning to hate this fucking meme. It's way overused.
Because I think a more important discussion is out there.
Welcome to Highguard.
You're the boss, princess. Okay, Mario. Time to party. All right.
Focus Ebb. Focus Ebb.
Also, I'm convinced Jeff Keighley's just the shilling he's done and no marketing gives this game a very strange sensation. Everyone, despite it being a free game, is doing the look, the player count. It's successful. The shilling never stops. It never does. Okay, let me remind you to those people as they stay.
Well, the thing is like the people who vote on the Game Awards are these journalists, right? You can look up on the Game Awards site who you know, votes for the winners each year. It's all the gay-ass game journo sites. So, of course, they're going to shill for this so that they're on the panel of next year's Game Awards. They got to cling on to the absolutely, you know, minute amount of influence that they have at this point. Because, like, no one actually visits the sites, right?
Behind the McDonald's counter for $3 an hour, that this game is free. Free. Got that? No bar for entry. And if you actually bought a skin in this, I'm not sure if you're part of the human race. I'm just not convinced. I'm just not. Oh, and look at your precious player numbers after day 1. The game is flawed to the core, but there's an effort being pushed. They're trying it more and more because it does work to a degree. Lots of games get this sensationalizing of mediocrity. Hyping up the most average thing because it's new and it's the new thing, it's great. It's one of the most unique games of the year. Hyping a game up like this convinces people that it's good. It just does. People see the big number go up, they see the people that they trust say it's great. It's a loss of free thought. If they can force your mind to believe it's good, then why make anything better? Why make a game that's completely made with passion and effort and soul when we could just outsource it to India? Why?
I'm actually, this is the only time I was sad that I wasn't around for like the peak of a multiplayer game's relevance, because when people were going back to Titanfall 2, that's when I played a bit of it and I was having a great time.
Why try any harder when social marketing, that's what I've begun to call it, social marketing, is so effective? Let me give you what the NSMC says about this method. Quote, what is social marketing? Social marketing is an approach used to develop activities aimed at changing or maintaining people's behavior for the benefit of individuals and society as a whole. Combining ideas from commercial marketing and social sciences, social marketing is a proven tool for influencing behavior in a sustainable and cost-effective way. End quote. They've done a great job creating a culture, a loud circle of gaming, that are loyal guard dogs. People who cement themselves as a shield for the development team by praising everything.
Game dev admits to large astroturfing campaign on Reddit. That's all of them, dude. The one who admitted it and the 1,000 who will never admit. Game name.
And criticizing nothing. They made criticism online be taboo. They pushed toxic positivity to the forefront. That sounds like a very well-constructed marketing team, if you think about it, built off their own fan base. Though I leave that to your assumptions. And this again I want to emphasize is on the greater whole of gaming. Highguard botched itself, and it helps that the game truly is that bad. Highguard was not successful in its social engineering because it pushed it too far. It is a Concord-like in the sense of they pushed the envelope too far, and everybody noticed. It's just bland, basic, vapid. This might be a little schizo, but doesn't anybody find it strange that this company, White Light, came out of nowhere with a game fully funded and heralded by nearly every outlet at the Game Awards?
Yeah, this has happened a bunch of fucking times recently. Like, I mean, Expedition 33 got away with it because it was actually a good game, even though, you know, there's people in chat who would say it's not. But the point is, it got away with it because it did, you know, it appealed to a certain demographic. We'll just put it at that, sure, even if you don't like it. But there's going to be, I feel like there's going to be a lot more of these. Again, the Lesbian Night game that we were going to talk about in Chudcast, which I guess we might talk about tomorrow, is another one. Where it's just like, oh, wow, you know, this game just came out of nowhere with a bunch of, like, industry veterans. The funding, it's just out of thin air, I suppose.
And Jeff's weird obsession with it, and then it's free to play? The free to play model is actually somewhat of a risky move for a first-time company with no income and just no marketing? None? Something smells very fishy about this game, very fishy. Highguard, though, falls into line with most modern releases, where there is no identity to it, nothing memorable, nothing visually appealing to elicit any sort of connection. This vapid, toonish graphics with an environment ripped straight out of the free asset shop. This looks like a slightly desaturated version of Godfall. I can line up Concord, The Day Before, Forspoken, Marvel's Avengers, X-Defiant, Gollum, and Redfall, and they all just blend together. Did I bring back some memories for you? I doubt you remembered some of these. I had to.
You know, I know no one likes Cape shit here, but the Avengers game was the biggest fucking missed opportunity in the past decade. Like, that was such a colossal, insane blunder. Like, it's actually mind-blowing. That's one of those games where everyone involved in making that game was a retard. Every single person. There's no way you fucked that up. Like, that was like the easiest potential money of all time. But, you know, everyone's retards, so
really think for a bit. You take one look at Titanfall 2, the pilots, the Titans, the map. It has a distinct visual appeal. It's back when realistic games had their own identity. They could be picked out in a crowd, even though they were trying to go for photoreal. Think about the fact this generation has no faces. And by that I mean no mascots. Nobody's memorable enough. Who's the face of PlayStation right now? Are they still just dragging Ellie through the mud? Face of Xbox? Sea of Thieves? I don't know. When you play Highguard, it's draining on the soul. This is gonna sound super weird, dude. I know this sounds crazy. But on a deep human level, deeply, to the soul, this is artlessness. It is dehumanizing. It is demoralizing. This game.
Now imagine if you reviewed games just like this. for 6 years and what it does to a man. And then everyone says, oh, I'm just like a grifter or whatever. It's like, no, I'm sick of this dog shit. I just can't take it anymore. I don't want to do it. So, of course, I'm going to go nuclear every time. There's no reason. There's no goddamn reason to give them the benefit of the doubt after this long. The industry is poisoned to the core, so I'm just going to continue shitting on the slop.
Game will bleed players, but there's another one right around the corner. We need at least 5 more Concords and High Guards to finally get it through people's heads. We will get another skin suit of a game, another creature that crawled out of the cold, sterilized plastic bag of a womb from Modern Gaming Incorporated. High Guard is majorly failing. Majorly. And I'm proud to see it. I'm happy they pushed it too far and people they're having enough with this. We need more High Guards, more public humiliations of mediocrity, until the industry finally gets the memo. This is the pattern. Sterilize the art, outsource the soul, weaponize positivity to silence criticism, pump the social marketing machine until people confuse new with good. But their power can't hold on forever when the game actually plays horribly. It takes it too far like Concord. Here comes another video of why I don't like video games anymore. I find video games boring. This is why. This is why it's getting released. This is what the industry props up. You don't like gaming anymore because it is that bad. It's not that you're getting older. In all honesty, I was looking forward.
Yeah, I'm tired of the fucking the gaslighting. I'm tired of the gaslighting of the getting older shit. The insane. It's always Reddit shit. It always sounds fake every fucking time. It's just like I don't know. Maybe the old games were better. Have you tried playing them? Because I can play an old game I've never played before and have fun. I don't even really like I said, I don't really like Rockstar games, but you can go back in the stream. The 1 hour I played San Andreas, I was laughing and having a decent time. You're not going to see that happen with a modern game unless I'm laughing at how bad it is. Mind's Eye.
High Guard. We could have had something truly trash, not just boring. Something we could get some chuckles out of. But as of right now, High Guard is nothing more than a husk. A confused, broken husk. Well, that's another video there. Hope you enjoyed it. So nice to see all the new
people. Do you like Rockstar games?
Hello.
Chudler, you fucking retard. I named multiple Rockstar games that I don't care for that much. I named Bully, San Andreas. I'm having like a million flaws with. What are you talking about? Are you trying to gaslight the person who played the games?
He didn't want to go down the same route as everybody else of just, here's all the bad things about I almost said Concord again. High Guard. Because that's a little tired, wouldn't you say? I mean, you watch one of those, you've watched them all.
How is that a joke? Are Zoomers all like terminally autistic? Which part of that was a joke?
Until I realized it was a good opportunity to talk about the mass engineered consumerism that these companies create. Anyway, I love you all. I truly do.
This game looks weird as fuck.
The best fans, even if you guys gaslight me and
harass
me and
gaslight harass. That's gotta be this chat that's doing that to you. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. I'll give it a like. I'll support a synth cell out in these streets. Let's see. Crusty Bussy, thanks to the 19 months of membership. You should make Crusty Bussy an emote. Nope. Mr. Bell, thanks to the $2. Watch MD World Peace Tap Water. I'm not sure if I've seen that one. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember.
See what Charles is up to. Hey! What's up, Sam? How you doing? Come on in. You're here early. Chuck, I'm kind of thirsty, I'll be honest with you. I've been out there on the streets all day. You know, if you feel like maybe giving your immune system a charge, a nice, good tap will do the trick. And I know how to make tap straight fresh. You can make fresh tap? Mm-hmm. Totally from scratch. You get a nice, cool glass. Put it down over here. But you see, the thing about glasses these days is that they gotta be sterilized. See what I'm saying? Hairspray. There we go. The first thing I start off with is a fucking nice, sweet apple. Okay, there we go. And I only take a little bit, like. Oh, so we have to actually sterilize this apple real quick. There we go. Take a bite. It's clean. I'm full. I'm so full. What I like to start off with is a little bit of gunpowder. Now, Charles, are you being serious that this is how municipal tap water's made? Oh, yeah. If you ever go to, what is it, Flint, Michigan or something, you can have sulfur water, things lighting on fire, you got egg water, you got all different kinds of stuff. So, you know, people are really used to this flavor. And you know what else they're used to? They're used to taking it in the ass. As in, they pay taxes and they get that water, and they do nothing about it. They might scream a little bit and say, oh, our water's bad, but they end up not doing very much, so it doesn't really matter. So I like to emulate that sort of that sentiment of.
I feel like that's just Charles talking normally. That's just like that doesn't even feel like it's part of the sketch. That's just how he talks.
Paying really high taxes and getting nothing in return, not even clean water. See, it's got tissues in it. Half shower, half bowl. A little bit of toilet water. It's fucking not so bad. It's not as bad as people think. The creamy paste. No, it's not ready.
What the fuck?
This is not ready. You want to give it a little bit of like showmanship. Showmanship, yeah, and a little bit more spice. Sometimes I'm feeling like really angry. Like I don't know if it's a testosterone thing, but the problem with anger is that an angry population of people, when their government doesn't even provide them with clean water or even like fix the streets potholes, you know, when the taxes get like that, people with a lot of anger or testosterone usually flip cars over and sometimes even kill politicians. And I hate that shit. You can't have that. So I usually put birth control in every concoction I make. It's gone from a tap water to a martini now, so we're really just enjoying it. But the original recipe, still just as, fucking tap. Guys, this stuff came out so thick. I was gonna spice yours up. Do you like it a lot? Okay, guys, thanks for enjoying this tap water. We should all taste it. Here's to life. Here's to you guys. This is Monster. This one's Monster.
Yeah. The rest of them have to drink poison. He just drinks Monster. That was pretty good. Alex Hoffer, thanks to the $5. Have you seen the video? 4-year-old brutally embarrasses 2 adults. Let's see. 4-year-old brutally embarrasses 2 adults. I don't know. Is it this little girl destroys man rap battle? I feel like that's not it. I don't know. So what one is it? Is Alex Hoffer still here? I guess he's not here. He left. Because I don't think it's these. I'm assuming it's not these. Damn. Alright. I missed your chat, Ketis. Alright, hold on. Let me scroll back up. You might just be impatient. Either that or it's not showing up in viewer activity, which is possible. It's happened before. How long ago was it? I'm not seeing it. This chat is toxic as fuck trying to ban everyone. It's just a joke here, bro. Relax. I know it doesn't sound like a joke, but yes. But people turned it into a meme to just say ban whenever someone mildly inconveniences me. Alright, hold on. I gotta scroll back down. I don't know why I entertained the idea that I somehow missed the super. I mean, it's definitely possible. It wouldn't be the first time, but yeah. Distimon, thanks to the 10 months membership. Watch Synthetic Flex by Kurzak Bozy. I'm guessing this is making fun of my fat arm or something. Damn, I am looking thick there. I'm looking fucking thick. Gomez Lee, thanks to Is this sped up or? Yeah, it's still sped up. That's why it was like that. Like skinny fat men should not wear sleeveless shirts. I'm probably in better shape than you. Vinyl Morpheus, thanks to the $2. Verdict so far. I guess. Hold on. You're challenging my ego and making me want to flex with the camera or something. All right, hold on. Fine, I guess I'll do it. Seth is not skinny fat, he's fat. Yeah, I'm just normal fat. Get it right. Hold on. Let me get to. I guess we'll make it full 16. Could he have skipped the build up? Maybe. I guess it's supposed to be part of it. That's the wrong side. Ow. I tense my forearm too much, unironically. Yeah. That's actually not bad muscle definition from that angle. I don't know. I'm trying a little bit. I'm too fat for this. I'm trying to lose some weight. That was that was like 9 months ago. I actually got slimmer in like, I don't know, like June or something, May or June, than that. Now I'm actually, I think, fatter than then, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am fatter right now than I was then. Chris Guz, thanks to the $3. Hey, Unc, play Marvel vs. Capcom, Spider-Man X Morgan. Okay. I think there's a bunch of these. You guys got to give me creators, because I know people... I'll just assume it's this comic dub, I guess.
So, what have you been up to in the past 7 years since we last crossed over?
I kind of hate that voice, I'm going to be honest.
I appeared in 7 movies, had 2 AAA games, plus a spin-off starring my
these fucking voices are horrible. This can't be it. Why? Just give me the fucking YouTuber. Don't scream wrong one. Say what the fucking... What is it? Why can't people... Some people wised up. This is a no profile pic, so I'm not surprised. But... What's the YouTuber? Give it to me. Mar Bardan. Hold on. Sammy's crying to be let out of here. Hold on. Sammy was trying to sneak to get some ice. I hope she doesn't sneak downstairs and start barking again. If she starts barking again, I think I'm just going to end the stream, because I don't think I can tolerate running downstairs every 2 hours. This version has been... Hold on, what did that say? This version has been heavily edited to fit YouTube's guidelines, as the previous video had been shadow banned by the heartwarming, loving people of YouTube. Future videos... Blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Heck.
Heck.
Seriously, is beating up a kid necessary? Because JJ's gonna have a reason to cancel me.
Kid?
I'm 37 years old.
Really?
I think I saw this before a long time ago, the uncensored version at least.
Thank God, that was close. So, guess that means I can knock the nuts and bolts off you scot-free then.
Oh, that eagerness of yours is
excited.
Nah.
Oh my god. The censor is bad. Fuck. I know that was part of the point, to be kind of like belligerent against YouTube or something, but like what do you... Fucking hell.
Spiders.
Okay, are you trying to rizz me up right now? Because it's
Hold on, let me go.
Man of spiders.
Okay, are you trying to rizz me up right now? Because it's not working.
Yeah, I definitely have seen this before.
Okay, put the weapon here and there and... Say cheese! Well, that's a photo to make the front page.
Now that that's all over, why don't we have some fun?
Whoa, hey! Hold on, lady.
I'm not reanimating this sh- Listen, you're just not allowed to make straight sexual cartoons. If there was gay sex, like the Dragon Ball Z one we watched earlier, that's completely fine. Straight sex, no. Nope, censored. Listen, you're not even allowed to have tit emotes, okay? And not even showing anything. Just, you know, in a bunny costume.
Lady, I'm married!
Don't worry. It's not cheating if no one knows. That's what makes
That's
it
great
fun.
lip flaps.
You like to have fun. Don't you?
Alright! I told you monkeys, stop jumping on the bed! One of you is going to fall off and bump their head!
Okay, the censorship is funny. I'm not gonna lie. Some of it is funny.
Oh, I'm going to call the doctor and they're going to say no more monkeys on the bed!
Yeah, it was worth it.
All right, well, we got to move on. We got to move on. Keydis, thanks to the 20,000, whatever currency that is. Watch Spider-Man, but it's set in 2024. It's set in 2024. Oops. Well, that's one too many numbers.
My name is Peter Parker, and I've been given the gift of superpowers. But I found that fighting crime was getting in the way of my Twitch addiction, so I gave it up. Every day, I religiously watch my favorite streamer, Mary Jane Watson.
I've seen some of this guy's videos before. Like I think he's the guy who did the bad ending of Pathways, right? I saw that vid.
Her content is a combination of thirst traps and mukbangs, sometimes both at the same time. My favorite part of every stream is when I donate, because then I get to see her face light up before she says her iconic catchphrase.
Thanks to Webslinger69 for the donation. And remember, it's streaming time.
I even supported her through the cultural appropriation accusations that almost got her canceled. My dream is that one day I will be able to donate a sum of money so large that she will be forced to show romantic interest in me, or at the very least, send me a naked photograph. And today is the day where I'll be trying to make my dreams come true. My plan is to personally deliver her my largest donation yet. I've been putting aside 50% of every paycheck I've made for the past year and a half in anticipation of this very moment. I've even gone through a course of laser eye surgery, anabolic steroids, and a penile enlargement operation in the hopes that she'll find me more attractive. Hello there, milady.
Do I know you?
Not IRL, but I'm one of your biggest fans on Twitch.
Oh, not another Twitch loser.
My name's Peter Parker, and I donate every chance I get.
Listen, if you want to take a photograph, it's $80. 90 if it's a selfie.
Photograph? No. I just wanted to give you a donation.
A donation?
Listen, I've got $15,000 in
Dude, the AI slop animation is so distracting. Holy fuck.
cold, hard cash right here. And, maybe after I'm done giving it to you, we could maybe, I don't know, go for a coffee or something?
Look. Pedro, is it?
Peter.
Pedro, I appreciate the support, but...
But?
I can't go for a coffee with you. I'm dating Dr. Disrespect now.
What? But how?
What do you mean, how?
You're 18. You're way too old for him.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I made an agreement with him to take a cocktail of anti-aging compounds that will keep my physical age locked at 18 years and 1 second. Sure, it increases my chances for several cancers, but he's 6'8", so it's totally worth it.
Can't believe this.
But listen, you made all this effort, so I will take the $15,000.
And then she just took the money and walked away with her phone out. 10 seconds later, I got a notification saying she blocked me on Twitch.
That's rough, Pete.
All I wanted was one nude. Was that so much to ask?
Wait, all you wanted was one of her nudes?
Well, yeah.
Dude, she has an OnlyFans.
OnlyFans?
It's this app where people post naked pictures of themselves for money. Think about it kind of like a digital brothel, but without the stigma. You could have just subscribed and saved yourself all of this trouble.
How much is it to subscribe?
Like $5 a month?
5 million?
No.
5,000?
No.
500?
Literally just 5, Pete. $5.
Harry, are you telling me that I just gave a woman $15,000 in the hopes of a nude when I could have already gotten hundreds of them through an app for the price of a latte?
I think so, yes.
Will you excuse me for a moment?
No problem.
It's a darn shame that poor boy's crush had an OnlyFans.
Nah, I'll be honest, she doesn't have an OnlyFans. I made the whole thing up just to fuck with him.
Oh my God, what a terrible thing to do to someone.
Oh no, listen, man.
Okay, I can't even sit through the rest of this. This is like unwatchable. Is my fan base even more brown than I thought? Someone look up what is the currency that's D with an underline? Like what country is it? I must know. Oh, this is the Vietnam dong. Is that what it is? Okay. Well, Vietnamese counts as brown. Those are the brown Asians. So, fuck you. Anyway, the Knoll Star. Thanks to the $5. Just got here. Sucks. I missed the vid slop stream. God bless you, Chud. I don't know if he was saying a joke or not, because we're still going. I mean, I should have ended the stream by now, but I did indeed continue with vid slop. Yeah, dong. 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 That is funny. Verabauer, thanks for the 5 Australian. Watch Chinese man telling his opinion about African men from the doc Empire of Dust. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. Isn't that when he talks about, like, Africans have no concept of maintenance? I think so. They're talking about the railroads. They don't maintain the railroads. That's pretty famous, but I'll check. Telling his opinion. Yeah, it's also tiresome. Yeah. See, I've seen this. Yeah. That is a good one though. Everyone should see that. I think I gotta wrap this stream up because, hold on, is Sam barking? Okay, no, I'm glad. And Lord Particle, thanks to the $5. You should watch Gen Alpha Still Can't Read. This is going to be depressing. Do they have the racial demographics of Gen Alpha yet? Yeah, they're not allowed to say that part, I think.
I'm going to take you back to the hallowed days of elementary school, when you and your friends knew it was going to be a good day because the teacher rolled in that dusty, bulging TV and you were going to watch a movie. Even if it was some weird educational or Bill Nye Schoolhouse Rock movie, it was going to be a good day. The kids today can't even watch a movie. All right, they don't consume plot-based media.
I have a sister that was born in 2012, and I was trying to connect with her. I was like, so girl, like, what's cool on the Disney Channel these days? She looks me dead in the eye and goes, I don't watch plot-based media.
Plot-based media? That's just everything that isn't TikTok. We're at the point where kids are learning the 6-7 meme before they're learning the numbers 6 and 7. You will have kids who don't know how to count, and they're learning how to count, and as they learn how to count, they find the number 6 next to the number 7, and they just explode.
6.
No, 6.
7. 6, 7.
But this...
That's just sad, man.
stuff, it's not just amusing, it's nefarious. We have reports from educational foundations that not only can Gen Alpha not read, not do math, not speak English, but literally their IQ is falling. Until now, every generation's IQ has increased. That's what's called the Flynn effect. Until today. Studies now find a 12-point gap between Gen Z and Gen Alpha, which can be the difference between being a little slow and having Down syndrome. The Alphites have 30% lower attention spans. Only 30% of 4th graders can read at grade level. Half of these elementary schoolers rely on AI for their schoolwork and only speak in brain rot. We're on the eve of destruction. But the researchers try to make us feel better. You know how? The Alphites have better than expected spatial reasoning skills because of all their time in Roblox. Are you fucking kidding me? That's what you've got to make us feel better? It's like...
Yeah, this reminds me of all the bullshit about like video games making us so much better at hand-eye coordination or something. You know, it's just like anything. Keep consuming the slop, please. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
You know, say what you will about that Ted Bundy guy, but he knew how to fix a car. Like, that's the upside here. But the actual upside is since IQs have been always rising over time, and for the first time they're dropping, that does mean Gen Z is the peak of human intelligence. Thank you. Thank you. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Teachers are complaining they have to dumb down the curriculum just to push kids through to the next grade.
They've been doing that. No Child Left Behind? You've never heard of that? They've been doing that a long fucking time, actually. I mean, shit. I'm about to get into an anti-woman rant again, but where do you think these women keep getting these useless degrees? They're getting through college somehow. Maybe, I guess you could be a retard and just be like, oh, women are just better at studying at college. Yeah. No, they're better at sucking dick. They're a lot better at that.
We are having to dumb down curriculum to get these kids to where they need to be, and they're not getting there. I promise you, and I'm not the only one saying it.
But I don't understand why they're not stressing to y'all how bad it is. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny, but these kids are... I'm gonna just say this. I teach 7th grade, they are still performing on the 4th grade level.
They are so used to having a device in their hands at all time that when there comes a time there is no device, they will just start playing it with their thumbs and their fingers in the air as if they do have a device in their hand.
Yeah, is anyone gonna hold any parents accountable for this shit that they're giving their fucking toddlers smartphones? No? Who the fuck? Like, this is where, again, the NPC meme comes in. Because if you speak to any intelligent person, they'll be like, maybe you shouldn't give your kid a smartphone. And then there's millions and millions of these fucking retards who are like, yeah, let's just give the kid... I mean, what could possibly go wrong? Like, these... I'm not gonna fucking hell. This is the problem, right? Like, I'm definitely not anti-natalism, but holy fuck, there's way too many people who shouldn't be having kids that are having them. And then the people who should have kids don't have them because they got psyoped into being Reddit soy boy faggots. That's the problem. That is the number one goddamn problem.
Kids can't follow basic instructions.
Having to teach and work with you guys as children has been the most traumatic experience of my life. I teach 5-year-olds ballet. They don't respect any authority. You ask them, can you stand in your designated spot? They're telling you no and shut up. And another thing that's heart-wrenching, is horrifying. Your 5-year-old daughters are asking to listen to Pound Town. I'm playing them Princess Tiana ballet music.
I wonder what these girls look like. I don't. I'm sure they're all white girls.
And they are asking me, can we hear Pound?
Everyone I know who wants to have kids, regardless of their other politics or economic background, all agree on not giving them screens until they're like 45. What's crazy is we've got a whole professional movie agency who tries to protect kids from hearing a bad word by rating movies PG-13. And yet Gen Alpha slang includes like giot and thinking about a lot of more mature subjects when they're 6, and it's just part of their vernacular.
If George is like, I have a bigger yacht than you, I'll be like,
what is a
be
yacht?
so free with it.
What? What on earth
I'm
is
sorry,
a yacht?
Dude, this bitch is not that old. This is what I'm saying. There's no fucking excuse for these retarded ass. Like, how do you... This is a form of neglect. I know fags will argue it's not, but it is. How the fuck do you not know? Like, you just don't give a fuck. That's the truth.
What?
A yacht?
A yacht! So, a yacht? It stands for girl, your booty thick.
Seriously, things have gotten hyper real. Let me explain. Gen Alpha has hyper stimulated versions of past generations, okay? So think about Mr. Beast. He is just the hyper stimulating version of old game shows. All the brain rot sexual terms like giot is just a hyper stimulated version of actual sexual